does exactly what you see it do, year in, year out. Right? It moves east to west in cycles over your head, resets back into the same cycles, year after year after year, for all verifiable history. What exactly is it? Nobody can test that. How far away is it? Nobody can test that. What medium is it in? Nobody can test that either. What can we test? We can test the surface of water, which makes up most of the known land area of the surface on the Earth. Okay, and we can test that for curvature, which would have to be there if the Earth's a globe. And we can calculate exactly how much. Make sense?
Okay.
Yeah, like if you have 20 miles of water, there has to be approximately 290 foot of curvature. If the Earth's a globe, that would mean that there would be like byproducts of that curvature, such as things being obstructed in the distance and a geometric horizon, which would be the horizon at a certain distance based on the height of the observer. And when we go out and test for those things, there's no curvature. And then when we dig deeper, we can't find any evidence of any curvature being measured throughout all of history. Obviously, there's a lot more to it, but we're not claiming to know the shape of the Earth. All right, flat's the description of the surface. Yeah, like we're not claiming like a flat planet or anything like that. A lot of people, they try to insert the flat Earth, right? They just try to replace the globe with like a flat planet. We're definitely not claiming that. That would be silly if we were claiming
what are
that.
you claiming?
We're claiming that the surface area of the Earth, when tested, has no curvature, right? Other than obviously then topography like hills and valleys and mountains and things like that. But most of the surface is water, which doesn't have any drop over distance or any curvature over distance.
I mean, from what I can tell, this channel's called 24/7 Flat Earth.
Yeah, flat's not a shape.
I mean,
Flat's the description of a surface, right? So you could, like a bumpy, smooth, flat, surface. It's not a shape.
yeah,
There's no like flat Earth, right? You're still thinking Earth as an object. We're not claiming to
but
know
what
the
you
shape
just
of the
told me
Earth.
that, yeah, okay, but flat's not a shape, but you guys are claiming that the Earth is flat.
Right. So the surface area tests flat, is observed as flat, and is utilized as flat.
Okay.
Yeah, like we all experience the Earth as flat. I'm not saying just because we experience it as that, that's the proof. Right? I'm saying that's like a.
I could give you one way you could test for curvature,
Okay, go ahead.
which people have done, and it's there, funny enough, because the Earth is not flat. You could find a lake that's at least maybe a quarter mile across,
Yep.
and put a laser pointer
Okay.
on one edge and keep it even to the ground. And then you can put something at the same height on the other side. If the Earth is flat, it should hit the dead center at the same height above the ground, but it doesn't. It will be above the center, proving curvature or refraction.
So it
But
actually
refraction bends light down, not up. So then
no. Refraction can deviate light up or down depending on the temperature gradient, on the vertical temperature gradient.
And what would the temperature gradient have to be then?
The temperature gradient will cause the optical density of the air to change, right? So cooler air is more dense, more optically dense than warmer air, and light will deviate towards the denser medium. Okay, so it can, if you have like cooler air down lower or warmer air down lower, it will bend up or down, right? Depending on which direction the cooler medium is in, right? That's why we have sinking or looming, right? The opposite effects of each other. And we've done these laser tests that you're talking about, right? We've done them over huge lakes, right? Like 40-kilometer laser tests using the best possible lasers we could get our hands on, right? Like teams of field engineers going out with a $30,000 laser doing a whole series of different tests, over huge distances and measuring zero curvature in these tests, right? These have been done over and over and over again, all over the world, different people, different types of lasers. We've had PhDs like Dr. John Dee going out with different spectrums of light, using different spectrums of lasers. And zero curvature is detected in any of the tests. I don't know if you want to see some examples.
Well, from what I've seen a group of flat earthers like yourselves performing an experiment where something similar to what I described to you. You've probably seen it before. It's quite a popular clip of the guy raising the light above his head, and then which you're then able to see it through the little holes in like the wooden boards that they made.
Yeah.
Proving that he is on a curved surface. Surface. I mean, you've seen that clip before, not even.
Yeah, I've seen that clip. Seen that clip. It's ridiculous, right? It doesn't show the setup, right? It shows some close-ups of an absolute moron named Jaren cutting some holes out, right? We're not checking if the holes are aligned properly. He broke the laser, right? It was supposed to be done with a laser, right? But Jaren broke the laser before the test, right? He left it on and melted the collimator to the laser or something like that, which he talks about in the hit piece, right, in the film. Okay, so then they decide, because they've got it all set up, they decide to do it with a flashlight. Okay, now, apparently everyone walked away from that saying, well, that was a big fail, right? That didn't really prove anything. And then they ended up editing it in a way that made it look like he debunked the flat earth. And then there was a lawsuit after, because the flat earthers were trying to get their hands on the original footage, which they were promised, and then they wouldn't hand it out because they would have been able to show, look, they were lying. But even like anti-flat earthers that hate flat earth, that literally make a living debunking flat earth, right? Even they admit that was like a misrepresentation, right? And it wasn't a laser test. Like, I'm talking about teams of field engineers going out with a $30,000 laser, right? Documenting everything from start to finish, right? Showing the whole thing in an hour-long video, and then providing a 280-page PDF doc or 180-page PDF document to go along with it. Right, it's very different than some close-up shots of a dopey-looking guy's face cutting out some holes in some foam or whatever, right? Like, it doesn't really compare. And it wasn't a laser test either.
That's fair enough. I didn't know the ins and outs of the test. I've just seen the viral clip, so I guess that was the context behind
I got you, man. Yeah, that's most people like it's made in a way like to mock flat. That's like a mockumentary against flat Earth. And that guy Jaren, he's like, yeah, we don't really.
Yeah,
well, I won't say we, but I don't really like that guy.
And in terms of like people in the flat Earth community, because I've seen a lot of YouTube videos online of. I mean, I'm sure you guys have heard of Professor Dave.
Oh yeah, Strawman. Yep, Strawman Professor Dave. Not a professor, really, by the way.
Not a professor. It's just his YouTube name. I mean, I like his videos a lot. I think they're really funny. What do you guys think of David Weiss? I mean, he's pretty prominent on that channel. I mean, Professor Dave's debated him quite a few times, and I always thought those debates were very interesting, as he kind of got obliterated the entire time. But do you think that he's a valid flat earther, or is he a dumbass?
Yeah, so David Weiss, right, he has a few good arguments when it comes to explaining the absolute basics to some people, but then he just butchers it with some really ridiculous arguments, right? Like, he claims a flat Earth model, okay, and his flat Earth model is the AEMAP projection, which is a globe projection, yeah. And then, he'll say that the stars and the sun and the moon, move a certain way above this AEMAP projection. So that's retarded, right? That's ridiculous.
Yeah. I mean, whenever he actually talks to someone who's smart and scientifically gifted, he completely falls apart. And it's very obvious in those debates.
Well, so does Professor Dave, unfortunately, right? Like when he debated Austin Whitsitt, people do reviews of these debates. There's a guy called Bruce McGuire, also known as Mindshock, right? He's not a flat earther. He just does unbiased reviews on debates, and he's like a professional when it comes to logic, right? To fallacies and things like that. And he'll go through the debate and he'll pause every time there's a fallacy, and he'll explain how it was a fallacy, which fallacy it was, and how it was illogical, blah blah blah. And he'll have a counter to how many fallacies each person made throughout the debate. Professor Dave actually holds the record for the most fallacies out of any debate that this guy has ever reviewed. And what Professor Dave does is he tricks people that don't really know the proper flat earth arguments. And he'll pull out a bad flat earth argument, which is fine to do, right? Because we would also disagree with that flat earth argument. But he'll then say, oh, this is what flat earthers claim. And then he'll debunk the poor argument. And he'll do it in like a very mocking way, right? Which might seem funny to some people that think flat earth's a big joke. Right, but it's very fallacious the way he does it. But there are a lot of bad flat earth arguments getting around, just like there's a lot of globe earthers that say the dumbest things you could ever possibly hear as well. But we're not going to take those and then make videos about it and say, well, this is what globe earthers all say, right? And yeah. So
that's
very fallacious. Yeah.
Could you drop me the link for that YouTube video you were talking about of the debate?
Sure.
I'd actually like to see that. No, because I do enjoy his videos, and I think whenever you're talking about how he like kind of summarizes, really basic flat Earth points that kind of are outdated to you guys, I think there are a lot of people that still believe in that flat Earth model, with the ice wall and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
From what I know, like this little community here, this little flat Earth community in Discord is kind of it seems to me like a bit of a minority in the flat Earth scene. Like,
unfortunately,
from what I've encountered online, a lot of people are still believing that real archaic and...
Yeah, like if you go on, if when I scroll through my Facebook feed, I'm not even a member of any of these flat earth channels, but for some reason they all show up on my feed. And oh my God, it pisses me off. Like I'll be scrolling down and the memes that they're posting and things like that. I'm like, oh, these are the worst arguments. That it's almost like it's like controlled opposition or something like that. These are fake flat earthers putting out the worst possible memes and arguments to just make flat earth seem ridiculous, and if it is actually flat earthers, then yeah, it's something that needs to be addressed. We're trying our best to try to put a stop to the bad arguments and things like that, but it takes time to iron all this stuff out.
Some of the memes and stuff could totally just be mockery. I mean, it's a very easy subject to be to make mockery of, and that's not me being sly, but like it's obviously a very not even a controversial subject, but if you ever bring it up in a real life conversation, people will look at you funny. If you say that,
that's because of the propaganda behind. But the propaganda makes it look like a joke, right? If you type in flat Earth and you hit images on Google, you'll just see a bunch of ridiculous like floating discs in space with all water falling off the edges and things like that. We're not claiming that kind of thing at all. Now, most people mock it because they don't understand the arguments. And once they do, like if they're willing to actually sit down and listen and hear the arguments, like they're not mocking anymore. They're like, damn, it makes a lot of sense. I'm going to have to look into this a bit further. Because we're not making any crazy claims at all. And we can back up all our claims with empirical evidence. Blue Jumper just put the video in the side chat, but
I'll watch that later.
Here's the actual channel of the guy who makes them, Bruce McGuire. Probably best to watch it on there. But if you want to watch a good debate, watch Professor Dave versus Austin Whitsitt. It's not the greatest one, but Whitsitt is 100 times better than David Weiss. Whitsitt's a super smart guy.
Is this the guy that was on the 24-hour sun expedition thing?
Yeah. That was him. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Didn't he convert to Globe?
No, absolutely not.
Am I correct? No. I know there was a few people on that expedition that converted to the Globe.
It was just 3 flat earthers that went. It was Austin Whitsitt and Jaren, right? Jaren's the same guy from the video that you were talking about, the Netflix video where he did the flashlight thing. That guy's a moron. we haven't liked most flat earthers that I know have been trying to, educate people on how ridiculous that guy is for years. Right? He never really made technical flat earth content. All he ever did was make like videos teasing NASA, like fakery and things like that. Right? Never really going over the technical flat earth arguments or anything
More
like that.
conspiratorial shit.
Well, yes and no. He also believed in like the David Weiss style model with the ice wall and the AE map, and he believed that was the model of the flat Earth, right? Whereas any true flat earther will tell you that we don't have a model, right? We're not claiming to know the shape of the Earth, and we don't claim to have a full working scientific model of this complex system that we live in. It's not even possible. The globe doesn't even have what a lot of people's expect flat earthers to pull out when they say, do you have a model? Right? You can model little bits and pieces here and there, but there's no such thing as like a fully all incorporated globe model or flat earth model or anything like that. And models need to be tested against reality as well. But yeah, Jaren had like his own like ridiculous little model. Like if you typed in flat earth right now into GIFs, it'll come up with like, I'll try to type it in right now. Okay, flat earth. All right, kind of like this thing. Right, that was like kind of like what Jaren. That's a simplified version, obviously, but that was what Jaren thought the flat Earth was. Right, obviously on this, you can't have a 24-hour sun in Antarctica. Okay, so because he was so dedicated to this layout and this silly argument that this was the model and this was the way the sun and the moon worked, then he went back to the globe. Apparently, I don't know. I think he was always whining about not having any money, and he saw the anti-flat earthers getting all of the millions of views and whatnot, right, on their videos, and I think he was maybe wanting to cash in on that. I'm just speculating, by the way. Maybe he was trying to cash in on that. Yeah. Look, he was charging, like, before this even happened, right? He was trying to charge people like $200 to have like an online dinner with him where he'll like teach you how to become a better man. And just cryptocurrency bullshit.
Like Sigma grind set.
Yeah.
Right.
So I don't. Yeah. So he went back to the globe, but
do you think?
Yeah.
On your flat Earth, would a 24-hour sun be possible?
But it has to be possible. Like so I would say that when it comes to the mechanics of the sky, it could be something more complex than we can even comprehend, right? Like what is the sun? What medium is it up there? How does it all work? It could be something more than we can comprehend. Like we can't test it. We can't test how it works. But whatever's happening in the sky, right? Here's the basic logic. If you measure your floor flat, it doesn't matter what's happening on the ceiling. Right? Anything could be happening on the ceiling of your house, right? But if the floor measures flat, whatever's happening on the ceiling isn't going to change the fact that there's no curvature. You're not standing on a curved surface. That's the logic here. We can empirically test the Earth over and over again, anywhere on the Earth, and not find any curvature. And then once you start looking at how did the globe Earth become a thing in the first place, you're not going to find that people went out and started testing the Earth and doing measurements and things like that. That's not how the globe came to be a thing in the first place. Okay, so there's actually no empirical evidence that there is actually the Earth curvature that would have to exist for the Earth to be a globe. So whatever's happening in the sky is pretty cool, right? But we can't empirically validate exactly what's going on. We agree that there's two apparent points of rotation in the sky, right? This southern celestial point of rotation and the northern celestial point of rotation. But exactly how all of that works, how does the mechanism works? There's flat earthers that make models. Okay, so there's people that have models of it that can show how a 24-hour sun can work over a flat surface. But I'm sure those models have a bunch of issues as well, right? So we don't subscribe to a model that hasn't perfectly been validated and isn't empirical, right? It isn't able to be tested perfectly against reality and probably has a bunch of holes. Okay, so we got the globe model, if you want to call it that, or the globe, the way that they say that the globe works. Let's call it that. Or it's not a scientific model, but whatever, let's just call it a model for now anyway. So in the globe model, we've got a bunch of flaws, right? It's a flawed model when it comes to the basic essentials that you need to have the globe, right? Like the curvature, the motion, the gas pressure argument, that kind of thing. And you've got some flat earthers that have some shitty models, right? Where they're like, oh, the 24-hour sun works in this model, but then they probably have a whole bunch of issues with them as well. So you've got a bunch of shitty, flawed models where people are trying to model something that you can't really model empirically because a whole bunch of assumptions and guesswork is going to be involved. So we here at 24/7 try to stick with empirical evidence and go from there.
Look, I get that. I do. But the issue I have with this entire thing about having no model is it just seems to me that because nothing actually works, you know, you could have, again, you said it yourself, you could have a flat earth model that someone creates that makes it so that the 24-hour sun is possible, but then this thing happening over on the other side of the earth, you know, that with to do with the constellations or whatever is not possible. So like basically,
no, they can model it so
Earth,
all of the constellations and everything work just fine when it comes to the
totally,
sky.
but like none of the flat Earth models that have been made have worked with absolutely everything that we need it to work with. You know what I mean?
Neither does the globe, right? Neither does the globe.
But I don't understand how the globe doesn't, because we can predict things using our model.
No, they're not predicting anything, right? So you can predict anything that happens in the sky with a flat Earth model. Hold on a second, right? So you can predict anything that happens in the sky using a flat map with a, you know, using the celestial sphere model above that, right? And a personal celestial dome of vision, right? Which is the way that everyone views the sky. This is the problem, though, right? The globe model, or the globe, claims a radius value, right? It claims that water is bending and curving, right? But there's no evidence of that whatsoever. In fact, the thousands and thousands of observations and tests that we've done confirm that there is no curvature, and there isn't a single one from the globe side that validates that such a thing exists. That's the biggest crux of the globe model. Okay, there's also no proof that the Earth is rotating around the sun. There's no proof of that. There's no proof that the Earth even moves at all. So if you want to claim a globe model that predicts it, it's not predicting anything in the sky, right? It's post-diction. Okay, it's everything cyclical. Everything happens over and over again in cycles. Okay, so the eclipses, right? That was from the Saros cycle, which was created by the flat earthers, right? Many thousands of years ago.
NASA doesn't use the Saros cycle anymore. They use it.
They do use it, right? They do use it. They've built upon it because we have more people on the Earth, and we have more specific information about exactly where the eclipse will be at certain parts of the Earth, right? Where they didn't have that a way to spread that information back then, right? So obviously, over time, over thousands of years, you're going to improve on the Saros cycle. Okay, but they still use the Saros cycle. NASA still uses it. They've just improved on it, right? Which is, of course, you're going to be able to do that when you get, you know, all of this money to do that kind of thing. But when it comes to the sky, right, that's just based off the celestial sphere, right? The ancients are the ones that came up with this idea to begin with, right? And it wasn't until Pythagoras and then people after Pythagoras, in about like around 500 to 400 BC, when they started through, like these were like cult leaders, essentially, like Pythagoras, the cult of Pythagoras. Pythagoras was literally like a mystical leader, a crazy dude, right? And yeah. he thought that like the universe was like musical and planets had musical notes and all this crazy stuff, right? Could get into that, but right, essentially he said that the sphere is like a perfect shape, and because of the imaginary way, right, that they view the sky, they had the celestial sphere. Over time, they inverted the celestial sphere, and they said as above, so below, because the circles are spheres are the most perfect shape. Because the heavens are perfect, therefore the earth must also be perfect, right? It has to be. And that's how they inverted the celestial sphere into the terrestrial sphere, which is the latitude-longitude system that we still use to this day, which is the WGS-84. No one went out and actually measured, and they're like, oh, guys, we've gone out and checked. We've done some tests and measurements, and here's our results. And it's actually a globe. For thousands of years, we were wrong. It's actually a globe. Here, you can go test it yourself. No, they didn't do that, right? It was through philosophical reasoning and that kind of thing. It wasn't anything to do with because they actually empirically validated the Earth was a globe. Right, and that's how the globe still exists to this day. It's a spherical coordinate system mistaken as a terra firma.
I mean, but why do you think NASA is perpetuating this lie? And I mean, they're spending trillions, possibly. I mean, God knows, an unfathomable, that's a difficult word to say, a lot of money on perpetuating this supposed lie. And they've been doing it for a very
but where's that
long time,
money?
so...
Okay, well, we can't prove why someone everyone knows the government would lies. You could ask anyone, does the government lie? Obviously, everyone's going to say yes, or most people. Okay,
yeah, but now we have
they're not using their own money to begin with. They're using taxpayer money, and where exactly is that money going? Is all of the money going into whatever they do? What do they even do? Right? They do some little childish science class experiments on the ISS and things like that, right? What are they really doing, right? When they got interviewed and asked why they don't go back to the moon, they said they destroyed that technology and it would be a painful process to build it back. So they're not really doing much, not doing a great deal, Even the things that people think they invented, like Velcro and air conditioning and things they didn't invent those things at all. That's ridiculous, myth. That's a myth that happened.
Yeah,
you can look up Velcro on Velcro.com right now and see who actually invented Velcro, not NASA.
Yeah, on that point, I'll just be back in 10 minutes or so. I gotta go real quick.
Yeah, no worries, man. Catch you soon.
Catch you later.
Well, so what do you guys usually discuss in this room? I've been through many rooms I found. One was Ask a Christian, another was the vegan one. What is this room about?
Well, we've all been shown the model of the Earth as a sphere, right? But is it true, right? How do you know if it's true? Do you look on the TV or do you go outside and check?
Wait. Oh, so you literally meant for the title that the Earth is flat. TV is one thing, but we all go with the scientific knowledge, how the Earth's been rotating at all, and each segment of sunlight is striking Earth. Had the Earth been flat, then the distribution of sunlight reaching the Earth will be quite different. And there was also this traveler, the name is not reaching. He also proved that it's a round shape by traveling. I have to Google it again. Let's see if I can find his name.
Well, the thing is that you got to go check for yourself, right? You can't just trust what you see on TV. So you said that there's, science involved or whatever, but the shape of something is a geometrical question. So you're kind of off topic a little bit. It's called a category error, right?
Okay, but geography itself, how can we say that geography says that Earth is flat? I mean, if you look at the actual structure that the map gives, right? The map, it's like a flat piece of paper, and the shape of a particular landscape is distributed in a sense that it's spread. in actual sense, if we go and look, or we calculate the true map, which I think is hard to find, the landscape of a particular country will look a bit smaller in size. Overall, that's how it's distributed in the sphere.
So maps aren't perfect.
And it's not
Go ahead.
Okay, let me check with the maps. Sorry, yeah, I was doing a Google search with that. I got Gemini. It says not all flat maps distort the Earth shape because it's mathematically impossible to perfectly flatten a sphere without tearing or stretching it. Every map projection comprises accuracy of shape, area, distance, meaning choices are made about what gets distorted. So if we assume that Earth is flat and everything spread on a metal length scale is as per the flat Earth, then we have a problem. Overall, the map is flat, and if we presume Earth being flat as well, how is the sunlight affecting the particular region? Eventually, if you look from above the length scale, we can also see that throughout the sphere, the length scale, how it's distributed, it will form a different shape when we look from the above. That's why geometry itself said that Earth is in an egg-old shape. So how can you say with the help of geometry that Earth is flat?
You can go outside and measure it yourself directly. Do you live near a large body of water at rest?
Yeah, okay, like whatever, guys, go on. But the room was quiet for so long, and as soon as I came, I was asked about if the landing on moon was bogus or not. So I don't know. I mean, you only usually discuss why Earth is flat here.
That's where you get the images of the Earth as a globe. From the moon landing, allegedly they went halfway there, turned around and looked, right? Allegedly. So I'm asking, how do you know if it's true?
There are more images taken by the NASA satellites depicting Earth is flat. So, I mean, that's not the only image there is there. And the minimum the rest came.
Up to your mic, dude. So I asked you in the beginning, how do you tell the truth? Is it what you see on TV, or is it what you see when you go outside? Or is it what you see when you ask the AI?
Well, I always do all three combined, like I do with AI as well as the TV and all. But if we suppose Earth is flat, right, then the way sunlight reaches its region would be quite different than what we are getting now. So
yeah, of
we
course.
take that
We're not claiming the sun is 93 million miles away and like hundreds of times the size of the Earth, right? It's not what we're claiming. Right? It's very different from our point of view because we can't measure 93 million miles away. That's a calculation based on the assumption that Venus is the same size as the Earth. So do you know about fruit of the poisonous tree doctrine? Do you know what that is?
Fruit of the poisonous tree?
Right. So in America, we have a constitution. So if the cops illegally search our car and they find something, that thing that the court has ruled it was an illegal search, anything they find can be sort of like dismissed, like it's not in the court record anymore. Right? Do you understand?
Yeah.
Even if what the cops find was illegal, it's fruit of the poisonous tree, and you don't eat fruit from a poisonous tree, right?
Okay.
So it's the same concept. If you base the distance to the sun on an assumption of how large Venus is, then it's fruit of the poisonous tree. It's based on an assumption.
Oh, right. I know what you're trying to say. saying is the distance, the measurement we all got, they are not pinpoint accuracy. It's an assumption we made by doing our own hypothesis.
Right.
Well, yeah. I don't know what to say on that.
It's okay.
No, this is something like
everything.
I know. This is like what do you call this? More like something new to me. Overall, I did learn a bit.
It's not just that, you know. I'm sorry for interrupting. There's many other things, right? Like if you search in your AI crisis in cosmology, like they'll tell you all about it. It's many different things. But the main point is that you can go outside and see too far for the size of the Earth that they've given us. You can go check it for yourself.
Okay. But what about those theories that come in play? Like if we, let's say, forget the distance of the sun, right? Had the Earth been flat, the sun rays reaching the Earth, it would cover about 80% of the Earth, because the more it is near to the sun, right? Because its shape is flat. So it's like showing your mobile phone screen to the lamp. That way the light would be distributed. But if you show a football, then the front surface, 50% I would say, that will be affected by the light, while the area behind will be shady dark. And this is how it goes. Continent to continent time varies. Had it been flat, then 3 to 4 continents would have the same time and the same light sequence of the sun. So, like, doesn't that concept itself prove that Earth is flat? I know we have to see for ourselves, but sometimes we need that scope. And some of my friends, online friends I've chatted with, they also tell me about this stuff, that how Earth rotates and how it shapes on. So those my NASA astronaut friends, they also, like, they say it's flat. It's not flat, sorry, it's sphere, eagle shape.
Yeah, I know what you mean. But the thing is do you go by what people say, or do you go check outside for yourself?
Well, I can go check outside by myself, but I mean, I would, but it's not possible now. I'm an account student, and being an astronaut, not my stuff.
No, you don't have to be an astronaut. Yeah. You have to go take a vacation at the ocean or a large body of water at rest, like a lake, and see how far you can see, right?
Okay, okay, let's keep it like this. All the planets that is in our solar system, it's almost of a sphere shape, right? And we take moon, which is our satellite, that is also of a sphere shape. We have seen how lunar eclipse works. Now, if we assume that Earth is basically flat, then the moon will only rotate in those particular areas of the Earth on top of which like it is first let's say it's adjacent, like let's take the edges of the circle, right? Now if the moon is somewhere near the edge, either rotate around the edge or it will go straight across the flat circle.
Yeah, it's not a planet, dude.
I know moon's not the planet, it's the Earth's satellite, but that's what I'm trying to say. An object has its own gravitational pull, and a sphere shape ensures the gravitational pull directs all objects towards itself. If it's flat, like a page, so the gravitational pull will be less at the edge and more towards up and down face of the page, while a sphere equally distributes it and we get a good level of gravity. So concepts like those, they sound logical and they're proven on a smaller scale of our science experiment we did in basic science. They all add into the fact if you look at a larger scale. Like another example I'm giving, let's take a balloon, right? We pop the balloon and we equally spread the balloon. We have one flat fabric of balloon and we put in the middle a marble, and then we put a small area, a smaller marble, and then we rotate it. So that sphere shape will make a hole, not hole, but like it will put weight in the middle of that fabric, and the smaller marble, it will rotate its way and go down unless you directly drop it. So that is a
both into each other,
significance of. Okay, I think I'm failing to explain that.
No,
But
I
let's just
understand
say
what you're
that.
saying, right? The marble
Yeah.
will fall into the bowling ball, right?
Yeah.
And they'll crash,
Yeah.
right? So space-time is not made of any matter from the periodic table. In other words, no baryonic matter. So this matter that the trampoline or the sheet is made out of is not the same. We call it a false equivalency.
Okay.
So it's a bad example because it doesn't represent reality. So I've asked you like 5 times, do you look at what your friends say or what other people say, or do you use primary knowledge in science? In other words, the peer review process.
I don't actually rely on what my friends say. I try to reason it, but I think the way I'm going, it may go towards how my friends say. Yeah, the second perspective, because I learn all these formulas from them and from a teacher, and then applied and learn. So I think while now I'm chatting with you, it could be that I'm more inclined towards what my friends say rather than the other option you said.
So you wouldn't go with the first-hand primary knowledge?
I would apply that. I would apply that. But overall, I mean, why would the earth be flat? Because what we all learn, it inclines everything with good and great possibility. We need to go up and see. That's one thing.
Let's find out. Let's find out, my friend. Are you a critical thinker? What is it about the heliocentric model, also known as the acentric model? They're kind of different, but I'm talking about the standard model that you think is incorrect. What do you think that they're wrong about, that you're skeptical about, or you're critically thinking about? Or do you just believe it all, like no matter what?
Well, look, I'm not that much of a science student because I studied more into accounts and philosophy. But I usually utilize these key basic terms I learned in school: the distribution of sun's light on the globe, and why this thing proves the Earth is equal to sphere shape, right? And another thing is the how a perfect sphere has its unique gravitational pull rather than a flat object. So those two, for me, indicate why Earth is not flat.
To be perfectly clear, nobody's claiming that Earth is a disk in space. It's not some kind of Pizza Planet space frisbee. You're standing on the floor of all that is.
No, I know, but the thing is that a flat object will have a different form of gravitational pull with either the most
gravity doesn't have a pull. The bending and warping of the four-dimensional manifold is not defined as pulling force.
Okay, I am mistaken over there, but like they have this some sort of pull, like
no.
No.
Not to mention the fact that the four-dimensional manifold and gravity as you know it, Einstein's thing, is nothing more than a mathematical construct. It can never be found in reality. It's pure math.
Wait, so the idea of one object pulling another object is just mathematical concept they're trying to say, or I'm mistaken here?
I'm telling you that the space-time, the very concept of space-time involves height, width, depth, and time, and it is a purely mathematical construct.
Right, like as a Texan, I have an idea about liberty, right? It's not a physical thing. You can't bend it and warp it. It's just an idea.
Well, okay, well, in that regards, I don't have much on me. This is how I just, what do you call that? Consider Earth being round, and then there's this traveler who proved it once. So those are with me. I might be, what do you say, my approach might be wrong, but I'm 100% sure Earth is not flat anyway.
How do you know that? Because somebody told you? Because you said earlier that that's what you go off of, what people tell you rather than empirical knowledge gained by first-hand observation or experimentation.
Somebody did told me, so that's how I know. Not the imperial knowledge approach. But I still
by that concept, then would just believe anything based on your confirmation bias. Like, how do you know what's real, right?
That's true.
And you want to be aware of your cognitive biases, right? And not let them rule you.
But anything, I would say, okay, fine. I mean, supernova doesn't exist. Milky Way is not the complete galaxy. But Earth being flat, that's something new that just struck me. How do you guys come to that conclusion? Okay, how do you guys got
You observe the horizon to be horizontal. The Earth presents itself as being flat and level, and it's measurably flat and level. Then we're told a story that there's curvature that's never measured, never seen. And the burden of proof is on the one making the claim. So where's the curve at? The cool thing is it's not your claim, so you don't have to prove it.
Yeah, and I don't have enough knowledge in to do like proving a mathematical method. I'm just an accountant, so. So overall, like, this is the only thing you discuss, or usually this room is kind of quiet? Because I'm just going through, glancing and learning.
That's the subject matter here at the ground, man. And we try and stick with the subject matter. There's so many other things that people could talk about, and it ends up leading down a bunch of rabbit holes that are non sequitur to the ground. So we try and keep it on the ground.
Yeah, don't you want to stay grounded in reality than getting lost after mathematical concepts? Because you can describe things with math. It's a language. But when it comes to science, you can verify things through experimentation, right? Because it's a process of elimination. Do you understand that process of elimination? How important that is?
Yeah.
Do you need me to explain it to you?
I think if you explain it much further, then I'll get it. Yeah.
Well, yeah, so it's like this. You have a car that won't start, right? One mechanic looks at it and says, hey, I think it's the starter. That'll be $500. And the other mechanic goes through and does research, right? Then he comes up with a hypothesis. After his research, it's the starter fuse. So he only changes the starter fuse, which is like $20. But the guy who charged you $500 didn't even do anything, right? That's the difference. Like, you can eliminate it because once you change the starter fuse, then you don't need to do anything else because now the vehicle starts. So you know what the problem was.
Okay. So right now, what's happening is you're trying to figure out why Earth is flat, or you're debating with one who says Earth is flat and another says Earth is round. Which of the two is happening over here? You're trying to figure out.
Sometimes people come in and debate. You know what I mean? Sometimes I do.
People try to debate. It's not really up for debate, though. I mean, it's up for discussion, but the Earth presents itself as being flat. Until somebody can prove a claim of curvature, it's by definition, by default, flat.
Okay. Well,
you see lights in the sky move over your head. That doesn't mean that the ground beneath your feet is moving around those lights in the sky.
That's some insight I have to go and Google on. But maybe for now, I don't think I have any more with me proving that it is sphere. Yeah. But anything else want to teach or share? I'm willing to learn. Like, from your side, you want to add on something?
Well, you can go to a large body of water and measure it for yourself. That's the thing. You don't have to go halfway to the moon to know if it's a globe. You just go to a large body of water, and then when you do the math, the size of the Earth they give us, and you do the reverse engineering. Okay, so where should the horizon be? 1.225 times the square root of the observer. And then you can see that we can see too far. And then you'll find out why the anti-flat earthers always come up with excuses as to why we can see too far. And they say, oh, it's refraction. You can see around the curve, and you would see the other side of the hill. So do you believe that you can see the other side of the hill because of refraction? Because that's what they're claiming. That's what it all boils down to. The whole debate.
Okay, so I get the idea of that now. Well, then I'll put this in my book of what do you call research, whether it is flat or it is sphere. But I can't.
Well, if you go to Google, you're going to find out, like the mainstream search engines, YouTube and Google, they all prioritize globe Earth stuff. So if you type in flat Earth, you get like 100 videos showing that, the Earth is a globe, and here's the reasons why, right? But you might get one video that's flat Earth. That's because the government told the social media companies, like, what are you doing about this whole flat Earth thing? Because at one time it was the number one searched thing. And then they changed the way that Google presents its analytics, and they changed the algorithm. So that's why when you search flat Earth, what do you see coming up on the TV is going to be, anti-flat Earth stuff. So if you want to know the truth about flat Earth, you got to go to the home server, 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Because at least you get to hear our side of the argument without, straw mans and other tactics. Because if you go to Google, you're going to think that we believe the Earth is a disk flying through space, which is totally retarded, and they're straw manning us on purpose. It's like if I pissed in the punch bowl, would you want to have punch?
No.
Right. So another thing they do is they mix the models. So they'll say that, how would the sun work on Earth if the Earth was, flat and the sun was as big as it is in the heliocentric model? It's like, well, it wouldn't do that. So that's how you know they're tricking you. Because we're not saying that, but they're saying that we're saying that. So that's why you got to ask a real flat earther what they believe rather than, oh, you guys believe this dumb stuff?
Yeah, if you got a question about flat Earth, ask a flat earther. Don't ask Google. They'll just straw man the hell out of everything.
Right, it's called putting words in your mouth, right? Like if you make an argument, why would someone want to put words in your mouth? They just address the argument.
Yeah, I've seen on YouTube as well. Usually, like when the people who claim Earth is flat, they try to post a video or something, then the comment section just gonna say you're dumb and stuff.
People make a silly argument based off it, like they'll just take one thing and take it way out of context instead of, interpreting it in a charitable way. And nobody wants that done when they're speaking. They want to be understood.
Because you need to give the other party the equal right to give explanation.
Yeah. Well, keep in mind, we've already changed our minds before, so we've presented that we're capable of changing our minds, but most globe earther type people demonstrate time and time again that they are incapable of changing theirs.
Okay.
So it's a sign of an intelligent person to be able to entertain two ideas without believing in either one of them. And it's also a sign of an intelligent person to be able to, not only look at both sides of the coin, but to give it like a fair shake. And don't talk about things that you don't know about. It's also a sign of an intelligent person to be able to be open-minded and learn about new ideas, even if they don't necessarily believe in them. and your ability to be teachable is also a sign. So just, don't be a dumbass. You know what I mean? Oh, sorry about the swearing. It's just a joke.
I know. Yeah. I mean, even right now, though I've learned that Earth is sphere throughout, I am actually intrigued by your thought. It is flat. So I'm trying to process that how, but I can't because I'm not the science person. I'm actually more of an accountant. By the way, if I may ask, your theories and all, so is it you have that much knowledge due to your work environment, or is your side hobby to learn about these scientific theories and
Both.
hypotheses? Yeah, both.
Yeah.
We promote autodidactic thinking, which means self-taught. You don't have to have anybody teach you in order to do that. On your own accord, you can go out and research things. Being autodidactic is literally the antithesis to cultism, because in a cult, one is taught not to think, just trust the authority and obey. But the one who is autodidactic thinks for himself and cannot be told, don't think.
So think about it like this. Like, everybody is a tribalist of some sort, right? Like, either you agree that the Earth is a globe and we went to the moon type thing, or you're a fan of the Dallas Cowboys or the Pittsburgh Steelers, right? That's organized tribal warfare, right? These sports with the soccer and the football, right? Or you might be really dumb and be a racist or something, right? You know what I mean?
No.
Oh, bro.
Yeah, I know.
Not you, brother.
To be clear, I'm not trying to be insulting when I use that word. When I use the word cult, I mean certain lines of thought are cultivated over time, over a great amount of time, like 100 years or more, and they're maintained. So it's not some little compartmentalized weird unca bunga stuff where people in robes are chanting crap. It has to do with a cultivated mentality.
I know what you're trying to say. Instead of the words, I look at the context. So jargons doesn't cause me any issue.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I'm just trying to learn. Okay. Well, now I'm interested in finding out whether Earth is flat or Earth is a sphere, and I would also see what I can do. But can you give me some form of tips as how you guys are what do you call that? Immensely smart and into all these scientific theses and all. What is useless to me, I ignore. But you guys, you already know the depths of the thesis, even though it's useless, and it's just for the sake to explain that person that, whoa, this thesis won't work. This part has loopholes. What kind of research do you guys do?
Logic, bro. So, do you know about logical fallacies?
Yeah, I've heard about Strawman fallacy. I've heard about many more fallacies. Yeah.
So that's one thing, right? To be able to tell if you're being tricked, right? So the logical fallacies help out a lot. If you were to watch a YouTube video on,
instead of defending the facts, so you are attacking the person personally. You would say you are not good enough. You're not a good scientist. That's what they're gonna say. And I've heard about it before.
Okay. And I want to start off with my research, right? Usually I pick one person who is a specialist in this and learn under them. But I would want to breach that idea of learning from others. I want to do self-research that you guys promote. So how you guys do it?
Some sort of fallacy, which you just used. Instead of people might have some sort of idea, and that might be a fact, and you might not disagree on that, and you cannot just say that you need specialists, so you're wrong in some sort of way.
Hey Max, all you gotta do is go outside and look at the world. The world is observably, measurably, and practically utilized as flat for all intents and purposes, and across all distances. That's all you gotta do. You don't need to read up a book. You don't need to learn from other people. All you need to do is just use your own two eyes and go outside and do your own long distance observations.
Or what the? You must be joking, right?
Thinking for yourself, yeah, it's a huge joke. You should totally just do what the government tells you. Think what you're told to think, and don't think outside that box, or else you get the hose again.
Does he sense that Earth is flat? Who is saying that?
Well, your eyes and your inner ear, right, is telling you that you're not spinning, and you live.
It doesn't mean
we see
plane. Times, the truth is far beyond what we can see. Right, we cannot trust our senses. Sometimes,
so if God forbid someone was shooting at you, like hunting you, trying to take you out, would you use your senses to avoid the bullets, or would you say, is somebody really shooting at me? Because theoretically, I hear the bullets whistling by my ear, but they're probably not actually trying to hit me, right?
I don't really think you would even have the time to think of it, because it's really very fast. It's like faster than the speed of sound, so you can barely, even if you try, you might fail. The bullet's going to sue you. So,
well, I'm just trying to ground you in reality. You're saying, we can't always trust our senses, but if I make a claim, right, about anything, say I claim that I'm 6'3", shouldn't I be able to prove that claim and back it up with any kind of evidence?
Yep. I mean, if you're making that, if you're making that statement, so it's kind of your responsibility to prove it. Like if you says that something exists, so it must be your responsibility to prove it, right? That's how it works.
Right. The burden of proof is on he who claims, not he who denies.
Yeah.
That's one of the basic logic things too. We constantly see a lot of people making claims, but nobody really wants to back those claims up.
True, like we see people claiming that God exists, but they don't have any solid empirical evidence for showing that there's God. So yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you're kind of in a category error, but I don't really blame you, because the concept is still there, right? You should be able to back up your claim if you're claiming God exists, and you wouldn't use scientific evidence to
obviously
back up your claim that God exists. It would be more of a philosophical endeavor.
And theological, right.
Yeah, that too, especially theological, right?
Yeah,
but you would want to maintain good philosophy while you made your arguments, right?
Yeah, no, that's true, man. I do agree with that.
But yeah,
well, Larry,
and check for yourself. Go ahead, dude. Go ahead.
I actually went out, before I went outside, and now I'm actually considering your claims, but I'm intrigued with this factor. When someone comes with so and so theories saying Earth is not flat, it's PR, right? So you reply them in the same theoretical and explanatory manner that no, this is that so and so. I just want to know, that much knowledge you guys have, what and how you do research around it. For me, you say go research about the galaxies, right? I don't know where to start, where to end. So I need advice in regards to my research.
You start with the ground.
Start with the ground.
Yeah, I keep trying to ground you in reality, right? If the Earth is flat, then you would want to find that out directly. You wouldn't look at the moon, the sun, the stars. You would look at the Earth directly.
So if someone throws theories at me, so I'm just supposed to tell to him, you go outside and you are able to see that valley over there. This proves that it's flat. So that is what you're saying.
Yeah, go outside and check for yourself directly, right?
Yeah, okay. Okay.
Because you've only seen the globe on TV. Or magazine or some type of media, right? Book, VHS, DVD, right? Internet. You never actually experienced the Earth as a globe. It's just what you were told. If you were born in Saudi Arabia, you'd probably be Wahhabi, right? Sunni. But if you were born in Iran, you'd be Shia, right? So this is called the anchor bias, right? So the biases are something else you should really look into other than the logical fallacies. because then there's like confirmation bias, which means that you see something, you think it backs up your claim, so you automatically trust it because it's your worldview, just like your religion, right?
And then comes the anchoring bias as well.
Yeah, the anchoring bias, exactly.
There's
Cross
a lot.
bias.
Hmm.
So basically what, you should do is be open-minded like a child. It's not necessarily a bad thing to be curious. I think most scientists never lose their curiosity.
Mm. That's right.
Hmm.
The
That's
more
right.
curious
Yeah.
you are, the more new things you would get to know, the more you can invent new things with that. You can discover ID and get a lot of new stuff. Like most of the answers, you can get it through evolutionary science. If you dig deeper into evolution and evolutionary science, you can get explanation for most of the behaviors, the things which we do, every sort of stuff. You can find our answers, like a few answers, I would say.
Okay.
Yeah.
But overall, I just want to just learn that in your own field, you are the way you answer questions with backup theories and all, right? So it sounds like a genuine, well-researched person answers it. But when I do it, it's I just study every and anything, right? So when I do it, I end up remembering the concept, but I'm forgetting the key data. So I just want to learn from you guys is how do you guys do a particular research and how to approach. Like I can use some fancy terms and explain a particular mathematical theory saying Earth is not flat, it's a sphere, right? But you on the other hand already know that particular theory and you can say, oh no, this theory has loopholes. This is a pure assumption. So that deep info, how do you guys have? Because I'm asking for tips.
Lots of reading, like tons and tons of reading. You can't just get it from watching some YouTube video.
And when you do those readings, is there a structure? Okay, I'll just gonna start from the basic what do you call that, Earth platelets, and then I gonna go with the then I gonna go and study about the core of the Earth. Or no, there's no structure.
Well,
you just get the book, you read.
You take everything with a grain of salt. Just because it's in a book, don't mean it's true.
Yeah, but when you read or research, so like our friend Mr. Maria said, lots and lots of reading now. So when you do reading, is there a structure or no? You just carry on reading and hope something valuable you'll find. Which option do you use? First or the second?
You don't go into it randomly. There's specific subject matter that you're searching for, right? So you study the things that are related to that. When it comes to Earth itself, it also requires observations, like getting out there and going and checking it for yourself.
And study it for learning purpose, just don't study it so that you can prove somebody wrong.
That too. You shouldn't be trying to get a gotcha moment. It should be about you benefiting yourself, edify yourself with it, or help edify other people, uplift them with it. One thing that I do is non sequitur to the ground, but I always like to study where words come from, like getting into the etymology of it and find out the roots of all these words. To me, I'm just interested in it. It's fascinating to me. But it ends up helping with this too. It helps me have a more charitable interpretation of what other people are saying.
Mm-hmm. That also makes sense. If you will learn, you would get more questions. The more you learn, the more you ask questions, the more you will get answers of your questions. So it's a self-learning process. Introspection process.
Autodidactism.
I don't know the term, but what is it?
The belief that
autodidactic. It's just a fancy way of saying self-taught.
All right.
So I think I get it all now. Yeah.
So you're from New Delhi.
You've got to be curious and hungry. You know, the truth is the highest goal, right? It should be. The truth should be the highest goal.
Yeah, and I'm not from New Delhi actually. I'm from Fiji.
Easy.
Nice.
But you sound Indian.
He's island dude.
Yeah.
But it
Yeah.
sounds like an Indian.
Well, one thing I do actually admire in this room is like how you guys have this skeptical good approach towards learning towards actually proving a particular thing. But this won't just assist in why Earth is flat, but many other scopes of life. Like we don't just listen to one's verbal explanation as to why so and so is like that. Like it helps a lot when voting for a particular political party. When they just say verbally, "We'll do this for the country," you question them and you ask them what theories and how you're gonna do it. So this skeptical approach is just amazing. You guys are holding and teaching me.
It's perfectly acceptable to ask somebody to prove their claims.
Yeah.
Anybody knows about anarchism, like where they believe there should be no any political parties and nobody should be the ruler, the controller.
There should be no class. Everybody should be only concerned about their own business and governing themselves to the point of perfection, where you never need to be governed from the outside.
Yeah, exactly.
A man should be judged by the content of his character as well, not just by where he came from or any of that nonsense. What is he actually doing?
Yeah, that also makes a lot of sense.
We have a lot of people here who believe in the flat Earth theory, right? I can see the name. This YouTube guy.
Bro, I would say that it is not a belief; it's an observation. So the natural observation is a horizontal horizon. And some man makes a claim about curvature, I'm inclined to ask them to provide me proof. Where's this curvature at? You got some measurements?
The wrong word, belief. Like what you said, it's observe. Like what?
Yeah. And even then, when somebody says something like ships disappearing over the horizon or something, they don't understand the Rayleigh criterion or the limits of the oculus. Like any type of camera or even your eye is restricted by the Rayleigh criterion. So you can only see so far.
I get that, man. I get that. Yeah.
So another thing to think about is, and I don't have posting perms. If anybody could give me permission, think about gravity. Like they've pretty much made it out by the time we leave government school that gravity is like settled, but really it's a theory. And if something is just a theory, then it's not settled, right? Because with a theory, you're trying to back it up with science, but gravity isn't really backed up with science. But I want you to think about this. Like, instead of mathematically describing something, isn't science supposed to be about cause and effect and experiment and hypothesis testing? And then making it empirical, repeatable, and most importantly, falsifiable in accordance with the great philosopher of science, Karl Popper. So think about this. Everything that goes up or down on Earth, ignoring things like aerodynamics, right, and helicopters, right, and airplanes, like in nature, where we're talking about natural science, everything that goes up or down is based on the medium that it's in relative to the object's density. So the density of the medium and the density of the object, that's what makes things go up and down. Not mass attracting mass, it's actually mass and volume. So if you have a cup of water with ice in it, you manipulate the relative density between the object and the medium that it's in, which in this case, the medium is water. You drink the water, the ice goes down. You pour water back into the cup, the ice goes up. Because it's seeking equilibrium. when it's not in rest, it's seeking equilibrium. When it's at rest, then it's going to be like a density tower. So that's how gravity actually works. And if you want to know, relative density is also known as specific gravity. So you can't manipulate and bend and warp space-time to show that space-time is the cause of anything, right? It's just a mathematical description. But you can manipulate the relative density to something. So if you think you can prove gravity better than I, all you have to do is manipulate whatever you think is causing gravity without manipulating density or relative density.
Okay. Yeah. Now I know what you're trying to say. And there's another very decent example where one scientist said time is relative, another says that time is absolute. So two different
That's
people
true.
with two different, yeah. So two different people with two different theories, and us dumbheads don't know whom to listen to, because we call them the geniuses, unless we try to find ourselves. Yeah, that's a good insight I got.
A lot of people are told that there's some guy, some kind of guru or wizard at the top of the mountain, and all they have to do is just trust that dude who's up at the top of that pyramid of academia, when in reality you can go out and learn things for yourself, especially in this day and age where this wealth of information is readily available at our fingertips. You no longer have to appeal to the authority of some guru or some priest or professor.
By the way,
not to mention this, like there could be one professor that says something that completely contradicts what another professor says. So it is good to at least take it with a grain of salt and hear both of them out.
Yeah, I get it. We don't have to be like that YouTube people who just say that the earth is, those who claim it to be flat are like idiots and be harsh. Just at least have patience to listen, and then you'll get some reasoning. Yeah.
The way the mainstream would have it is for you to just automatically assume that we claim some kind of stupid Pizza Planet space frisbee, laugh about it, and never ask us a question.
But at the end, when you do, you get good reasoning, and that just opens the doors of curiosity for you. It all fits in, yeah. But I don't understand this one thing.
And you've been very polite about this, and we often receive quite the opposite whenever speaking to people about this. So thank you.
Actually, you're the ones who are polite. Like when we question people like me who question, the only thing we get is harsh responses or a shoe to the head. If someone, yeah, we actually did get a shoe on my head. I asked something in terms of religion verbally with one of my teachers, and that's what I got the reply. So at the end, I just want to learn, even if it's from one who's mentally disabled or so. The more you learn, the better, na? Why
Well,
be
the thing is, you can learn from people you disagree with, right? Sorry to cut you off. Go ahead.
In fact, now I think that's one of the best methods, because once you see in which key points I disagree with, you know which route to take to prove or to find out the truth. Yeah. But one thing I'm actually thoughtful of, suppose the government wants people to think Earth is spear-shaped, right? Manipulating the media. What would they get out of it? Does anyone know?
It's a religious structure. It's a very ancient religious structure, for one. So it's historical, it's traditional. It's going to be maintained.
And through this religious structure, the government maintains control. So this is how everything is interlined together.
Both hearts and minds.
Okay. Well, it was a good, insightful journey with you guys here. I'm just gonna apologize. I have to take my leave. It's 11:18, but I will come again tomorrow. And this time I'll stay. Yeah.
Look, on
I'm
my
gonna stick.
profile is a link to our home server. It's this discord.gg/flat earth. Feel free to join in there. There's a wealth of information there. You can use the search and go through. I'm sure if you have a question, somebody's probably already asked it at some point in the past 10 years. So you might be able to find your answer there.
There's a wealth of information. And the thing about Flat Earth is we don't just study philosophy. It's philosophy, science, math, all these different things. And you're going to not have the compartmentalization you do like you do in college, right? Like in college, there's compartmentalization, but they also make you study things that you don't need. Where with us, you get to study a little bit of everything and be more well-rounded and mature.
Yeah, that's one thing. That's true. In fact,
Yeah, come back to see us, bro. Peace.
Yeah, bye.
Yeah, stay blessed.
One thing before you go.
Thanks.
We want you to know what flat Earth is, so you can give us good, sound arguments against it. Generally, people come in here, they don't know what flat Earth is, but they want to argue against it, and that's kind of where it gets a little weird because they start straw manning or ad homing. So
yes. I get it. Yeah, like when you said Earth is flat, I thought it's like it's a pizza. So then one of you gave me the images, so that's why I learned what form of biasness am I doing. But I learned that mistake. I'm apologetic on that. Okay.
All right, good, man. Yep.
Yeah. Well, thanks for your info, guys. Yeah, I really appreciate it.
Yeah, dude. We'll see you around.
I would love if you explain why the Earth is flat or rounded or I don't know.
Well, I would say that we all experience the Earth as flat and stationary as our primary perspective. Yeah. Okay, but we were all taught from a young age that it's actually a globe. It's actually, when we go to a large body of water, it's actually curving, even though it looks flat. But then when we go and actually test for the curvature over long distances, right, curvature that would have to be there, like a lot of curvature, like hundreds and hundreds of feet of curvature, it's never there. It's just completely flat over these distances where you would have to have a certain amount of curvature. And this has been...
I just have a little question. Why I see like the Earth and the sky like have how to say it, like connect in the very long distances, yeah.
Like when you see the clouds and it looks like the clouds are converging with the horizon.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just because of the way that
getting around or what?
No. It's just the way that your eyes work. It's just basic linear perspective. I can show you a video.
Yeah.
That kind of shows you what happens, right? So this guy. He's on a plane on the runway, right? He hasn't taken off yet, and you can see the clouds in the distance, and it looks like the clouds are converging with the horizon. Okay, it's a time-lapse video, and you'll see that when he actually gets up to the height of the clouds, it's just a completely flat cloud deck. Okay, because when you're looking at that cloud deck from the ground, it looks like it's coming down, 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 and it looks like the ground is ramping up, and it's meeting at your eye line, which is just basic perspective. But when he goes up to the cloud, the level of the clouds, you'll see it's just a flat cloud deck. I'll find the video, and I'll post a couple of other diagrams showing, what I'm talking about with perspective.
But I guess it's the same. If I can see the Earth flat from here, what gonna change from like 2,000 feet or?
No, you'll still see it as flat when you go up to 2,000 feet.
Yeah.
Okay, so have a look. I'm just trying to explain how perspective works. Okay, for example, when you look at the clouds and they look like they're coming down, and meeting at the horizon, or you watch a plane fly off in the distance and it looks like it converges with the horizon. That's just due to perspective. Okay, it's the same thing as if you look down a long hallway, for example, like I just posted in the side chat. Okay, it looks like the ceiling of the hallway goes down and converges with the floor, even though that's not happening.
So it's
okay, and then
just a matter of perspective.
Yeah, it's just the way that our eyes see anything, right? Or if you look down a long street, and there's street lights going down the street, it'll look like they go down, even though they're not going down. It's just the way that we see. And most people don't really think about the way that we see because they're just used to it, because they've been seeing like that their whole life. But yeah, perspective plays a huge role in the way that we experience the world.
But what about like the sun and the moon?
Anything in the sky, right? Or anything that moves away from you, it's going to appear like it's eventually converging with the horizon.
Nice. Now, what about the sun and the moon?
Yeah, same thing.
How?
What do you mean how? It's just perspective. It's the same thing. It's just appearing to go down.
Excuse me. Just if I have a flat surface and I have like a lamp, how can I make the half on light while the other half is not on light?
How can you make it look like it's appearing to disappear from the bottom up?
Yeah, how can I make the night and day with the sun going up and down?
Well, night and day.
Yeah.
Okay, so the atmosphere absorbs light. Okay, so we also have the intensity of a light decreasing as the light moves away from the light source. Okay, so as the light is moving away from the source, right, like the actual source of the light, and it's pushing through the thickness of the atmosphere, it's decreasing in intensity as it moves away, and it's also being absorbed and scattered by the atmosphere or the air. Okay, so here's an example. Just 200 meters deep into the ocean, it's completely black. Even if the sun is directly above you and it's the middle of the day, just 200 meters into the ocean, you can't see the sun anymore. You can't see any light from the sun at all because it's being absorbed by the water, by the medium. Okay, it's like that, but on a greater scale because the air is obviously much less dense than the water.
Yeah.
And the inverse square law of light, it will explain how much the light diminishes as it moves away from the light source.
Got you. So can we reach the borders of the Earth?
I would have no idea about that. No one's ever just kept going south to see what happens as far as we can validate. So I have no idea. I'm not claiming to know the shape of the Earth.
If we had the flat Earth, we should have borders too.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. When we say flat Earth, we're just talking about the description of the surface, not necessarily talking about the shape of the Earth.
No, but it's necessarily a thing. Like, if you have a flat thing, you should have borders. Otherwise,
maybe, but there's no way of testing exactly what's going on regarding that. So it would just be speculation.
Exactly. So saying that the Earth is flat is not accurate at this point.
Well, flat's just the description of a surface, right? There's context behind words. Okay, so if I say something smooth or bumpy or flat, I'm just describing the surface. Okay, so when I say flat Earth, most of the surface area of the Earth that we know about is covered in water. Okay, and then the water isn't curving over distance. So if you have a large surface area that's not curved, it's by default flat. So that's the context in flat Earth, right? That's very different to globe Earth, which is actually claiming a shape and a size and that kind of thing, an actual object, right? Flat Earth isn't claiming those same things.
So you're supposing that the Earth is endless?
No, I didn't say that. I said nobody knows. Well, I'm not claiming to know the shape of the Earth. It's not something that I would claim. It's not something I choose not to speculate about things that I can't validate. Because that would be something you'd be like, oh, prove it. And I'd be like, I can't. I'm not making that claim. We just know it's not a globe, right? And no one can find any curvature over huge distances where there would have to be a huge amount of curvature.
DJ, I don't think they would say prove it because they've never said prove it to anybody about being on a ball. I don't think they would say prove it to you at this point. They believe anything said to them.
So I guess having a proof maybe will made it more logic or
So we've gone out. We've got thousands of observations that have been done. Laser tests, long distance observation, infrared photography, all sorts of tests have been done, and they've been repeated over and over and over again, validating that there is absolutely no curvature. And then there's absolutely no empirical evidence that there is any curvature, unless you want to have blind faith in space agencies and things like that, right? Which you can never validate whether it's real or not real information.
Actually, for me, it's not completed because I don't have the things I should have to be 100% with the flat Earth. Because I guess if we have flat Earth, at least we can discover new places because it's flat. It must have endless, or at least a big surface. So I guess,
maybe. Yeah.
So I guess while we don't have that information, I guess flat Earth isn't accurate.
Yeah. Flat is just the description of the surface not having any curvature. So it's about context, right? So obviously it's not perfectly flat.
Got you. Yeah. But to have a flat, you must have another criteria. Is that correct?
Well, not really. What if I was just like a little bacteria on a giant flat surface on a floor? Okay, and I can never get to the edges, or I don't know anything. I can just measure that it's flat everywhere I can measure, right? I could say that the surface measures flat, right? And that wouldn't be.
At least the bacteria can discover more places because.
But that doesn't mean that the surface. That doesn't mean that bacteria is wrong when he says I measure the surface flat.
Yeah, but isn't complete if he supposed that it's flat, but he didn't discover other places or validate that the Earth
he doesn't, because flat's not a shape, right? We're not claiming to know the entirety of the system that we live in.
Yeah.
Just the surface, right, which is mostly covered in water, doesn't have any curvature. Water needs a container, right? Like the low spot in the land where the water gathers, and then it's flat across the surface. And we can reconfirm this over and over again over massive distances where there would have to be many, many hundreds of feet of curvature. It's not there. It would have to be there if the Earth's a globe.
I have final question. I like to see the sky at night, and I have a small telescope, and I just see other planets like Mars and the Moon. Isn't it illogical to have more than planet around a globe planets, but the Earth is flat?
If the heliocentric version of the universe was correct, then yeah, sure, that would be a logical thing to say. But that's just a theoretical, conceptual model that you've been taught. You can't. When you look at little lights in the sky through a telescope, you have no idea what they are. How far away are they? How big are they? What medium are they in? Are they in a space vacuum? Are they in a big giant space vacuum chamber? You can't confirm any of these things, right? You just have to kind of blindly believe the story that's attached to the little blurry light that you're looking at in the sky.
Well, I guess so.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for the explanation.
You're
Appreciate
welcome.
it, bro.
You too.
W's for DJ.
Hey, Roots, what's up, man? Good to see you.
Hey, what's up, fella? Yeah, likewise, man. Good to see you too. Always nice to listen to you go through it with the ones with questions.
Yeah, we've been getting a decent flow of people asking questions in good faith in the last week in the English Hub.
That was very professional. I don't have as much patience as you.
He's a pro now. Hey DJ, what's your tag? Zerk. That's new. Is that a chess?
Oh yeah, that's from Lichess.
Lichess.
Lichess. It's Zerk. It's Berserker. It's like a feature on Lichess.
Ah, cool. Yeah, I used to have Lichess. I used to play quite a lot, but just forgot about it.
Yeah, it's like if you're in a tournament, you can hit like this little button and it halves your time. Like say it's a 3-minute game, all of a sudden you just get a minute and a half and you've got to try to win in that minute and a half, and then you get like an extra tournament point.
Oh, that's Berserker.
Yeah, Berserk mode or something.
Cool. Yeah, I did used to like the speed chess. You know, just bang a quick game out. That was always fun.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I like playing 1-minute games.
Yeah, they're exciting. Yeah, I got my son like 20 chess lessons, so we downloaded Lichess. We were playing for a while, to be honest, but yeah, he's too busy with football and iPad now. It's a shame, really. I wish he was still into it.
It's good. It's good, like strategic training, I guess. Thinking about how to strategize and whatnot.
Yeah, sure is. There's like a million analogies for life within the game of chess. I love it.
Yep. Yeah, that's for sure.
Well, it sounds like we've got a few people joining.
Yeah, welcome new people. Ben, welcome. Pun. Rago.
Welcome to Chess Club. I mean, Flat Earth.
Hello, guys.
What's up, Ben? What brings you into the channel?
Just want to know what is Flat Earth. Yep.
Yeah, so I mean, it's good to question things, right? It's good to have a critical thinking mind. And yeah, it turns out that when we go and test the surface of the Earth for curvature, we can't find any. So that led to flat earthers, basically. I mean, all ancient cultures were flat earthers, but along came this concept that the Earth's actually a big spinning ball flying through a space vacuum. And most people just blindly believe that. Okay, most people don't really know anything about it. They were taught it from a young age. They've never questioned it. But it turns out that it isn't true.
Okay. But yeah, I have one question, but maybe out of this topic. Do you think there is another species outside of this Earth?
Probably not, but I wouldn't have a clue. I don't think you can really I don't think anyone's really going to ever know that, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, exactly. Yes, for sure.
Yeah, like in this channel, we try to stick to empirical evidence and not necessarily to speculate about things that we can't validate.
Oh, yes. It's like based on evidence or something like this, right?
Yeah, like measurements and long distance observations. That's it's kind of like a form of measurement. Okay, so if the Earth were a globe, if we went to a 20-mile section of water, okay, like a giant lake, for example, there should be a certain amount of curvature over that distance if the Earth is a globe. Okay, we can calculate that based off the radius value of the globe. Okay, so it turns out that over 20 miles, there should be about 260 foot of curvature, which is like 120 meters of curvature over that distance. So we can go out very easily and test for that curvature, and it turns out that it's never there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Thank you for sharing, yeah.
You're welcome.
But that's it. Don't you have any questions? How did we come to the conclusion? What does that mean? Nothing else? Come on, dude. You got to have a follow-up question to that. Guess not.
Yeah, for many people, that's all it takes, right? Just like, hey, man, Earth is flat. Oh, really? Yeah, man. Oh, okay. Thanks.
I think that's a sign of non-believing. It's a sign of nervousness, not knowing how to take the information, something like that. No judgment, but yeah. It's the kind of response I give to my kids when they tell me something that I don't think's true. I go, oh, really? Okay. Sure. Meanwhile, we've got observations, we've got laser tests, we've got experiments, we've got everything you can think of empirical to show that there is no curvature or no motion of the Earth. And the Globers have got pictures from NASA. Fantastic.
Yeah, they've got models, mathematical models of what the globe ought to be. And then they take physical measurements and they conform them to the models. And they call that increasing precision. They call that practice improving accuracy. Meanwhile, empirically, they remove the globe model for precision at the local level, they say. We've got so many documents from the field of surveying and related disciplines regarding this, that they can improve accuracy by removing the globe model and treating Earth as flat, just as it was before they applied the globe model.
I feel like we need a new topic discussion point, a new topic for the channel. Fallacious models or empirical evidence? Which one wins? Because that's what their models are, right? They're based on fallacious reasoning. Assumptions.
Yeah, they believe it so wholeheartedly that it has to be true that they will take their real world measurements of not a globe and conform them to what ought to be true as a globe.
I think that's called begging the question, maybe, with a sprinkle of circular reasoning.
Supporting a concept reification fallacy.
Oh, they've got a holy trinity. I love it. Or unholy trinity, as I should say. Yeah, I don't mean to sound sarcastic, Globers. We'd love to talk to you. Don't be put off by my tone. We're very friendly. Shout out to Rago. I don't think we've spoke to him yet. Pun Pun. I like that name. Oh, more people joining. Welcome to the channel. Yoda, any developments with INS systems, Schuler tuning, anything else you've discovered recently?
Yeah, I guess so. A couple things I've been talking about over the past few weeks, which is recent. So there is how to present this. I guess when an airplane is undergoing pre-flight check. Okay, listen, I'm not a pilot, I'm not an aeronautical engineer, I'm not an aerospace technician, but from what I gathered, when an airplane goes through pre-flight checks, there are calibration procedures that take place. One of them is called an inertial alignment calibration procedure. It's also probably known by other names than that, but the idea is airplanes gyros, the ones that are fixed to the airframe itself, it's called strap down to the airframe. These are optical gyros, kind of like the ones that from Thanks Bob. Okay, they operate on the Sagnac effect. I don't know the ring laser or fiber optic, it doesn't matter, but they operate under the same principle. These gyros undergo calibration procedure, and supposedly what this calibration procedure is doing is it's trying to filter out all the noise showing up on the sensors in order to detect Coriolis, so that the Coriolis can be subtracted out and the airplane can produce basically localized local frame pitch, roll, and yaw data without Earth's motion impacting it. That data from that initial calibration process is not public. It's hidden behind trade secrets, patents. It's hidden behind, even in some cases, national security, ITAR compliance. ITAR compliance is basically in the United States, if you have a technology that can be used for weapons of war, then it may be subject to export controls, which means you're not allowed to share it with anyone in foreign countries. Actually, Honeywell's INS system, I think it was Honeywell's, I better not get this wrong. either Honeywell or Boeing's INS system was improperly transferred to a third party in another country, and they were slapped with a huge fine for violating export controls. But this data sits inside the black box. It is a black box within the black box, and nobody seems to have access to it. Nobody can independently confirm that what is actually going on with these pre-flight inertial navigation system initial calibration. Which is funny because this is the data that would help establish whether or not Earth is a rotating globe. Isn't that weird? What we also have is we have information describing the process that after this data has been filtered, all the noise taken out, it's been processed, it is then fed back into a software system where the globe is reapplied. The globe is reapplied after it's taken out, and it's done to conform to WGS-84 latitude and longitude spherical coordinate system. What they have is what they claim is local flat Earth measurements after they've been processed out from a globe, is what they say, that they then apply a model to of the globe in order to conform it to latitude and longitude so that it works interoperably with GPS systems, with flight trackers, and everything else that uses the same coordinates, which kind of makes sense on a practical level. But if Earth is really a globe, why couldn't we just measure it? Yeah. So simple process is they claim to go from detecting a globe with this stuff to stripping out the globe for raw, post-processed but raw flat Earth measurements, and then they reapply the globe so that it can be conformal to all the coordinate systems that everybody uses.
So let me just ask, so they're obviously using these calculations within the computing, right? So do they make any claims as to how they're actually, the computer or the INS system is physically changing, I don't know, pitch, roll, etc., etc.? Do they go into any of that detail? Do they make that claim, or do they just sort of skirt around it?
Yeah, well, so what's going on from what I gather, like the pitch data from what we know and love in this community, from that 777 flight between Hawaii and San Diego or something, San Francisco, thousands of miles, that pitch data is localized to the local reference frame of the airplane itself, and is not with respect to an absolute Earth frame. So in other words, it is not designed, it is not intended to pick up a rotation vector with respect to where the plane started takeoff on the runway. It is instantaneously at every second, every moment in time, constantly updating to the local gravity vector and measuring pitch off of that. Kind of like if I were to take a torpedo level that I use for hanging pictures in my house with, the little bubble in it, and if I were to take that and slap that onto if I were to slap that down onto a tray in my car and drive around the Earth, that bubble would always stay centered. It wouldn't show any deviation with respect to a globe because the level itself is rotating with the gravity vector of the globe. That's what they claim, and therefore wouldn't produce any deviation from an initial or an absolute frame of reference.
So it's
That's
making
kind of the same principle at work here.
Yeah, so it's making second by second calculations, delivering that information to the INS system, and these adjustments are being made.
Yeah, they say
every second.
Anything either way. Oops, I got to step out for a minute. Hold on.
Oh, I had a killer question for you. I'll wait.
Yeah, just in case he's still listening, which he probably is when he stepped out. Sounds to me like so it's making these adjustments like you said, more like a bubble, like a local bubble than long distance. whatever. So then what? Like that local bubble feeds it to a computer, and then that computer feeds it back to the gyro, and then the gyro is corrected balance. That's a very weird.
Sounds like it. But my question is, my killer question is, so if that's the adjustments needed for Coriolis and gravity, what happens when you turn off the INF system, or you're flying a plane that doesn't have an INF system? Because
I think I know how he'll answer that. We can't answer that. We can't get to that box, so we don't know.
No, but what I'm saying,
it is a good question.
Who's making the adjustments and the calculations? Obviously, the calculations would be in the head of the pilot, but is the pilot having to fly the plane any differently, than straight and level? Because then, if not, and the pilot can just fly straight and level, then why can't the INF system do the same? Why do we need these calculations if we treat the Earth as flat?
I don't know. To me, it sounds like there's a math equation built into the algorithm that we just don't have access to in the computer.
Sounds to me like they're doing fuck all, but pretending they are. I'm just saying.
Yeah, no. Like the cochlea in your ear, right? The liquid in your ear that adjusts for the balance and help you to maintain perpendicular to horizontal, right? I mean, that's no different than a local bubble also, if you ultimately really think about it. So the pilot making adjustments is just going to fly according to what their senses are giving them anyway. And ultimately, it's a matter of like, how are they adjusting for the curve with this device? Because the device is supposed to act independently of our senses, right? It maintains that rigidity. And so, yeah, I would love to see. Somebody once mentioned like having like all the different various gyroscopes all on one plane at the same time, and then flying like 14 hours, 18 hours, and seeing what happens. Do they all maintain the same drift, or do the mechanical ones act differently than the ring laser?
Yeah, that's a great question. You're on the next step there. Yeah, well said as well. Well put. Kind of put that into context. I just find it unbelievable that, because we're in the reference frame, we don't need to make the adjustments. This is all like, happening within the pilot's body to the point where it's not conscious. I find that just so bizarre and unrealistic. Because if the pilot, within the reference frame is, like you said, is vestibular system, etc., is already doing this, then I don't know. I just don't see how we can prove. There's never going to be any proof there. They've got like a circular argument there that cannot be. It's unfalsifiable, isn't it?
That's exactly what it is. At the end of the day, it's unfalsifiable. We don't have access to those things that they say are proving the thing. Like you said, it's behind national security, it's behind patent, behind so much red tape, that I don't know. I said it's unfalsifiable. Hey, Roots, Yoder says there's a video in the server. He dropped a link. Do you have bot abilities?
I believe I do. I've never used it though. DJ, are you there?
Yep.
Oh, it says you can play uploads.
Do you know? You've responded. Can we play these videos? Do you know?
Yeah. Yeah, you should be able to right-click on the video, click copy link. Well, yeah, I'll just try it out.
Thanks, bro. I got to make a quick call, so I'm going to have to watch these afterwards, but yeah, appreciate that.
You know, when we hear the term black box, we usually picture this perfect, indestructible recorder, right? Something that captures the raw, unfiltered truth of a flight. But what if the truth it records isn't the raw truth at all? What if it's a story, a narrative that's been shaped by a secret, pre-programmed map of the world, hidden deep inside the plane's brain? Well, today we're going to pry that box open. Okay, let's just dive right in. At the heart of this whole thing is a question that seems super simple. When a flight data recorder says a plane's pitch, its nose up or nose down angle, is, say, 5 degrees, what does that actually mean? You'd think it's a direct measurement, right? Like taking a protractor to the plane. But the reality, well, it's way more complicated than that. So here's our game plan for this explainer. First, we're going to bust the myth of raw data. Then we'll take a peek inside the plane's brain. After that, we'll uncover the unseen globe model it uses, figure out why it's really a systemic black box, and finally, look at the big problem this all creates, the verification gap. All right, first stop, the myth of raw data. Let's really dig into that common assumption that a flight recorder is basically just a high-tech tape recorder for the plane's sensors. So get this. This is the absolute key to understanding everything else. That pitch angle, that heading, all the data you see in an accident report, it's not what the plane is physically feeling. It's the final answer to a really complex math problem. It's an interpretation that's been processed, filtered, and shaped long before it ever gets saved. Okay, so if the data is being transformed, how does that actually work? Let's follow the signal, right? From a raw physical sensation inside the plane, all the way to a polished, recorded fact. Everybody meet the ADRU. This little box is basically the aircraft's navigational brain. It's this incredibly sophisticated system that takes in all the raw feelings of motion and force, and its one job is to compute the plane's orientation, its speed, and its location. This is where all the magic and all the mystery really happens. This slide just lays it out so perfectly. On the left, you've got the raw sensor input. This is what the gyros and accelerometers are physically detecting, the real forces acting on the plane. But on the right, that's what the flight data recorder actually logs, a final calculation based on a pre-programmed, assumed model of the world. A whole lot happens in between those two columns. And these raw sensors are just incredible pieces of technology. I mean, ring laser gyros use beams of light to detect the tiniest rotation with mind-boggling precision. Accelerometers, they're directly measuring physical forces, like the constant pull of gravity. These are the plane's true senses, its direct connection to the physical world. So, if the output isn't raw data, then what is it based on? This is where things get really, really interesting. This brings us to the core secret of this entire process, the system's hidden, pre-programmed map of the world. And this right here is the secret sauce. The ADRU doesn't figure out what's level by, looking out the window at the horizon. It calculates a virtual level plane. It's called the local horizontal reference frame. And here's the kicker. This plane is defined as being perfectly tangent to an assumed globe model that is hardwired into its software. The system literally starts with a globe to define its own reality. And here's the assembly line for that data. First, the raw physical measurements come in from the sensors. Then the system applies all these corrections for things like the assumed curvature and rotation of its internal globe model. After that, these super sophisticated algorithms, called Kalman filters, smooth everything out, getting rid of any data that seems noisy or inconsistent. And only then is the final polished number sent to the recorder. And what's so wild is that the software is designed to force this to happen. The source material explains it perfectly with this quote. The filtering is so aggressive that it literally forces the outputs to align with that pre-programmed globe model. It essentially smooths over any raw data that might not quite fit. In other words, it's designed to trust the model more than the raw sensation. Okay, so now we know what's happening to the data. But the next logical question is, why? Why is this whole process so secretive? Why can't we just get a look at the raw inputs? Well, this lack of access isn't some accident or oversight. It's a structural feature. I mean, look at this table. It's like a fortress of barriers. You've got federal regulations that don't even require raw data to be recorded. Then you have legal protections because the algorithms are priceless trade secrets. This system's own design is built to hide faults. And then, layered on top of all that, you have national security restrictions. And believe me, these barriers have some serious teeth. For instance, those security and export controls we just mentioned, the manufacturer Honeywell was fined $13 million for violations. These aren't just gentle suggestions. They are very real, legally enforced walls. And on the commercial side, the trade secrets are protected with incredible veracity. A jury awarded $81 million in a verdict against Boeing for misappropriating another company's tech. I mean, with that kind of money on the line, the incentive to keep these algorithms under lock and key is absolutely massive. It just prevents any kind of independent review. So you add all of these barriers together, the regulatory, the legal, the financial, and it all leads to one critical, fundamental problem, a profound verification gap. Because at the end of the day, if you can't see the inputs, you can never, ever truly validate the output. This table just shows the problem so clearly. On the left is this mountain of rich, raw data that the ADIU is actually working with inside its own circuits. And then on the right, you see the handful of simplified process numbers that actually make it to the flight recorder. All of that detail, all of that nuance, it's just gone. It's a total information chasm. And what this does is create a situation where we just have to trust the black box. Independent researchers can't reprocess the data to double-check the system's math. They can't audit it for hidden flaws. As the source points out, they can't even test it against different geophysical models. Real verification is basically impossible. So, what's the solution? Is there a way out? Well, the analysis does propose a few concrete steps forward. Things like changing the regulations to mandate recording of key internal data, creating a secure data escrow so independent auditors can look at it after an incident, and even encouraging the development of open source navigation simulators so the logic can be studied out in the open. You know, when you really step back, this isn't just a story about airplanes. This deep dive into one little component is a perfect metaphor for our modern world. From our cars to our social media feeds, we are surrounded by black box algorithms making decisions for us. So the quest to understand what's really going on inside the ADRU is part of a much, much bigger question. In an age of invisible code, how do we build systems that we can actually truly trust?
We think a plane's black box tells the truth. But what if that's not the whole story?
So here's the big question. Is that data raw reality, or is it just a computed story? And this is key. The flight data you see isn't a raw recording. It's a calculation. All this happens inside a box called the ADRU. Think of it as the plane's brain. So the ADRU senses the real world, sure, but what it writes down is its interpretation.
You get raw sensor input on one side and a calculated model-based output on the other.
And it all starts with some amazing hardware. We're talking ring laser gyros and accelerometers. To figure out which way is up, it creates a virtual level based on a globe model.
Now check this out. Before it even takes off, it needs your lat/long to define Earth's spin. See the problem? The system needs the globe model as an input to prove the globe model. And once it's flying, it's constantly making these ghost corrections based on that spinning globe model. So you're probably thinking, just look at the raw data. Well, turns out, you can't.
And why not? Well, there's a whole wall of barriers, regulations, trade secrets, even system design.
And these barriers have teeth. Honeywell got hit with a $13 million fine over technical data. Boeing got an even bigger one, $81 million for misusing trade secrets on this stuff. This all creates what you could call a knowledge gap. The raw data is never even recorded. So what you end up with is a system that just confirms its own assumptions. It's self-validating. The research team put it perfectly. It's a system that just agrees with the model it assumes.
And this is a big deal. It affects accident investigations, transparency, you name it.
So, I'll leave you with this. If the core assumptions can't be tested, how much can we trust the data?
Hey guys, what are you guys up to?
Hey, what's up, Cryptic? Not much, man. We had a few.
Any new info? Like, that happen?
Not really. I mean, we had some good conversations with some guys earlier, but it's been pretty quiet. Still no globe.
I see.
No globe proof. Still waiting.
I just want to know, like, I have a bunch of questions, but I'm gonna start off with like, when you guys came to the realization of the flat Earth, right? And like, how the globe one is like a failed model, and like how the heliosphere model doesn't make sense, and like how they use lies to purport the heliosphere model. Like, did you guys tell anyone, and what was their reaction to that?
Yeah, I mean, I've told a bunch of my friends about it, and some, you need to know if the person's going to be receptive of that type of information before you even bother talking to them about it. So it really depends on who you're talking to and what you know about them. You wouldn't want to just, just start talking to someone that's definitely not the type of person you know to give that information to. They might just think you're crazy, or just not be ready to take in that kind of thing.
Yeah, one thing I've realized is that like the fastest way to make people think you're retarded is to tell them about flat Earth. Like, for some reason, it's like like you can tell like a religious person why their God may not be real, and like how you think science disproves that and all that. But the moment you tell someone about flat Earth and what you think about it, like the reaction is way more adverse than like a religious fanatic. Like, it's way more strong. It's like this religion is more powerful than anything else ever created.
I mean, you could talk to someone, even like talking about gray aliens would probably be, accepted better by a lot of people than bringing up the flat Earth topic, because the way that it's being combated, right? Flat Earth has been combated by the media is by ridicule, not by attacking the arguments and saying, okay, this is what flat earthers are presenting and saying, right? And giving the honest arguments, right? That's not what's happening, right? It's a bunch of propaganda, and it's been sort of labeled that flat earthers are a bunch of crazy people making crazy claims, which isn't quite the case once you look into it, as you've realized.
Yeah, it's actually interesting. Like, your point about aliens, right? Like, I always used to think the conspiracy theories were about, oh, the government's hiding these aliens in like some lab, and people are trying to find them and stuff. But if you think about it, right, if aliens were actually true and the government was actually hiding like aliens, they would never let this kind of like propaganda spread. If you think about it, a lot of the movies, a lot of the television shows, a lot of the conspiracy theories are all about aliens. The government would never let that happen if aliens were actually true. Like, they silence anyone talking about extraterrestrials instantly. But when it comes to flat Earth, which actually is like, if you think about it, less crazy than aliens. Like, no one's seen aliens before. Not even people like ancient humans have like documented proof about aliens. So like, aliens, if you think about it, are actually like way more crazy than flat Earth. But then in our society, they're way more accepted, even if there's no definite proof. There's no definite proof about aliens, but like if you ask any scientist, if you ask like any normal person, they'll be like, oh yeah, aliens probably exist out there. But the moment you say flat Earth, like, even though we have like some proof that flat Earth, like the heliosphere model is fake and all that, even though we can show them the evidence, but then there's no evidence of aliens, they believe, most people would choose to believe aliens over even considering flat Earth any day.
Facts.
That's a great observation, dude. People are more inclined to accept aliens from space that they have no evidence of whatsoever than to just listen to a conversation about the horizon. It's really weird.
Yeah. Okay, I want to talk about like I watched like a couple of videos, and like I watched like half of this movie called The Principle. It's supposed to be like a documentary, and it talked about how like there was this scientist, what was his name? It was before Galileo. There was this guy who had this model of the solar system, and it started off with everything revolving around the Earth, the sun, the stars, the planets, everything's revolving around the Earth. And then I think it may have been Galileo that came along, and then he suggested the heliosphere model, with like the sun and like the planets moving around the sun, and the Earth not being the center of the universe. I think it was either Galileo or Galileo's friend. I'm not sure. But then after that,
No, I think both of those streams maybe just started, so there's nothing old I can read either. Well, we can read the chat over here. Stark says, my work finishes in 2 hours. No, oh, never mind. That was pre-recorded. Oh, wait, isn't it? Wait, let me check. Yeah, the other stream is broadcasting pre-recorded stuff, so the comment I read wasn't from there. We have Starry. Welcome. Maybe welcome back if you've been here before. And if you just want to listen, that's okay too. We're currently checking out the YouTube channels. We have a few viewers over there on Flatloid's stream. Welcome, guys. Good morning. Let's see here. Oh, we're both of them are live. Helioskeptic stream is up. So yeah, good morning to the people watching right now. If you want to interact over on YouTube, you can do so. Just type in the chat there and I'll read it. We don't have an event running, but as soon as DJ gets here, maybe he can start one. Maybe I could Google how to do that. I would like the title today to be Ask a Flat Earther for what their evidence for flat Earth is. This is your chance. Usually we turn it around and say we want to hear your globe evidence, but we can do the opposite today just for fun. I actually like telling people why I know the Earth is flat. I enjoy it. Even though it gets a little bit repetitious, I know that. I always use the exact same approach. I really like showing that space ball from NASA and the math, and then I move into a laser test. But I think that works for me. And I think it's the easiest way for people to figure out that the Earth is flat is with the practical example. For me, it's not enough to say it measures flat because 99 out of 100 people, they're not going to understand how to do that measurement unless we explain it to them. It's easy for us because we've heard it a million times. Earth measures flat. We know exactly what that means and how to do that test. But if you stop a person walking down the street, a normie, and tell them, hey, do you know that Earth measures flat? They're just going to look at you with that fluoride stare. They're going to have no idea at all. And they, most of them won't even have the ability to figure out how to do such a test. And that's not an insult. That's just the way it is. I mean, I'm pretty sure before I figured it out myself, did I figure it out myself or did someone tell me? I actually can't remember. I think if someone told me you have a lake, you have a laser, and you have a measuring tape, these are the three things you have. Now figure out a way to come to a conclusion if the water is curving or if it's flat. If I was giving that task, I'm sure I would have solved it, right? But before someone even tells you, you got to give them something. You can't just tell them Earth measures flat and expect them to figure out how to measure it. You have to talk to 130 plus IQ people then. And then they can figure it out. But that's not the average. So we got to be nice. We got to be nice to people. We got to tell them. I know this sounds really condescending, but seriously, if you don't know how to do it, I have people in my family, people who are PhDs, and when I asked them the question, and when I just said Earth measures flat, they couldn't figure it out. A way to do it. They actually said to me, she said to me, it was a woman, she said to me, how do I measure Earth? Earth is too big, and she has a PhD. So it has nothing to do with, education level, probably not IQ either. You just have to think about it in a different way. So that's what I hope to do today. We're going to see if we can get some Globers in here. If they just want to ask the question, what evidence we have for Earth being flat, I am going to go over it with them and I'm going to teach them the method. Thought I heard a little ding. Did someone just join? Rim Jim, how are you? Good morning. And left. Oh, I got to be quicker. Differential leveling, says Cuddles. Yeah, that's right. Cheers. See if I can put one of those things in there. Differential leveling. Yeah, that's easy for us to say, but if you talk to a normie and you mention differential leveling, they're going to look at you with the fluoride stare again. All right, live chat over on YouTube. Do you guys want to interact with us? Go right ahead. Flatloid stream is running live, and Helioskeptic stream is running live. Helioskeptic says, good morning. EMT over on YouTube. Good morning to you, Helioskeptic. Thanks for running the live bot here. Much appreciated. I don't know if you heard it, but when I woke up this morning, usually I want to catch up what happened during the night, and this is a good way to do it. So it's fantastic to just scroll back a little bit and double speed through a couple of hours. There's probably something wrong with me for wanting to not miss a second. Winter Rain over on YouTube gives us a link. What is that link for? I'm going to click it and see what happens. Oh, okay. It's a song. Nina Simone, Feeling Good. Never heard it. I'm going to listen to it.
It's a new dawn. It's a new day. It's a new life for me, yeah. It's a new dawn, it's a new day. It's a new life for me.
Oh, there you go. All right.
It's a new day.
Nice link. Okay, thank you. Winter Rain 6857. That's a mod, so there must be someone listening that's maybe in Discord at the same time. I can never keep track of these people and their YouTube names of everyone. I also have a different YouTube name, I think. Anyway, Ode Basis, Ode Bacchus, welcome. Is that a smiling cat? All right. Goes well with the smiling Effie Alaskan profile picture up there. Maybe you guys know each other. I don't know. How's crypto doing today? AVAX dropped 8.9% down to $11. Holy cow. All right. Well, if you're new to the channel or if you're listening in on YouTube and you want to interact, you can type in the chat over there, or you can come join us on Discord. We're hanging out on English Hub today, which is discord.gg/ENGHUB, Enghub. Litecoin is down as well. Okay, everything is down today. Except for the sun. The sun is up over a flat and stationary Earth. Yaga Bruno has joined. Good morning, my friend. We are currently waiting for people who wants to come in and ask us how we know the Earth is flat. And we'd be happy to tell them about that. I'm going to run through my spiel many times today, hopefully. We can play a little thing from New Perspective that I saw this morning in chat that was really good, talking about airplanes. How they have to change speed. When you fly to the equator, you start in a different place, like up north, let's say Sweden. The Earth is supposedly spins 1,000 miles per hour at the equator, but only 500 miles per hour up north, right? So how do they adjust for that? They had a good discussion here in that link. See if I can find it. India was talking to New Perspective about it. Interesting stuff. I can probably get the Musoc spot to play it actually, but well, I can try. Let me see if I can find it first. All right, I'm going to check chat. If we have nothing better to do, we might as well listen to something productive. And it might be interesting for the YouTube listeners as well. So I'm going to see if I can find it. I think it was maybe Yoder who posted it. Let's see. It was fun last night when the whole troll farm pulled up. 5 or 6 people LARPing, pretending that they were flat earthers. It didn't go well for them. All right, let's see. Musox is the bot in here. Let's see if we can have any interaction with it. At Musox. There we go. Play. And then I'm going to paste the link and see if he actually plays it. No, I couldn't do it. Well, that's the link. I can play it from the other speaker. Let me try to play it through the microphone instead.
Take a look at politics. Decent little crowd over there.
So New Perspective dropped a new video. It's freaking hilarious, bro. Absolutely hilarious. He was debating some kid, and the kid said, he said the atmosphere is in the same reference frame as the rotating Earth. Rest in peace, Coriolis. Yep.
Coriolis, do they even argue that still?
Yes. No, it's fun.
Because I don't know.
From earlier, or was that the one with Bacon that Alan posted? About the one I just posted today? Yeah, the one you just posted today. I haven't listened to the whole thing. I got it like 10 minutes in. I couldn't stop laughing. Yeah, she's like, I don't know why you guys are arguing the atmosphere. And, that is, it's the jet engines that it's the thrust that makes the plane actually be able to go anywhere. And then later on, when I get to the point where like, wait a minute, they're going to be landing at a different tangential velocity than when they started at, and they only have this sort of momentum of 500 miles per hour. So how are they landing at 1,000 miles an hour? He's like, well, the atmosphere. And then he started arguing for the atmosphere after starting out, saying that doesn't have anything to do with it. So funny. Classic up between a atmosphere and a jet engine. Dude, there's such freaking Fundy zealots, dude. They try to argue both positions at the same time. It's literally just so hilarious to me. Yeah, they have to, or concede. Like, that's their only other option. Yeah.
And then, like, they're going to pretend like you don't notice. Like,
no, dude. They don't notice. They don't even notice what they're doing.
Oh, wow.
Exactly. It's like they're so convinced it's a ball that there has to be some answer for it. The planes land all the time. It couldn't be a problem there because it's a ball. But there's a real problem. You'd have to be moving exactly at the same rate eastward to rotation as plane landing. Treat the Earth as stationary. Yeah, like where'd you get the extra 500 miles per hour? Where'd that come from? Yeah. Right. And especially if you're going west, southwest, like mostly west against the spin, but south towards the equator. If you started with 500 and you get to the equator where you're going against the spin, now you got to imagine that's planes correcting backwards and sideways, or the atmosphere is pushing it faster backwards than it's propelling forwards. 400 mile per hour cruising speed, it would have to actually gain 500 backwards by the time it gets to the equator. Look, man, whatever the wind needs to do, it does, because we know the Earth's there was a guy with sticks a long time ago. I make a skit where there's a flight instructor and he's got a classroom. They're about to go out for their first flight, and Well, there's one thing I didn't mention in all of our training. Now, technically, the Earth is spinning independently of the plane. So you're going to have to make sure, well, actually, you're not going to have to. Just put your faith in the atmosphere. It's going to make your plane actually go sideways twice as fast by the time you get to the equator. But don't worry about that. Just make sure that you don't think about it, because you're going to have to put your faith in this other vector happening that makes your plane go faster sideways, regardless of how fast you're going forward.
It's like the Van Allen belts. It's like the Van Allen belts. They didn't tell them about them, so they weren't a problem.
Exactly.
Yeah, they didn't go far enough to reach them, remember?
I went freedom.
No, an astronaut literally said that. He said that I didn't know about any Van Allen radiation belts. We didn't know about that back then. As if that was an answer.
Right.
Because the question was, how the hell did you get through them in the first place? You should have died of radiation. Well, we didn't know about them back then. Yeah, what's that got to do with anything? It's like saying, if I don't know it's fire, I won't get burned. Like,
Indio, man, he's funny. Makes a good point, though. So yeah, I hope that went through all right. I can never tell myself, but I thought it was funny. Airplanes, they teach them, oh yeah, just so you know, Earth is spinning, but you can disregard that completely. Just have faith that the wind adjusts you perfectly for every landing. I'm not a pilot, but I wonder what goes on in the mind of pilots when they're presented with this fact. I have a friend who is a pilot, though I should talk to him about that at some point. He lives in Sweden, so I have to do that when I'm home in this summer, maybe. Jager Bruno says, things exist even if you don't believe in them. That's how you get hurt. Okay. All right. I think I'm going to go on a 5-minute break because I need to go get my bench pressing done. I'll be listening in.
What's up, Evening Star? Why are you muted? Speak, or I will mute you again.
What's up, man? I just saw that you muted me.
Yeah, what's up? How did you get? Why were you muted?
I have no idea, man. I think I had a conversation once here, and somebody muted me for like maybe the channel owner
You
or
sure it wasn't
something.
another channel didn't mute you?
No, I think it was here.
Okay. What brings you to the FE chat?
I'm just interested to hear some like different approaches, you know.
Truth. What do you said you've been here before? So what did you hear last time you were here?
I mean, it's cool to hear, you know, different opinions.
Well, what did you hear? What do you remember hearing last time when you got muted?
I don't remember quietly, but I was probably trying to prove some point, and somebody maybe did not like it, and
proving
I
the
got
good, you mean?
muted. What do you say? Who's speaking? The cyclone.
Cyclone. Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
You mean?
Yeah, it was the middle of conversation. I don't quite remember. I don't even remember that I was muted. I think I left before I saw it.
Okay. So you don't know any of our arguments or our positions on this?
Not really, no. Usually I join in the middle of conversations and then I like try to participate, you know.
Okay. Well, I mean, if you want to know, we can have a conversation.
It depends. Like, if you can trigger the topic, it would be great, you know.
Okay, well, basically, our position is that the Earth's surface that we live on, despite what we're being shown in the media and in textbooks, is not a curved surface. It's not a spherically curved surface. Like, the bodies of water are not curving down and away from us, like they're showing us in these images of a ball Earth. And that can be measured by long-distance observation, laser tests, basically surveying big chunks of water, lakes, shorelines, things like that. So, given that there's no curvature, there can't be a ball. So that's basically the position. And for 10 years, we've been asking people, well, show us who's measured this curvature. And there's no measurement. There's just inferences. They'll say, like, Eratosthenes, he measured these angles from the sun, casting a shadow, and then they'll just assume a ball and then do some maths around that. But as it comes to like direct measurement of a drop over distance curvature, it doesn't exist.
Right. Like, I want to hear your opinion. Like, you're a flat earther, right? Like, I want to hear like what is your thoughts about like the edge of this flat earth? Like, do you think
that would be like
how does it look like? You know.
Well, I don't know what it looks like, but I mean, it's almost like asking what's at the edge of reality, right? Because the whole like shift you need to make in your head is that when we're talking about flat Earth, we're just talking about reality, what we experience every day, right? The Earth.
So if I start to walk, let's say from a certain point, and I get back to the same point, does that mean I just mistakenly lost my direction and went back to the same point?
Yeah, well, you'll have had to have walked in some kind of circle to end up back where you started. You can't Pac-Man from one side of a place to another in this world. So yeah, you'd be walking in a circle. I mean, if you talk about circle navigation, that's what that is, circle navigation.
Right. So you think there is no way to go and explore the limits of this flat?
No. Like you and me, members of the public with jobs, nah. I mean, loads of places in the world are off limits to the public, right? They're under military purview or they're environmentally protected. And these are the instruments they use to restrict travel from the public. So we can't go wherever we want to go. I would say there is likely a finite limit to this place, the system that we're in, but where it is, I wouldn't be able to tell you.
Yeah, interesting though. Very interesting.
Yeah, I don't know if anyone knows.
It's very interesting because at the individual level, like, it's difficult to prove either way. Huh?
Yeah, it's impossible to prove that it's a globe in space. It's very possible to prove that it's a topographical motionless plane, but you can't prove how big it is or what quote unquote shape it might be. Like, we're just talking about, you know what, you heard the term empirical. You know what empirical means?
Not really, but yeah, I can Google
it. EMPIRICAL, and like empire, empirical.
Oh, empirical, yeah, with E. Okay.
Yeah, with an E.
Yeah, go
You know
ahead.
what that means?
Go ahead. Yeah, I just saw it.
It's the foundation of science, right? It's what's observable, measurable, experienced in reality. Yeah?
Yeah.
So not theoretical, not some theoretical math or some hypothetical. What is actually observed and measured. That's what we are interested in. That's what we talk about. Anything beyond that is just imagination as far as we're concerned. So when you look at the empirical evidence, it only gives us flat, motionless, and contained. Right? The system as a whole, it's contained. We're not open to a vacuum. It's more like a terrarium. You heard of a terrarium? You know what that is?
No.
Yeah, that's another one to Google. TE.
Is it like that kind of how you call it, like greenhouse sort of thing?
Yeah. Yeah, it's like a fish tank, but without the water. It's just a closed tank, and you put like earth and seeds and water in it, and it's a totally closed system. And the plants will grow, and life will flourish, and the water and the gas will create their own cycles within this little system, just like we have on Earth. So it's called a terrarium.
So basically, we've been like in a big terrarium since forever.
Yeah. Basically.
Everything controlled, all the reality.
Yeah. It turns out that we are in a greater being's construction, whatever that is. Yeah.
Yeah, I got you, man. Very interesting.
Yeah, it's very interesting.
Do you have any idea at an individual level? How can I prove like this flat Earth theory
long distance
or
observations.
reality?
Yeah, long distance observations.
Yeah.
You can test how far you can see across the surface, and you can prove that you can see too far for it to be the globe that they say, because the globe puts a physical limit on how far we should see due to the curvature. But that physical limit, when tested, isn't there. You see way beyond it.
Yeah, gotcha.
So just like the nature of water itself, right? The nature of water is that it takes the shape of its container, and when it's at rest, it'll find level. The surface will be flat. Yeah.
So in that case, gravity also is definitely questioned, right?
Yeah. I mean, gravity, in as far as the theory or the theories, right? Because we agree that some things fall down and some things rise. The difference is what's causing that, and even the globe side, they're just theorizing about it, and they'll openly admit it's just a theory, right? The bending and warping of space-time, it's just a theory.
So gravity theory will fall in that case.
Yeah, we don't need you only need gravity if you think you live on the outside of a giant spinning ball. They had to come up with a story as to how we could possibly be stuck to the outside of a giant spinning ball, because you'd think, just using your natural logic, that you couldn't be on the side of a spinning ball, you'd be chucked off of it.
But hold on a second, like, have you ever tried that experiment, like, of holding a cup of water and like trying to spin that cup of water, and the water won't
You're talking about like if you have a bucket of water and you swing the bucket.
Exactly.
where
Like it won't
the
spill.
globe is not a bucket. Try turning your bucket into a globe, putting water on the outside. What's going to happen to it?
Yeah, but if there is a gravity, maybe like a force that will
Yeah,
attract
exactly. That's
that
what I'm
water
saying. They
to the
have to come up
center.
with that story. They have to come up with that story, but you can't demonstrate that. In your demonstration, you turn that bucket into a ball and put water on the outside of it and swing it around. That's going to go flying off. And then they'll
No, my
say,
point
yes.
is,
But if you have a
yeah,
really big ball, bigger than we can possibly ever feasibly test, then it works. And you just have to go, okay, I guess so. I guess I'll trust you on that. So it's undemonstrable.
yes, it's
and it
it's not
contradicts
demonstrable
what
at the
we
individual
observe.
level.
It's not demonstrable at any level. It's not. They can't even model it. Like,
But you agree that when I spin the bucket of water, like I can
Yeah, if
manage
you have
to
a
get the
bucket, it's a
water.
different thing. A bucket is a different thing. It's because it's the water is still wanting to leave in the same trajectory, but it's contained by the bucket. But the globe
But you
model
know,
isn't containing
yeah,
it.
I got you. Yeah, that's fair enough.
Yeah. So all natural law, observation, physics, and everything, it debunks the globe when you actually think about it and look into it. The only thing that supports a globe are images and stories from the government, basically. That's it.
I mean, that's pretty much it. Like you cannot really discuss
Yeah, that is
those
it.
unless you have the possibility to prove
Which you can.
something at the
And did you hear?
individual level.
And do you hear now NASA are classified as an intelligence agency, like the CIA,
No,
which means
no.
they can legally lie and withhold information. So they're effectively a propaganda agency, and now they've effectively just admitted it. I mean, they always were, but now they've essentially just admitted it.
I personally checked like the NASA website and some data on the moon, like how I call it, moon mission. Apollo.
Apollo,
There was
yeah.
a lot of like manipulation in the information there. So
Yeah,
yeah,
because
I
that was
don't
just
quite.
propaganda. That was just propaganda to make people think that the United States is technologically superior.
But besides that, like I look at the moon, right? And when you look at the moon, you don't need anything, camera or anything, but it's clearly that the moon is kind of spherical, because with your eye,
Even that you don't know. If the moon is well, think about it. You're saying the moon is a spinning ball, right?
I don't know if it's spinning or not. I cannot tell you this. I did not make my own experiments.
Well, we only observe one circular face, right?
Yeah, but circle face. But if like sometimes in the moon
unless you
there
were to
is
travel to it and around it, you wouldn't know that there's another circular face on the other side or a spherical shape to discover. We actually can't confirm that.
But you know that there is like craters on the moon, right? Surface. So
Well, there's
you
things
have
that
like
we call craters. Again, without going to that place and walking around it and seeing that they're actually craters, we've got no idea what we're even looking at.
I mean, the biggest ones there are visible, well, almost with like your eyes, like you can see them.
You can see what we call craters. For me,
the moon. Me personally, the moon, I kind of see and perceive it, like without having to do any crazy experiment. I can tell that it's spherical as much as I can tell you basketball or something is a spherical thing.
No. You can't hold the moon in your hands like you can hold a basketball in your hand.
Definitely not, but at least
you can believe it.
Like it's visible
for sure. You can believe it's a sphere, and maybe it is. Even if it was, the Earth isn't. That would
it's not my point. Like my point is not. Yeah, my point is like not to say like, hey, the moon is spherical, then automatically the moon, like the Earth, is also spherical. But my point is like, hey, look at that. like spherical shape. It exists, you know. It's possible, you know. It's not something that I need to wait for a government or NASA to tell me to.
Well, you do though, because you don't. I mean, really, all you know about the moon is what you observe. You don't know anything about it being physical land with craters on it, or a sphere, or a rock that's reflecting the sun. All of that has come from the government telling you it.
Well, I don't know at this point, to be honest with you. But the moon,
you just have to start at first principles.
I'm personally convinced that, like.
Yeah, that's fine. You can be convinced about whatever you think, but I mean, throughout the course of human history,
not Earth.
Yeah. No, I get that. I mean, people throughout human history have all had loads of different theories about what the moon is. What are the chances that you're correct? Probably pretty slim. I'm not claiming that I know, but
yeah. I get you, man. I think there's a guy here. I heard like that. This guy, visitor, maybe he wants to add something. I'll get muted for now and just listen to the convo.
Okay, no worries. Well, yeah, if there's another guy who's got a question, feel free.
I don't even know what we're discussing. Just came here.
We're discussing the Earth and whether or not it's a ball, like they told us. What do you think?
It's not a ball, of course.
You don't think it's a ball?
It's not a ball. It's not a circle either.
What do you think it is?
Similar to circle, but not circle.
Like an oval?
Could be.
Could be. How'd you figure that?
There's this law of charges, law of matter.
Law of matter.
Yes. How particles have special force.
Go on.
That's it. I don't have much to add onto this conversation. I'm curious to know about your thoughts.
What do the particles do?
What they do is they attract each other.
It sounds a bit like you're talking about gravity forming balls in a vacuum, like the globe.
Gravity is about, same concept. Masses attract other masses is gravity.
Now, is that a theory or is that reality?
It's reality.
Okay, where have you seen these things attract each other and form into balls?
Experiment, lab.
Yeah, which experiment has shown particles forming into balls due to gravity?
I don't know which one. I mean,
well, I'll tell you, there isn't one. They can't even simulate it.
Are you sure?
Yeah, that doesn't happen. Not in reality. It's just a story.
Whatever doesn't happen needs to be proved.
It needs to be proven that it does happen. If you say it does, if you say this thing happens, you have to prove that. And if you can't prove it, then we can just dismiss it.
Yeah, that defeats the whole point of proving stuff.
No, because the way it works is, if I say, for example, I have a unicorn, the burden of proof is on me to prove that I have a unicorn. It's not on you to prove that I don't have one.
There is no burden in proof. There is not something called burden when it comes to proof.
Yes, it's a well-known concept in logic and law. You can Google it. Burden of proof. Google it. It basically says he who is making the claim must provide evidence for his claim.
Well, I'm not making any claim.
Okay, so you're not claiming that particles come together and form balls due to gravity.
I just saw it. I don't know how.
You didn't see it, though. You don't see it. Remember, you said some experiment, and I said which one, and you said you don't know.
I don't know what they did.
And they just told you this. They just told you a story. That's all they did.
Could be. Could be. It could be they were lying to me. Yeah, you're right.
Or not even lying. Maybe they were just believing like you were. Maybe they just heard the story like you did, and they just repeated it to you, like they had it repeated to them.
Yeah, that's true. Could be.
Yeah, it's true, because the Earth is not a ball. So it can't have been made into a ball by gravity. That's not what it is.
Yeah, they're not lying. They just don't know.
Oh, yeah, your teacher, whoever told you that wasn't lying. They're just believing like you are.
Yeah. Why would they lie? I mean, yeah, you're right.
There might be some people lying, but your teacher isn't one of them. They're just another believer. And who do they all appeal to? NASA.
I think NASA is trying to get us into trouble. They're trying to control us. That's why they're manipulating our thoughts.
Could be.
I think NASA is the real enemy.
They're an intelligence agency, aren't they? So they can lie professionally.
Yeah, they send people to the moon, and we don't even know they are on the moon because we don't see. They're just photos.
Yeah, they didn't send anyone to the moon. That's just propaganda.
Yeah, it could be the AI was created way earlier. They just generated those photos, or maybe they just created something moon-like structure. Maybe sand or something. They were standing on sand, created. Take pictures and send us, and like the moon.
Well, very easy. It's very easy to fake images and videos.
True. I saw my friend was faking his girlfriend. He's using AI.
Yeah, sounds about right. Yeah. So most people are just basing their entire worldview on images and videos that could easily be fake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah, that's why we like to go and check. We'll see if there is actually a curved surface for there to be a globe. And there's not. So there's no globe.
Maybe I should do it myself. See it with my own eyes.
You should double check. You should double check that whole story about you living on a big spinning ball of water and gas in a vacuum.
Yeah. I don't think it's a circle, to be honest. Because when I walk, it's flat.
Well, circles are flat.
Circles, they have curve, right? They have curve like a ball.
Around the edge, no, not like a ball. Ball has a 360-degree curvilinear surface. A circle is just a flat surface.
Ah, you're imagining a sphere.
Sphere, yeah. Sphere is what they claim, not circle.
Yeah, sphere.
Yeah, that's what they're teaching all the kids in school, that it's a sphere.
Maybe the color that we see, when I see red, maybe you see it's blue, but the way they teach us about colors, that's why we assume that it's...
Well, that may be. There are people who are colorblind, but we all see a flat horizon, don't we?
What happens is when I see a tomato, it's red for me.
As well as a flat horizon, we all experience a motionless surface, unless we're in an earthquake, right?
Yeah, you're right.
So you experience a flat, motionless Earth every single day, as does every other person on Earth.
Yes,
so we all actually know. We all actually do know that it's flat and motionless. We just have the government telling us, "Oh, it's actually a big spinning ball. You can't trust your senses."
Yeah, I think it's all government propaganda.
Well, even if you don't, that is what it is.
Mm-hmm. I believe you.
You don't have to believe me. Just go outside.
See, for yeah, I see myself. It's not a sphere. It's flat surface.
Yep, and motionless.
Yeah, it's obviously it's not moving. If
Correct.
it was moving, then I would be moving also. But I'm sitting
You
here.
would. Yes, you are. Still.
All right, enough with this conversation. I can't
Yep.
do more
Welcome to reality, my friend. I know that was uncomfortable, wasn't it? You acknowledged reality. That's uncomfortable.
Yeah, that's very uncomfortable and funny also.
Yeah, what's funny about it? You're just sitting still, right? Not moving.
Yeah.
Or do you think you're moving now? Where are you moving to?
Yeah, I'm not moving. That's for sure. If I would be moving, my wire will get tangled.
Oh, you've gone back into it.
Yes.
See, but you think the ground is moving.
If the ground was moving, then my feet were maybe they will. I would feel it.
Oh, is that what they say?
Yeah, because when you travel in bus, you feel it, right? The bus is moving, but the ground is not.
Well, this would be like sitting on the roof of the bus if the bus was spinning around at 1,000 miles an hour.
Mm-hmm. But even when
But they tell you you wouldn't notice that.
Yeah,
Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
No, it has to be true. They've given us images and videos. All the scientists agree. You must be spinning around in your chair. Hundreds of miles an hour. Millions of miles an hour. Yeah, none of that's true. Surprise, surprise. You're not moving. Have we got anyone else? Any other new people in? Questions? Don't be shy. Hey, ladies man, welcome back. I heard you the other night.
Like
you on the mic? Yeah.
You were there?
No, I wasn't there. I just heard some of the replay on YouTube.
Oh. You watched that? Isn't that like a few hours?
No, I didn't watch the whole thing. I just heard bits of it. But I heard you speaking and saying that you were taking some notes.
Oh, no. Not actually. Oh, no.
I want to hear some of the notes that you took.
Why?
Curiosity.
Curiosity?
Yeah. Like, what are you writing? What are you
writing?
noting down as important from our conversations. Yeah, I'm curious to see what you wrote down.
I don't know. I mean, it's nothing like important. If you think it's like some like I have some hatred towards you with these notes, I don't. I just
No, not at all. I don't expect you to have some hatred towards us. You must have some kind of appreciation of us if you're listening to us and taking notes. I just wanted to hear what those notes were. Just give us an example. Read off like a bit.
One of the notes I wrote was they don't seem to have the same drive to convert people to the globe. Like not all, but some of them I've noticed they just, with my personal experience, they just seem to just want to beat the person in a debate. While I've talked to other flat earthers that I felt genuinely just wanted to give you a new perspective and like in a nicer way.
Okay, so you're saying you were listening and you thought some people were just trying to debate and other people were trying to pass on the information. Is that what you mean?
Yeah, some people didn't seem like they truly wanted to convert them to the flat earth model. They just wanted to debate them and win.
Well, see, none of us are really trying to convert, quote unquote, anyone into any kind of model. We're literally only talking about empirical reality. We're not talking about models and concepts.
All right.
So I don't think anyone's doing that, but I can understand maybe where your critique would come from, saying that some people are just more wanting to debate it. But I think that's just the internet and some people's way of discussing the topic, you know. All right, give us another example. What other note did you put down?
I'll give you like 3 max. Well, there's a lot in here, but I'll give you a 0. I don't know. It's like about a page, but Indio. I put he seems. I don't know. He doesn't seem that nice.
Oh, Indio doesn't seem that nice. Someone tag Indio.
Okay, maybe let's not get him in here right now.
That's all right. He'd enjoy hearing the critique. Okay, you don't think Indio sounded nice? Why don't you think
Dude, is
Indio
that
sounded
like
nice?
his other half? Because they seem to both be like similar.
What? No.
They both have like an Asian person as their PFP, and like I see them together a lot in the other server.
No.
Just wondering. If he gets in here though, I'm.
That's all right. That's all right. You don't need to worry. He's a nice guy. He's just, you know, just imparting information. What didn't seem nice about him? He was passing on information, wasn't he?
Alright, before I say that, Indio, I don't hate you. I'm just saying that if he's listening somehow, maybe this is also on YouTube. But
yeah, we're on YouTube 24/7. By the way, just so you know, we're streaming all the time.
I didn't. It's just I don't know. Sometimes I ask a question, and I'll be like a genuine question. And I think I feel like he comes off as like just instantly like, how could you even think that? Like, did you even just hear what you just said? Like, trying to bash the other person instantly. Like, chill out, bro. I barely said anything. And sometimes people go on like tangents on me, and then like my first claim is like they're not even on that anymore.
Yeah, and I think for something like that, you just have to keep in mind that we've heard the same arguments like 10,000 times. So they're probably just cutting to the end of the argument just as you're starting it, and you're thinking, why are you jumping down my throat? But they're 10 steps further through the argument already. They're just getting to the conclusion and saying, no, this is a fallacy or whatever it is. But, okay.
Yeah, I can tell.
So Indio's not nice.
Like me talking about this. I'm sorry, guys. I don't want to talk about this.
No, you're fine talking about it.
I was asked.
It's fine. This is feedback. I'm just curious what your note was. All right, so give me one more of your notes. Was there anything like relating to the Earth, the subject, like that you were like, whoa, this is interesting, I didn't know that? Or is it all kind of just about personalities and things?
It's not all about personalities. Like the I wrote down about the ice lake, and how like I was able to see like more than 3 miles and still see the lights.
Okay, what does that mean?
I don't know. I put my thoughts. Thought it was very interesting. Said maybe light shining through the ice. but
Like
I don't
shining
know. I
through
wasn't
the
there.
ice.
I mean, I don't really know. I just wrote it was an interesting observation they made.
Does it seem like they're shining through the ice?
But I did see that like parts like the it was like half the light. It was like some of the lights were like barely visible. But
Yeah, descending towards the horizon.
already.
It's still above the horizon.
How far is it again? Like more than 3 miles?
Yeah, I can't remember which one you're talking about. If it's the Frozen Lake one, what's that?
It's in like the side chat.
10 miles or something? I can't remember off the top of my head. But okay, so, well, I mean, do you understand the other possibility of that observation being that they're just seeing the lights because they have a direct line of sight to the lights?
Sure.
And you understand that that would mean that the globe model is incorrect?
I don't know if that alone disproves everything, but it's an interesting observation.
But if it disproves the curvature, that effectively disproves everything, yeah.
I don't think anyone ever said the globe was like a perfect sphere. It's mountains.
No, but it's perfect. It's perfect enough that mathematically this would still debunk it.
Right?
Interesting.
Okay, so that's a good example of a good note. Something relating to the subject matter, something interesting.
Right.
Did you take any more notes like that?
Yes.
I can. Oh, yeah, I wrote how you guys were saying that it seems that someone had just made the globe model, like the spinning person. I mean, with the spinning globe, and then had to add to that, like, okay, how is someone gonna stick to the side of this globe? You know, you'll just get flung off, and that's how gravity was made. Someone just came up with that because it didn't make sense.
Sorry, you're saying that you heard someone here saying that they came up
I
with
heard you
gravity?
guys talking about the spinning ball, how like it was just like someone said gravity so they can make sense of it.
Okay. What is your understanding of gravity?
I learned about it in school, like mass attracts mass.
Right.
Like the larger the, like it's based on two variables, the mass and the distance. So what was it like? F equals gravity times mass 1 times mass 2 divided by the radius squared.
So, what does that mean in reality? If you were to apply this to physical reality, what would you be talking about?
The distance and the size of the mass.
What mass?
Of the objects, whatever objects. I don't know.
Well, which object are you talking about in relation to this gravity?
To the equation?
Yeah.
I don't know. It could be my phone. It could be me. It could be my wallet. It could be this tiny like pencil that's on my desk right now.
And what would they be doing?
Nothing. I'm looking at it as doing nothing right now. I mean, I can move it.
Okay, so what does this tell us? What does this tell us about the Earth that we live on?
Well, it tells me that this pencil doesn't have very much mass. It's kind of small. I mean, kind of makes sense. Like I can pick it up, just chucked it at my bed, didn't take much effort.
You're not actually seeing anything attract to anything though in this situation, are you?
No, I mean, if going off the equation, I mean, I don't know about the whole planet, but just going off the equation of the pencil, that tells me this has no mass, like barely anything.
So, why does it go down then?
Why does it go down?
Yeah.
Because the Earth has a ton of mass.
As in the ground you're walking on has a ton of mass.
The Earth. I mean, I'm answering in relation to the equation. What this equation would tell me.
Well, I'm asking what it tells you about the Earth being a ball or not.
Oh, the ball? I don't know. All I know is ground from that equation, the ground has a lot of mass, and it's very close to the ground. And right now, I'm about to let go of it, and down it goes.
Yeah, but you seeing it going down doesn't tell you that that was because the ground is a big mass and it's attracting other masses. I mean, it doesn't attract everything, does it?
What does, I mean, if something's really far away or has like no mass, like hydrogen or helium, it might.
Well, yeah, well, if we've got a helium balloon, that's not getting attracted to the ground.
But that would tell me within the relation of the equation that the helium has like no mass. Well, it doesn't have no mass. I'm just saying in relation to the equation, it would tell me that it has almost no mass.
Well, I would either way tell you that everything is not being pulled down to a great attractive mass of the Earth.
Yeah.
So
maybe if the Earth was a little bigger, it'd pull it down.
It's just imagination at that point. So they've just hijacked the phenomena of some things going down to the ground and told you that that's a mechanism that keeps you attached to the exterior of a spinning ball. They're not giving you any evidence for that.
Maybe if I were to look at this, I'd say the Earth was rising up super fast and like accelerating, so everything got pulled downwards.
Yeah, some people have theorized.
Roller coaster, when it accelerates and you get pushed back in your seat. Maybe something like that.
It's called inertia.
Wait, so you mean, do you think the Earth is rising up to meet something
you hear me?
that's dropping down?
Me? No, I was just saying like a what if for fun. I don't know. You know, I could say that, but like, what evidence do I have for that?
All right. Well, my advice to you is good job with the notes that related to the subject rather than the people. Focus on doing those and research the things you're finding interesting. I mean, I'm sure someone could have the gravity discussion with you, but if you want to really focus on the curvature, I would recommend. But anyway, I'm going to be dropping off, so I don't know who else we've got on the FE side that can pick this up. DJ, you about? Or is anyone here? Says who?
I think they're gone.
Yeah, I'm here for a couple of minutes.
Yeah, I need to drop off anyway, so I'll catch you guys later.
Catch you later, Cyclone. Have a good one, man.
Peace out, dude.
Peace out.
I just wanted to ask a quick question. So, like, you were saying if something has a lot of mass, it attracts things to it?
Sure. I guess so.
Like, okay,
I'm just saying, when I look at this equation, that's what it says.
Right. So why and how?
Why? I don't know. I'm just saying, like, how did it get a lot of mass? I don't know. Maybe it'll start.
No. Like, just say it has a lot of mass, right?
Just say it has a lot of mass.
Yeah. So how would that cause it to attract something to it?
I remember my
mass warps space around it. It's like a blanket. When you put something heavy on it, all the space around it will warp around it. So it's also like a black hole, how time warps around it also.
Oh, so it's not Newtonian gravity.
Yeah, imagine space as a large blanket. If you put a bowling ball in it and drop something, you will see that it's going to spin around it. That's also how gravity works.
Is space a large blanket, or is that just imaginary, made-up nonsense?
I'm telling you to imagine it that way so you can understand it.
Yeah, but
that's
I'm
just
asking
imagination.
Yeah, is space a blanket?
Could be.
What do you mean it could be?
How else can you explain anything? The plants you can see with your own eye, or is that also some government made up shit?
Holy cow, already. You just instant spiral. Okay. We're going to keep talking to the guy that's chilled out. So you just go ahead and go on white mic. We'll keep talking to our homeboy, the Wicked down here.
Do what you want.
Yep.
So we have conflicting gravities now. We have mass attracting mass versus the space blanket gravity.
Well, what I was told, because I was gonna say something kind of like that, but so in my classroom, they said, well, it wasn't really my classroom. It was okay. Okay. So, like, what was it? I think it was 8th, 9th grade science, somewhere around that. Big cloth, and then the guy, my teacher, put a I don't know, that whatever you call that. Was it a pear? I don't know. I don't really know the fruits.
Yeah. They set up like a blanket and or whatever, and they
Yeah, and then he put like
yeah.
So he put a small marble. No, he didn't put it first, but I'm just gonna say he put a marble, and then he put another marble. Nothing really happened because it barely warped the fabric. Then he put a big cantaloupe. That's what it's called, a cantaloupe. Then it really warped it, and then they put another small little marble, and then it well, he didn't. He just laid the marble down, and then it rolled toward the cantaloupe, and then just stopped when it hit it. And then he did it again, but he like pushed it along the side, so he did something kind of like an orbit, and he said that's how it works. But
okay, so where is that in reality? Like, where's this blanket in reality? It's invisible.
Space, I'm guessing.
Oh yeah, what's it made out of?
Made out of linen. I don't know. Maybe
there's linen. There's linen in space.
I mean, I don't know, man.
What do you think?
Okay, well, the linen thing was kind of a joke, but you know what I mean. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, the whole thing's a bit of a joke if you think about it logically, right? So he's showing you something that is completely non-analogous to the actual claim. Right? I mean, it's just kind of like a little trick to try to impress kids. But if I ask any simple questions about it, so okay, how does that relate to what's actually happening here on the Earth when it comes to if you have a big mass, it attracts things to it. Okay, I'm asking how the mass causes things to attract to it.
Oh, that
right? Because you guys are kind of overlapping two different theories of gravity here, like kind of confused between Newtonian and Einsteinian.
I had asked him that. I was like, okay, I actually asked him that exact same thing. Well, not word to word, but I asked him, okay, but why in space does the mass curve it? Like, what's going on? Like, sure, on Earth that happens, but that's because gravity already exists here. But why in space is happening? Why is it causing the space to warp? And he said, we don't know.
Well, how's it happen here?
Here? I just said,
yeah,
we don't know. Us as a species
okay.
does not know, according to him.
Well, what's interesting? If this was true, then over a certain distance, let's say the surface of water, like a 20-mile body of water, for example, it would have to be curving at a certain rate if gravity were true and if the globe were true. But in reality, it's not. And we've tested it over and over and over again, and it's completely flat. When I say completely flat, I just mean it's not curving over distance.
I've seen some hills before.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, but I just said like over a 20-mile body of water over the surface. There's no hills on the water.
How about the tides? Does that warp water? Like, what's going on there?
Yeah, it's kind of like the tides, right? That's not Earth curvature.
But what is
like
it?
that's not curving water because of the curvature of the Earth. Okay, so over 20 miles, you should have about 260 foot of curvature. Okay, that's not tides. Tides isn't the explanation for that. Like, that should be there because of gravity and because of the size of the globe.
Wait, over
and it would have to be
20 miles?
20 miles, yeah. 266.7 approximately foot. That's kind of like a 26-story building. Like a skyscraper.
Wow.
Yeah, it's quite a bit. Like, so if we went to like a 20-mile distance and we set up a camera and we're just standing, say, 5 or 6 foot high, we shouldn't be able to zoom in across 20 miles away to the other side and see it, right? See the shoreline. or see an object that's low to the ground, because it should be hidden by, a ton of Earth curvature over that distance. But when we go to these to these places to test for this, it's completely flat, and we can zoom in and see the shoreline 20 miles away. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. I mean, I was taught all of the same stuff that you guys were taught as well at school. So, and then
Did you ever fight back against your teacher? Not like physically.
well, no, because you just get mocked and ridiculed and
if you like, but I first want you to understand that the ball has to curve.
Mate,
if it's a ball.
I'm just gonna ask you one question. I don't know how you're gonna answer it, but go on. So if Earth is flat,
Yes.
if Earth is flat,
Yes.
what is pulling us all down?
Why do we have to be pulled down? Are you lighter than air? Are you made out of helium or something?
So why don't we just all float up if the Earth is flat?
Are you made out of helium?
I don't have to be made out of helium to float away. Why does helium have an exception?
Helium floats up, right? But you are more dense than the medium you're in. If you're in
carbon flows up too. What do you mean?
Yeah, gases, they flow up. They don't all go down. Their gravity.
But so does helium. Helium is a gas.
Yeah, it goes up, but you're not made of helium. Otherwise, that's why you're staying underground, right? If we fill you with helium,
why am I supposed to stay underground? What's pulling me?
nothing is pulling you. You're just more dense than the air. It's easy. Look, if you
So
go
what do you think density is?
What are you talking about? You don't know what density is? Density is how much of a material is more dense or less dense than the medium it's in. Like, for example, helium is less dense than air, so it goes up. Air, if you place yourself in water, salt water, you're going to float. Gravity is not going to pull you down. You're not being pulled down. You don't need gravity at all. On a flat Earth, you don't need it. You're more dense than air, so you stay where you are. All right, if we have any new people in here and you want to talk to us about the Earth, this is your chance to ask a real flat earther why I say that the Earth is flat. And we're broadcasting on YouTube, so try to keep swearing to a minimum. Hello, how are you?
Yeah, you were saying something.
Yeah, I said if you want to speak to a flat earther and ask me why I make a claim that the Earth is flat, now is your chance. And then I said,
but it is a honest question though. If the Earth is flat, what's pulling us down?
Nothing is pulling us down. That's my answer.
Then why are we down?
Because
why
we're
can't
more.
We fly?
Because you're not made out of helium. You're more dense than the medium.
So, what do you think density is?
We're not talking about that now. We're just talking about the definition of
density. You just said it, mate. You said gases are less dense than us. So what do you think density is?
Why don't you understand what density is? That's kind of weird.
Exactly, I'm asking you.
Do you need the definition of density? Is that what you're asking?
No, I just want what your point of view on it is. I don't even need.
You don't understand. Have you ever heard of density?
I did, but I want to hear your point.
I already told you, if things are more dense than the medium they're in.
So
it's
how does that work?
Density is the degree of compactness of a substance, right? I mean, it's how compact it is, right? You understand
Okay.
that, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if you have iron, for example, and you drop it into water, it's going to sink to the bottom. If you drop that same iron into mercury, it's gonna float, because mercury is more dense than iron.
Why don't you think gases can go down and solid and more dense objects can go up instead?
Well, we have something called the gas laws. Maybe you've heard of gas laws. We have the second law of thermodynamics.
So do you think gas laws are made around flat Earth theory?
No, they're natural laws. Everybody is affected.
So
by
why do you have to abide by gas laws when you're proving flat Earth?
I'm not proving a flat Earth by using gas laws. We're not even talking about the surface property right now. We're just talking about gravity because you wanted to switch topic, right? But I'm telling you, you don't need any so-called gravity. Things just sort them out by density. It's easy.
So who is pulling us down?
Nothing is pulling you down, man. Nothing.
Why am I down then? Why am I able to walk?
Your body is more dense than air. If you go into water that's salt, you're going to float because that water is more dense than your body. It's that simple.
But okay, so you mean to say the sun and moon revolve around the Earth?
I mean, we switched topic now. If you want to talk about the sun and the moon, this isn't that forever.
It's still about flat Earth, you know. Where do you think they are
that's about the sky. I can entertain it, but just so you know, we moved away from the topic, which is.
What do you mean sky, mate? Define sky, will you?
No, I'm not going to define things for you. You know, things we see up there above us, right? That's called the sky.
So whatever we see up there is sky.
Everything that's above us, we can call that the sky if you like. That's fine. We see a moon, we see a sun. It has nothing to do with the surface property. Do you understand?
Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you.
So why don't I just see the sun 24 hours of the day?
Oh.
Why does it disappear?
For the same reason that if you're in a big warehouse and you have one small light in the ceiling and the warehouse is, let's say, 10 kilometers wide, someone on the other side is not going to see that light that's above you. It's local. That's all it is.
But the light won't be moving, right? It's at one position.
Yeah, but if you move it 10 miles away to the other side of this really big warehouse, you're going to have darkness where you are, and it's going to be daytime over where the light is now.
So you mean to say the sun is flat?
I'm not making a shape claim. We both observe it. It looks round to me.
Mate.
It's up in the sky. It looks kind of small, and it looks like it's moving. Those are the same observations both of us are doing. Yeah, when you wake up in the morning, it comes in from the east, it goes away in the west, and there's day somewhere else on Earth, and it's dark. It's night for you. Seasons work the same way.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's just like you see it. It's like you experience it. It's nothing special about it. It's not the opposite. If you believe that...
Do you genuinely believe that the Earth is flat?
It's not a belief, my friend. It's a knowledge. I can explain why I say I know it, but I'm talking to Luffy from Teamer right now.
No, but what? Like, you can see the sun, right? You can see the sun.
Yeah, we both see it.
It moves from east to west.
Yeah,
and
one side from the other.
And during the night it disappears, and then it appears at the east again. So how did the sun just disappear at west?
It's going in a circuit. I can paste something in the chat for you that you can look at. Someone took a time lapse over 1 year to show the path the sun takes, and it goes above us and it goes away. It's actually called an analemma. It's the figure 8. That's what it does. what the sun is made of, how
You
big it
do
is.
know that's just relative to the Earth's position across the orbit around the sun, yeah? And
Yeah, I
that
know.
has nothing to do with flat Earth.
I know the story. Okay. No.
That's why when the sun is far away from the Earth, we see winters. When the sun is close, we see summers.
Yeah, I know the story. We all know the
Yeah,
lore.
that's the shape of the 8 you're referring to.
No, the shape of the 8 is the analemma.
And
can
I think you will realize that the 8, the one side is bigger and the other side is smaller, the hollow shape. Of course, there is a reason for it.
You can see that in the you can see that in the video in the chat, right? Someone did a 1-year time lapse. So if you believe that the sun is standing still, which is the belief you have in the
I
heliocentric,
never said sun is standing still. When did I say that?
This isn't bring your own ball theory. This is the heliocentric theory we are disputing here and debunking.
I just said the Earth is revolving around the sun. I never said sun is stationary. They're both are different.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This isn't your own bring your own cosmology channel. You have to either argue for heliocentrism as it is stated by the pseudoscientists, right? Or you have to bring your own ball. But I'm only interested in talking about the mainstream model, right? And the mainstream model is that the Earth is moving underneath the sun in the shape of an 8. It's not, and the sun is not moving, right? So
Earth, you meant to say Earth is moving. Sorry, the sun is moving under the Earth.
No, it doesn't move under the Earth. It moves above it in this 8 shape over the year, right? You
So
can see
where did the moon come from?
What are you talking about? Why are we talking about the moon? We're talking about stay on topic, man.
You do realize that those are the only 2 things we see in the sky.
Yeah, the moon also has a circuit. But
so it definitely has something to do with the topic. What do you mean it has nothing to do with the topic?
No, whatever goes on in the sky goes on over a flat and stationary Earth underneath it, right? But so we're only talking about the surface property in here.
So if you think that all of the things stay down because of the density and gases float because of the density, then why does tides happen? Why is there high tides and low tides?
We're switching topic again. I mean,
it is related, mate.
Entertain.
You said all of the objects stay down because of density. I asked you, so explain the logic of tides. You see high tides and low tides.
Yeah, explain the logic of tides. That's an interesting way.
Yeah. Why do you think high tides and low tides exist?
Look, I don't mind explaining it. Okay, just so you know, but
I know you won't mind. That's why I explain it.
Yeah, I just want you to be aware that tides, even in the heliocentric model, have no good explanation.
Why not? I thought you could explain all of it when it comes to flat Earth.
I'm steel manning your heliocentric model's explanation of tides first, right? To make you understand that nobody knows. Here's the thing. In the do you even know what the explanation for tides in heliocentric model is? Do you know how they explain tides? You don't have to know it. It's okay. I know you don't know it. But they say it has to do with the moon's gravity, right? The moon goes over the water.
Yeah, that's how it works.
Yeah, that's how it works according to them. So as soon as the moon is over some body of water, the water rises up, right? Because it's pulled up by the gravity of the moon. That is the explanation you're walking around believing right now. It's a belief. So
no, wait. My question was, if you think gravity is something which has nothing to do with the physics of objects around us, then what makes high tides and low tides? Now, this has nothing to do with gravity, since you said gravity is like an imaginary thing we shouldn't be worried about.
Don't worry about gravity, okay? It's just bullshit. But
yeah,
anyway,
that's why. So explain me high tides and low tides without the help of gravity.
I am explaining it by telling you, first of all, you have to realize what you believe, right? And you believe that the moon goes over water and it pulls up the water. That is what you believe. And now I'm going to tell you why you're wrong.
That is exactly how it works.
That's not how it works. Because we have tides.
How does it work?
I am going to tell you. First, I'm going to tell you why it doesn't work the way you think, right? The reason for that is, do you know how many times per day we have tides?
We don't have tides per day.
Yes, we do. We have tides 2 times per day.
It changes around the week.
And in some places, we have tides 4 times per day. So if the moon, how long does it take for the moon to go around the Earth in your model? For 24 hours?
I
Two
don't
times?
exactly know. Two
How many
times.
times?
You think moon goes around the Earth 2 times every day?
Now, you have to believe that if you think it has anything to do with the tides. I'm telling you it takes one circuit, right? So, but you're claiming that tides are happening because of the moon going over the waters, and I'm telling you,
Mate,
the
the
moon
logic
only,
is simple.
the moon
If
only
I'm in the United States and the moon is at the Japan, and if the moon is pulling water at the Japan, the United States will experience that too. Do you understand?
Yeah, they should be pulled down. The tide should go out then. But I'm telling you,
No,
they
the
go up
water is
twice a
being
day.
pulled at one side, so the whole of the planet experiences it.
Look, the simple reason, even the national weather thing here in the United States, NOAA, say it has something to do with tidal nodes. Okay, so
It's a pretty good example.
Yeah, forget gravity. Okay, my explanation is tidal nodes and has nothing to do with the moon. So there you go. Now we talked about gravity and we talked about moon and we're talking about tides. What else do you want to talk about?
But don't you think that the rotations or revolutions of the moon around the Earth has no role of the tides, the number of tides per day? You do know that, right? Like, no matter if the moon is at Japan or no matter the moon is at USA, you'll still experience tides at one
The
country.
water, the tides rising and falling has nothing to do with the moon at all because it doesn't pass over the water, every water where that has tides.
Mate,
Plus,
it doesn't have to pass over every water to experience it. If the water is being pulled at Japan, the USA will experience it too.
Yeah.
How is it hard to understand?
Then it shouldn't rise in America at the same time.
Exactly, it's not rising, it's shrinking in America. It's rising at Japan when the moon is at Japan.
Twice a day we have tides in different parts of Earth, right? So it has nothing to do with where the moon
If
is
the
at.
moon is at if the moon is at Japan, the water is being pulled towards Japan, so Japan would experience high tides, whereas the rest of the countries would experience low tides.
Yeah,
you understand?
that's how it should be. But I'm telling you, that's not how it is. There are high tides.
It is exactly how.
No, you're wrong about this. You need to go talk to AI or something about this. There can be high tides in different parts on Earth at the same time and has nothing to do with where the moon is at, okay? Let's just drop it. You're wrong about it, and it just feels bad to kind of point it out to you. Tides are a weird thing. It has nothing to do with the shape of the Earth either, okay? If anything, tides only work on a flat Earth because flat water is flat. I wouldn't worry too much about it if I were you. You go study tides if you want to, but there's something called tidal nodes. I would look into that. Oh, he deafened himself. Okay. All right. If anybody else wants to talk about flat Earth, feel free to bring it to the table. Right now, we have a lot of people in here who can answer your questions. It's not just me. If any of the flat earthers want to step up and interrupt or whatever, I'm fine with that. We were just talking to Luffy. Here we go. All right.
He playing.
Yep.
Hello.
Ethan, how are you?
Hello. Yo. Never mind. Sorry.
I can hear you.
Oh, okay, that's good. Yeah, I was asking why do you believe that the Earth is flat?
Are you asking me if I believe if the Earth is flat?
No. Why do you believe that?
Why? Okay, that's a good question. It's not a belief, it's a knowledge because I actually went out and tested it. I don't know if you're able to see the chat, but I posted a picture at 55 minutes over the hour in the chat. Do you see my picture? It's of the Earth, right? Do you see it?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah. So all the blue stuff, you know what that is, right? It's water.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So here's the thing. They told us the radius, 3,959 miles. So we know that we can calculate how much water needs to be curving per mile. if it is a ball, right? We can figure that out using math. Do you understand the math?
Mm-hmm.
So over 10 miles, we can calculate. There's something, if you go to Google, you can Google Earth curvature calculator, and they will show you. There will be many hits, right? And you can pick any of them. And if you type in how much curvature is there over 10 miles, it's 66 foot. In meters, that's a little bit over 20 meters. And 10 miles, it's 16 kilometers, right? So what we did was we went to a lake. We put a laser on one side of it. The lake is 10 miles wide. We placed the laser 30 centimeters over the water, and we shot it 16 kilometers. It ended up 30 centimeters over the water on the other side as well. If Earth was a ball, it had to end up 20 meters in the air, but it didn't do that. So we know that water isn't curving, and that's why we are flat earthers, because water is flat and Earth is covered by 71% water. So it cannot be a ball. That is why I'm a flat earther. Does that answer your question? Or did I go over it too fast, maybe?
Looks so.
Iconoclastic is asking a question. Let me take that. Do you consider the terrain? Yes, we consider the terrain. It's a topographical plane. Think of it as your desk. You have a desk light. Maybe you have a stapler, a couple of pens. It's still a flat desk, even though there's topography on it. So we do these tests over water just to make sure that topography isn't something we have to take into account. Go ahead. Ethan? Good morning, Yoder. I just saw you in here. Maybe you've been here for a while. I was talking to a couple of people. Pretty good discussion so far. One guy was in here earlier, a little bit arrogant, but that just makes it more fun. He has left now after he deafened himself. I think he was going to go study tides.
They think the globe has all the answers, don't they?
Yeah. Yeah, it's funny. He really gish galloped all over the place. It was gravity, then it was tides, then it was the sun, then it was the moon. Tried to keep him on topic, but it was tough.
Oh,
Hi there.
Blaine, I was going to ask you earlier on a globe model, and I know this isn't, what you believe in, but how do tides work as they say on a globe, as far as like the moon? As I don't know what the explanation is for that.
On a globe? They say it's the moon. In the globe model, they say it's the moon going over the water. But I think they also mixed in tidal nodes. Now, if you actually dig down to it, tidal nodes has something to do with it. And I actually like that explanation. I don't think at all it has anything to do with the moon. And if it has something to do with the moon, I don't know how it could. Obviously you can't. It's just speculation anyway, so can't rule it out.
No, that's fair. I just never understood. I've never been really a globey, like diehard.
Yeah.
So I really don't even, which is probably a blessing in disguise, because I was never interested in space and the earth and all that.
Right.
I really didn't care for it. going to
I
school
did.
and stuff.
I did study tides quite a bit just because I wanted to know what the globe says about them. And tidal nodes is actually something that makes more sense than the moon going over. As I said earlier, tides happen a couple of times a day. And I'm pretty sure they happen like even 4 times a day in some places. And then there are the problem with lakes. Big lakes don't have tides and things like that. It's almost like they have to be connected to the oceans somehow. Yeah, there are many theories about it. I'm not sure which one is correct, but the point is that Globers don't have a good explanation. They can't say that they know either. Nobody knows is the simple short answer exactly how tides work, unless somebody in the chat wants to step up and say that they know for sure how tides work. That's what I'm going to say. Lats supposedly creating another bulge on the opposite side of the Earth too, giving 2 high tides a day. Obviously BS though, yeah. But yeah, if you want to know more about tides, you should definitely Google tidal nodes and take it from there. I think there is something to it. And we cannot correlate moon movement over bodies of water with tides anyway, so I would forget about the moon explanation. If I was a glober, it wouldn't make sense. What else do we have here? We have Sintra, welcome. Curious Tardigrade, welcome. Got a couple of new people since last I checked. Blank, how are you? Good morning, good day, good afternoon, whatever. Let's check the chat. Are tides higher when the moon directly overhead? No, the high tides do not coincide with the location of the moon. Yeah, exactly. DJ, good. I should actually save that one and post it next time, and then I can save myself from a 10-minute discourse on it. Thank you. Curious Tardigrade says good morning in the chat. Lats says anything but talk about how the Earth measures. Yeah, that's that's what they want to do. That guy, he wanted to talk about everything: the sky, the moon, the sun, tides, gravity, and he couldn't understand why he didn't float. Which is the most funny thing if you think about it. I've actually had family members say the exact same thing. I wonder how are they programmed to even think like that? I mean, what makes you what have people told you since you were a kid? If gravity didn't exist, you would float? Is that actually a thing? I mean, in the cartoons, or is it real? They teach you this in school? I don't know. I always found it weird. I've heard it, obviously, but to me, it just sounded ridiculous. Why the heck would I float? What material am I made of that would make me float? I just cannot process it. It's weird. The Earth would be spinning, says Lats. Yeah, I mean, yeah, but I don't even under that condition, wouldn't you use? Okay, so if the Earth, yeah, okay, I get it. So if the Earth is spinning, now you're going 1,000 miles per hour, so you're going to spin off of it and go into space. So something needs to hold you down then. I mean, some things wouldn't fall off. Would everything fall off if the Earth was spinning 1,000 miles per hour, or would really heavy things just stay on it? I don't know. Centrifugal force, yeah.
That's only at the equator as well. At the poles, it's like 0. So.
Right. So then there would be some stuff that would stay on to it, right? I don't know. Their whole model is weird. I shouldn't use that word since we're on YouTube, but yeah, it's weird. I don't know. Anyway, we cannot detect any movement, so there's no reason for that kind of gravity to hold us down.
Okay. So if the Earth is really flat, then is there a boundary that separates the space and the Earth?
Yeah, there has to be. That's also part of the second law of thermodynamics, right?
Well, what's he
Okay.
mean when he says space? Is he talking about a space vacuum?
No. If the Earth were to be flat, then wouldn't there be a boundary? Like it should be an infinite, chunk of land.
Yeah, there is a boundary. I'm
There
sure.
wasn't a boundary.
Yeah, there is a boundary at some point, I'm sure, but we don't know where it is. There has to be something enclosing us, otherwise we wouldn't be able to breathe, right? You know how gas works. It wants to seek equilibrium and it wants to fill the available space, right? So we have to be inside of a container of some sorts. This is that's just logic. It's an antecedent. So that's one of the things that we as flat earthers claim. We make a claim that we are inside of a container.
Interesting. Then if there is no gravity and if it's all density, then what's holding the atmosphere?
What's that? What's holding?
The atmosphere, yeah.
I can't decode the last word in the sentence. So can you write it in the chat?
Atmosphere.
Oh, what's holding it? I mean, the atmosphere is, is held in by the container. Yeah.
Container.
Look at the demonstration in the chat there. If we were right, if Earth was located inside of a vacuum, the gas would just go out into the vacuum and we would all die. So there has to be some kind of container. We don't know where it's at, how high up it is, what it's made of. We don't have that knowledge, but it has to be there, or we wouldn't have any gas pressure in here. It's like you open a soda can, it's just gonna go out. You put a knife in a car tire, there it's gonna sip out. If there's no container holding it, we wouldn't be able to live here. So there's that. Yeah, it's a lot to take in, but good on you for asking the questions. Most people don't even ask these questions. They just believe the story they were told when they were kids, and that's it.
Stories. You're talking about that. Like, why do the scientists claim that the Earth is spherical? Then, like, where did this concept of a global Earth, like Earth being shaped as a globe, come from?
There is a history, actually. If you want to go back, like there was a cult, the Pythagorean cult. They thought that spheres were the most perfect shape, so their theory was that Earth must be a sphere. DJ knows a lot more than me about that. I don't know if you want to go over the history with him, DJ. You can if you have time. Otherwise, I'll just keep it short and say that it started out as a theory, it caught on, and nowadays I think it's mostly tradition. I mean, nobody that told you that Earth was a ball, they didn't know that. They just told you because someone told them. Just tradition.
Okay, but if we're talking about tradition, if we attribute that to the traditions, then initially people used to believe that the Earth was flat.
Yeah, all cultures, that was their claim. Earth is flat, we're stationary, sun and moon are above us, and they go in their circuits, and that was it. Every culture had that. That was their claim. And they also claimed a container. I don't know, we can probably post one of those old cosmology things. Let's see. I might have it. NASA is the only one claiming that it's a ball. And the old Greeks, obviously. Pythagorean cult. They worshipped the sun. And they liked balls.
Okay, so what shape is the sun and the moon actually? Like,
I don't know. I don't
are
know the
they
shape.
also flat? Like,
I don't know the shape. I can only tell you what I see. And they look like big round circles, right? They could be balls. I'm not sure. But I cannot make a claim. They look like a round
but the
circle.
thing is, if the sun and the moon were also flat, then we should only be seeing them like a disk, right? Just round,
I
not
mean,
like a sweeping.
astronomers call call the moon and the sun disks. They say the sun disk and the moon disk. So I don't know if they're correct about that. As I said, I can't verify it. It could be a disk, it could be a ball, it could be any shape that's round. Could be a hemisphere, for example, half a ball. We can't tell from Earth. And we haven't been there either, so there's no way for us to claim that. Yep, I don't know if someone wants to post the cosmology pictures from all the ancients, but I can't find it right now. But all the ancient civilizations, they claim that we lived on a flat surface.
The truth hurts, Blaine. The truth hurts.
It can be difficult to process it. Oh, look, here it is. There you go. These are some pictures we found in some old books. All these civilizations, from the Babylonians to the Greeks to the Romans to the Celts, Hebrew, Indian, Viking. My ancestors, the Vikings, believed in a flat earther. That was their claim. I'm not even going to say belief. I think they knew that water was flat. They were sailing around on it. All right, who were you talking to, Ethan? He probably had to go do something else. I think he has some things to think about today. He was asking us pretty good questions, and I'm going to check out YouTube now to see if we have any interaction over there. If you are listening in on YouTube right now, feel free to chat in the on YouTube now. You can chat on YouTube with us. Wave Mixer on YouTube says, I'm here. Well, welcome, Wave Mixer. Good to have you as a listener. Flat Lloyd says, hey, Wave, how you been, man? Caprica Soul says, love this channel. Shout out to the three of you. Flat Lloyd usually hangs with us in Discord, but he's not here right now. heard him have a good discussion yesterday before I went to bed. Let's see. We have 2 channels. I'm going to check the other one. 7 people viewing right now over there. What I've been doing and what I'm going to continue to do if we have downtime in here, I'm going to continue reading the chats. And if you are too shy to talk, I don't mind if you chat, as long as you're connected to voice so I can answer in voice. I will read your questions for the listeners in the chat, and I will then answer, or someone will answer in voice. So if you're watching on YouTube right now and you're too shy to grab a mic and talk, that's how you should do it. You come over to Discord. We're hanging on the English Hub today. The address is discord.gg/ENGHUB, IngHub. And then you get into the voice channel. You can mute yourself, and then you can type your question in the chat, and we'll interact that way. Then you don't have to speak, but it'll be fun for the listeners to hear your questions. I know we have a couple of people listening in from work today, so we're going to try not to bore them. All right, we're looking over at Helioskeptics live stream. There is no chat right now, but we have 9 people watching or listening. Helioskeptic played a video. Wait, which one is that? Oh, it's just a new one. Okay, I got it. So if you're at work and you're listening to us today, hope you enjoy work with us in the background. Welcome, Greed. Any new people who joined, feel welcome. As I said before, if you're too shy to talk, you can type your questions in the chat. As long as you are connected and can hear the answers in voice, we don't mind, or I don't mind. I'm playing with the Cat Hunters bot. It's funny. On Discord, there is this game called Cat Hunter. If you type in cat, you get a cat. Every so often, the thing pops up, and I try to catch one, but there's a few of us. Sometimes you get it, sometimes you don't. All right. There's a leaderboard, so I become obsessed with it. The competitiveness in me is taking over sometimes. I shouldn't care about it, but I do care about those cats for some reason. All right, what happened here during the night? Let's see if we can scroll chat and see if we find something nice. Indio and Swole Dog had a nice conversation late last night, and I was able to catch up on with that using the YouTube Rewind feature. It's so nice that we stream this 24/7. We have about 20 people in total listening in on YouTube. If any of you guys want to interact, you can use the YouTube chat and I'll read your questions or comments. Or if you just want to do a shout out, we'll do that as well. Maybe we should play something. Do we have the Hades bot in here? I want to learn how to do that stuff. Let's see. How do you invite one of those players?
Musox is the main one that I use.
Yeah, I couldn't get it to play before. It just refused.
Okay, sometimes it doesn't play, so you've got to do forward arrow, disconnect, and then it will leave, and then do forward arrow, join, and then it will rejoin, and then it will work. So then it's just forward arrow, play, and then the link.
Yeah. So let's see here. Yoder did do that this morning, and what happened? I'm going to scroll up and have a look at it. I think it still failed. Let's see. There's something wrong with it. I'm going to try it though, just for fun, because I need to learn how to do it. So we can certainly try it.
Yeah, do disconnect command, then join command, and then try to play something. Should work.
Yeah, I'm going to do that just for fun. We got to have something to play as well. Does anybody have a short clip of something that's good? Feel free to post it. All right, so Music's last error message was unable to find any songs matching the query you provided. All right, well. Okay, here we go. Disconnect first and then join. Do I even have access to this? We will see. No, I must have the DJ role. Okay. There we go.
Let me try.
You have your own role, huh?
You're a mod, right? You have the ability to mute people?
Yeah. Yes,
Okay.
I do have that.
Okay, but you don't have the mod role.
Oh.
So there's two. Okay, all right. So you're gonna need that. Right, I'll arrange that. So you can't access our mod chat, our mod channel.
I don't know. I mean, I haven't checked actually. I'm lame. I don't mind.
Okay,
It's fine.
hold on. No. It's because if you're a moderator, then you should. It's happened when they changed the bot. I'll fix it up now.
Oh, okay. I know I can mute. I do that with the exclamation mark thing. Not too often though. I'm way too nice
What
to
up,
be a mod.
Globetard?
Yeah, buddy, you guys heard we going back to the moon, fellers?
Oh, it's Gunslinger.
What's going on, man? What's going on, Mr. Globetard?
What's going on is we're going back to the moon, man. That's what's going on. You all heard about that?
We're gonna go back to the moon.
Yeah.
Good luck. Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
Why not?
Why do you think it's gonna happen? They've never done it before. Is this the first time then?
What if they don't fake it this time? What if this time they do it for real?
How are we gonna be able to tell?
So you guys are saying basically there's no way for them to prove to you that they land on the moon, yeah?
Not to me, but maybe other gullible idiots are gonna get.
Yeah, the globetards, yeah, but we ain't talking about our people. I'm asking you fellers. You fellers that are never gonna believe they landed on the moon, all right?
I'm not sure what they're going to be able to show me after all the lying that's going to make me believe that they didn't use AI or something like that. No.
Yeah.
Hey,
You know.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, sure. You ask your question.
Yeah, look, I am a person who don't forget things. In the chat, I did this. I talked to you on December 21st at 14 p.m. and you agreed to bring us back math to show how much Earth has to curve if its radius is 3959. And I never followed up on that, so that's what I'm going to do now.
8 inches per square mile.
Do you have that math? Because you said that math was wrong that we presented, or have you changed your mind? Is the Earth curvature calculators correct now?
No, listen. You guys, I didn't say that. What I said is using Earth curve calculator for distance observation is useless, right? But I didn't say the 8 inch per square mile is wrong math for the curve of the Earth.
Well, I wrote down the exact time and date so that I can go to YouTube and rewind it. So I guess I could do that and replay it. But you said you were going to bring us math that shows us the real Earth curvature.
The real Earth curvature. The real Earth curvature is what I said before, but maybe I misspoke, or either I probably said what I'm saying now is that using Earth curve calculator. I mean, even you guys agree that it's not a good, measurement for distance observations.
It's the geometry of the globe. Okay, that's what must be present physically. Yes. Yes.
Nah.
Yeah.
I can.
Unless you disagree, unless you're against basic math.
No. You don't work like that, DJ.
It does, actually.
Wait, but didn't you guys read also somewhere when people say, I read about this, that using that curve calculator is basically useless when we do observation, right? You guys don't agree with it?
It's useless, right? It's useless because there is no curvature, but it's good to use to show that there's no curvature, because you can use the calculator to show the curvature that should be there, okay? But it's not there, so therefore the Earth's not a globe. But the actual geometry isn't wrong, right? Unless you think geometry itself is incorrect, right? This is just basic geometry, because they tell us the size of the globe, okay? And then it's just basic mathematics to say how much it would physically have to be curving over a certain distance.
I understand, but we can talk about this when I read up on... Wait, my phone gonna die, 1%, fuck. You guys hear me?
Yeah, don't worry about it. I'm going to write this down.
Write it down. We're going to talk about this. If my phone, I'll jump back. But listen, we can talk about this. I just need to read up again on why those curve calculators are not good for distance observations.
Yeah, go read up on that.
I sure will. Also, what I wanted to talk about, it's not what I want to talk about. Is I got a question for you fellas. It's a proposition, right? What do you guys like accept this proposition that we cannot agree, and let's say physics cannot explain why we see things farther than we should? Yeah, but
Look, man,
the Earth is still a globe.
No, bro. No, you don't have any empirical evidence that the Earth's a globe. You just have faith.
You don't also. You just have like
we don't think the Earth's a globe. So of course we don't have evidence of that. Okay, every single test shows that there's no curvature.
Yeah, but there's you think there's absolutely zero curvature.
Zero curvature.
Come on now, DJ.
In the context of what should be there geometrically for a globe. Okay, obviously you can find a bit of curvature when you have a wave or something like that, but obviously that's out of context and not what we're talking about. We're talking about 8 inches. We're talking about the curvature that would have to be present with a globe with a radius value of 6,371 miles. I mean, kilometers.
Yeah. What do you think about this? What if there's some like physical phenomena we haven't yet explored or discovered or know about yet that makes us see things, way out there that we actually shouldn't see?
What, that nobody knows anything about? Some magical...
Nah, it's not like anybody knows nothing about it, but you know.
Okay. So the Earth presents itself as flat, and when we go and check, it's flat. But you think maybe really it's a globe, but there's some magical thing that you don't know what it is.
It's not magical; it's physical.
Oh, okay. Like what?
Like something we haven't learned about yet. You don't think that's possible?
Like what? What's a possibility?
Some kind of a mirage or a reflection.
No, we know how mirages work.
But maybe we don't.
Work. Yeah, we do.
No,
we can recreate it on a small scale, and it's well documented.
But we cannot recreate it on a large scale.
We can recreate it on a large scale.
We cannot. Same as we cannot recreate.
We can validate exactly why mirages happen on any scale. It's well known. It's well agreed upon in the globe model.
Well, maybe there's something else we haven't, found out about. You don't think that's possible?
Well, you know what that's called? That's just another fallacy. Okay, it's called.
You don't think? But I'm not arguing.
Well, it's an appeal to the future fallacy.
But I'm not arguing for it. I'm just asking your opinion. Do you think that's possible?
No, it's not possible. No.
Okay.
Because we can recreate it on a small scale, if you know what I mean. Like we can get a flat floor and we can recreate the exact same effects we see on a larger scale just by varying and manipulating the pressure and temperature and humidity. Okay, we can replicate exactly what we're seeing on a medium scale, on a pond, right, or on the ocean, or on just a tiny little surface in someone's house. We can recreate it. It's well known how these things work. Well, I wouldn't say it's well known because it's extremely, it is pretty well known. I mean, the general concept of it's pretty well known, that light will deviate towards the denser portion of the medium.
Yeah.
It's, if you can think of something and you can prove it, then come in and present that. Until then, there isn't an explanation for it. I mean,
how are we going to get to the bottom of this?
We already have. It's just people in denial, clinging onto belief systems, and people that haven't looked into it properly. Like most people that come in here, they don't know anything about the globe. They don't know anything about our arguments. They just have a belief system, and it's deeply ingrained. And same with you, Ben. Like you have a deeply ingrained belief system, and you're trying to cling onto it for some reason.
Nah.
Well, why are you so passionate about the Earth having to be a freaking ball? Like what's the deal with that?
I'm not passionate about it at all. I think it's a standard fact. I'm not passionate. I'm more passionate about
fact.
I'm more passionate about why I cannot prove to you guys when we argue about the curve that there is curve. I'm more passionate about that than the Earth is being a ball. I know Earth is a ball. I just cannot get to the bottom of this curve thing we got going on.
What's up, guys?
You what's up?
Yeah,
if my phone dies, I'm on 1%.
Okay, man. All right.
What did you say?
Well, you're not going to be able. Okay, so you're trying to prove something exists that doesn't exist. Good luck. I mean, you're going to need it.
Love of Freemason here.
Freemason.
What was your opinion on? You said
this is you're affirming things.
Are you gonna keep interrupting me, deep voiced motherfucker?
Oh, sorry. Huh? Sorry about that.
Yeah, you better be sorry, boy. Now, DJ, what was your position on a 24-hour sun in Antarctica? Did you say how do you know they were in Antarctica?
Yeah. I think the sky, whatever's happening above the surface of the Earth that's measured flat is happening above a surface that's measured flat, and nobody completely knows why the sky works because we can't empirically test it. Okay, we don't know exactly how the sky works. There's some cool models out there that people have come up with that show how you can see a 24-hour sun in the south, but I don't subscribe to any of the models in full. I think that the sky behaves, that whatever the sky isn't fully understood.
Yeah.
But we can test the surface over and over and over again.
This is funny. Really funny.
Okay, I'm gonna go take a shower. I'll be back, feelers.
What's funny? Tell us what's so funny, James.
Yeah, what's
Well,
funny, James?
As soon as you finish your conversation, I might pick
We're
you
done,
up.
James. You can start yapping.
Yeah, it's your turn to yap now, James.
It's
Go
your
ahead.
turn, James.
It's okay.
What's your questions? What's funny? Tell us what's
No, I don't
funny.
have
You
questions.
said something's funny. Like, what were you referring to?
I mean, it's not like funny. It's more like concerning. But the cold concept is funny. In a
What's
way.
concerning? What's concerning you? People testing the mainstream. Is that funny to you?
No, misinformation.
We shouldn't test it.
No,
We should just believe it.
misinformation.
What? Sorry. What information? Misinformation.
Misinformation. It's concerning. And
Okay, what
uneducated
misinformation
people educating
specifically?
people on wrong things.
Okay,
This
name
is
one
concerning.
thing. Name one thing that's wrong.
Well, what thing do you want me to say?
Name one thing that's wrong. Just pick the best thing that you think that we're giving out as misinformation and explain why it's wrong. Go ahead.
Well, by stars, the Earth is not flat.
Oh, okay. So how do you know it's not flat? Because you observe it as flat, and when if you actually went out and tested the surface of water, you would be able to confirm that. Okay, so just saying
Does your
it's not
perception
flat.
never lie to you? Do you trust your senses 100%?
No. You don't just trust your senses. Okay, you go out. You go
That's why
out
you
and
use
you actually. No, you just go out. You go out and you empirically test it.
Not
and then you
empirically.
repeat the testing.
Your eyes lie to you the same way they lie to me. The smell lies, the physical touch lies. That's why I use instruments, because they are more precise.
Okay, so that's what we're using. We're using precision instruments to test the surface.
No, you're not.
Yes, we are.
No, you're not.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well,
are you waking up now?
No, you sound like you're right, like struggling. I mean, so I asked you to say what was misinformation. You said the Earth's not flat. You say you know it's a globe, right? So where's your evidence? What's your evidence that the Earth's a globe?
Well, what's your evidence for the Earth being flat? Because when I came here, you said that globe Earth is a lie and people clinch into a belief.
No,
blindly.
I didn't say that.
Yeah, you did say that. You
No, I
said that to
didn't.
the other guy.
Yeah, people clinging to belief. Absolutely, you're clinging to a belief right now in which you have no empirical evidence for. See, I asked
That was
you
your
for
first time.
evidence.
Why is that?
Well, I asked you for evidence, and all you did was try to reverse the burden of proof onto me.
Because you were the one making the statements when I arrived in the VC. You were saying that globers are wrong, and we are we woke up, and this is the fact. Is that people clinch into the belief that Earth is a globe when it's not, when it's flat. So why do you say that?
Because we've tested the Earth. Have you tested the Earth?
What tests? Give me.
Okay, let's give you a test.
Let's go.
Go over a test right now. All right, look in the side chat. Okay, so what distance would the horizon be from a 1 meter observation height? 3.5 foot height, if the Earth's a globe.
3 miles. 3 miles or something, I guess.
No, that's incorrect. Do you know how to calculate it?
I have to look into it.
Do you know what the radius value is?
Mm.
What's the radius value?
I've been standing on this field, observing the physical geometry
No.
horizon.
Okay, you can read that if you want, but do you know what the radius value of the globe is?
Distance, which on the diagram is represented by the red or yellow circle.
Mm-hmm.
The physical geometry horizon is the maximum distance that the sea and sky can be observed to meet. Okay.
Okay, so that's what the horizon would be if the Earth were a globe. Now, do you know the size of the globe? Do you know the radius value?
Of the planet?
Yes, the globe, the planet that you think exists.
It's around
If you don't know it, I mean-
36,000, if I'm not mistaken. Isn't it?
No.
36 something. 36,000 kilometers. 46,000.
No, it's not that big. Right, it's 6,371 kilometers.
In miles. How much is it in miles?
3,959 miles.
Exactly. I was putting one more space in there.
No, you didn't actually. You said 36,000 kilometers.
I was saying 36,000 miles, but it's not 1,000. 1,000 is
Well, it's 39,
two spaces,
3,950.
It's just one
No,
decimal
that's
space.
not okay. So if you said 30, that's not what you said. Okay, and just changing the decimal spaces doesn't change it, right? It's 3,959 miles. Okay, not 36.
All right, I'll give you that.
00.
What else?
Okay, so you don't know, right?
Gotcha. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. No worries. What else?
Be honest. All right. Because people can tell when you're dishonest. It's obvious.
All right, okay, I'll give you that. It's 6,000, not 60,000. Okay.
You didn't say 60,000, though.
Okay, it's not 1,000, it's 100. Gotcha. What else?
Okay, what's the radius value of the Earth? What's the radius value? I just told you it in miles and kilometers, right?
What,
so
3,000?
Are you a goldfish? Yeah, do you have a goldfish memory? Right, so I tell you something and it goes in one ear and then flies out the other ear.
Why are you asking me something that you just told me?
Well, but I don't think you retained the information, to be honest. What's the radius value in miles?
I just told me that. Why would I answer?
Okay, what is it?
You're not testing me.
Say the number.
I have nothing to prove you.
You don't know, do you? Even though
Why
I
don't
just
you
told
just...
you.
No, you just told me.
All right.
Why would I repeat it? I'm not a
Because
parrot.
that's what we're testing right now, right? You don't even... Why am I arguing someone that doesn't even know the size of the globe they're defending? That's crazy, right? Maybe you should learn the basics
let's not
about the globe before you even try to engage in a debate.
Let's be here in good
Obviously,
fight.
you're going to get wrecked.
Let's be here in
You
a
don't
good
even know
fight.
basic
Because
things.
let's not turn this into this linguistic thing, confusing 1,000 with hundreds
Let's not use numbers. That would be really, really complicated, wouldn't it?
I actually want to learn your real evidence because it doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, okay. Well, it's, so I'm just trying to establish because we're testing the radius value. Okay, so if you don't even know what the radius value is, we need to work on that.
I'm asking a question. Why
Maybe
do
I
you
should
think?
teach you about the globe before I debunk it for you.
Why do you think you don't know what the sky is? You said that.
Yeah, so we can't go up past a certain height to empirically validate
How do you know that?
things in the sky. How do I know that?
Yeah.
Because no civilians are allowed to go up past a certain height, and nobody has gone up past a certain height that we can verify. Something that you could empirically validate. Okay, so we can go up to about 40,000 feet on a plane, or we could send up a weather balloon to about 120,000 feet. Beyond that, you need to start getting crazy permits from the government to be able to send anything up higher than that.
This is about
Okay, and
the
you're
government.
not allowed to film past a certain height. There's something called the Outer Space Treaty. Okay, so you're not allowed to film past a certain height. You're not allowed to send things up past a certain height.
So this is about the government.
No, I'm just telling you facts about what you're legally allowed to do when it comes to how high you can send things, because you didn't seem to know about that. So I'm just educating you.
No, it's okay. I have education. And
Yeah. So, but we can just test the surface, okay?
You have an
if the Earth's
education,
a globe-
DJ. You ever went to school, university? Doesn't
Yeah,
seem
but
like
that has
you have-
nothing. That has nothing to do with the conversation, right? So that would be
I don't think
you
you are
trying to
very
appeal to
academic.
credentials.
You don't have an academic background to even be talking about these things. You don't even know what you're talking about.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know what I'm talking about coming from the person that doesn't even know the size of the globe he's trying to defend. Doesn't even know
Let's
about
not
the
turn
Outer
this
Space
into a
Treaty.
linguistic thing. It's not a linguistic thing. You don't know what you're talking about. What do you mean the sky is not real? What do you mean by
so
that?
What's that?
When you say that the sky doesn't exist, do you mean it's not a physical
No, I
solid
didn't. When
object?
did I say the sky doesn't exist?
You say we cannot
When did
go
I say
there.
the
What
sky
do you mean you
doesn't
cannot go
exist?
there?
No, I didn't. I didn't say you can't go up into the sky.
So we can go up
When did
into
I
the
say
sky.
that? You're just making things. You're hallucinating now, and you're trying to
When you say
divert
that,
away
why
from
are
the
you-
long
why are you
distance
trying to change what you
observation that
said?
you wanted to
Why are you
see.
trying to change what you said?
So you just no, I didn't say that. And you know
You did
what?
say we
Liars
cannot go to the sky.
liars get permanently banned. Okay, so maybe if you want to accuse me of lying, this is recorded, and you can go and make a clip on
Okay,
YouTube
let's see.
and prove to me
Let's
that
open.
I lied.
Let's open the YouTube.
Yeah, you can open the YouTube if you can prove that I actually said that the sky doesn't exist. Right? You might be able to stay here
No,
and
you said
continue the
that. You said that.
conversation.
You said that you cannot go into the sky because of the government. Blah,
No,
blah,
I
blah,
didn't
blah.
say you can't go into the sky. What do you think
Right,
planes
let's see.
do? What do you
Let's
think
see
birds do?
Oh, so you're
You
changing
think
what you said.
I'm claiming? No, I'm not changing what I said. I'm just calling you out on your lies. That's all.
Okay, let's open YouTube.
You're not very good at this. You're not doing very good, right? You asked me to show you a long distance
Shh, be quiet
observation,
now.
and
I'm
then
listening.
you tried to. Okay, you can put yourself on mute, bro, and go find it. Okay, post it in the side chat, right? So I'm putting you on mute because you're kind of useless, right? You're too dumb to bother having this conversation with.
Can I just say how much I enjoyed that convo? I mean, the entertainment is off the chart. I'm literally eating popcorn right now. I am actually. It is. That was fun. Goldfish. He couldn't retain it. You told him like 5 times too, and he forgot.
Yeah. Pretty funny.
Brilliant.
Right now, he can earn his permissions back by posting the clip of me saying the sky doesn't exist or something. It's crazy when you can't even get, like, they ask you to show an observation and then they do whatever they can to try to avoid the observation being shown.
You got one sentence in. That was it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I said before, and probably before you came in, that we could actually have an event where we flip the script. Usually we say, prove your globe. We could do something fun and just say, ask a real flat earther to show some evidence, and then we can maybe have a chance to go over these things. I don't mind. I think it's a good deal for the globers to actually, that's the question they should ask. Do we have evidence for the flat earth? And then they should let us present it.
Did you find the clip, James?
Yeah. You said we cannot go past a certain height, DJ.
Yeah,
That's
no,
what
I
you
said so the Outer Space Treaty, right, doesn't allow people to go up past a certain height without strict government permits.
Okay.
Yeah, so nobody is allowed to launch their own satellite up into space or send their own rocket up into space, for example. You're not even allowed to film past a certain height. Okay, this is all outlined in the OST, Outer Space Treaty, which you could research if you wanted to look into that. That's why you're not going to find anyone launching their own rockets or
That was not
satellites
even my
up past
question.
a certain altitude.
You're deviating from my question.
Well, actually, you asked me to present evidence, and when I started
That's
presenting
not what I'm
evidence,
talking
you
about.
just
I'm not even
tried
talking
to.
about all this legislation.
Uh-huh.
I'm
Okay,
talking,
well,
you
what's your
said
question?
I'm talking about the physical phenomenon of going to space, not the driver's license to go to space, if that makes sense. I'm not talking about the
Yeah, you
permits.
can't go to space. You can't. Nobody can go to space.
Yeah.
Yeah, nobody
Why
can
is
go to
that?
space.
Why is that?
Because outer space doesn't exist in anything more than your imagination. Yeah,
Wow.
that's right.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's right.
It's a violation of
there you
natural
go.
law.
Why did you give me that crap about legislation? You just had to show your true colors. Just had to
That's
show
why
your
we
true
can't go up
colors,
past a
mate.
certain height. That's
Just had
not
to
where
show your
outer
true
space
colors.
is. Outer space isn't up there, but that's the sky. There's a difference between the sky and the vacuum of space that
I
is
don't
your
think I can
fantasy.
debate you. You are too far gone.
Oh yeah, I don't think you can either.
Because you're just too far
You're gonna run
gone.
away.
You're way too
You're gonna run
stupid.
away. Oh, I'm
No.
too stupid, am I? You don't
Yeah,
know the
you
difference
are.
between outer space and the sky? You don't know the difference between the claimed space vacuum and just the sky in general?
Why do you think
Maybe
you can
it's
go
a
to the
language
space?
barrier.
Why do you think
Maybe
you can
should-
go to space?
Maybe you should pop down into one of the beginner English
Why do you
channels
think that we
and
cannot
come
go
back
to
in a
space?
couple of months when you can spit out
Why do you
some
think you
English
cannot go to
correctly.
space?
Outer space is a second law of thermodynamics violation.
Okay, you don't know what you're talking about.
Oh,
You
really?
can ban me from
Okay.
this VC. Yeah, you're just stupid.
Oh, you can't leave on your own accord? It's just like it's not
I'm
a
too
jail.
lazy.
You're not
You
in
can ban me.
jail.
I don't
You
even
could
want to
just
see
leave.
this again. I don't
Do you
even want
need
to
me
see
to
this
ban
channel
you?
again. You're
You
just
need me to
moron.
ban you. Well, why can't you just leave and not come back? Do you not have that
Are you
level
aware
of
how stupid
self-control?
you are? Yeah, do you have
Is
do you
that
have
all you've got?
Do you have that self-determination? Can you look at
fallacies
yourself
and
and say,
feelings.
okay, I'm just a stupid man fighting for something that's not real? Are you aware of that?
Yeah, I can prove what I'm saying. I can prove everything
I
I
cannot
say.
prove anything. You're just a stupid
Yeah,
person.
I can show you.
You're
You
stupid.
want to see? You okay? Was that all you've got?
And you don't have an education. You will be
okay.
nothing. You won't make a contribution on anything for mankind. You'll be just a Discord mod. That's it.
Okay, you gonna cry about
So
it?
good luck for you, DJ. Really, I wish you all
You
the
sound
best.
like you're crying a little bit at the moment. Like, is it you're gonna be okay, James? The Earth's flat. Outer space is fake, right? And it's gonna be okay. And he ran away.
Hello there. Hello there.
Hello there.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Hello. Hello.
Hey there. What's up?
I'm fine, and you? I'm boring.
Yeah, welcome to the channel. First time here?
Yes, it's my first time.
All right. Are you here to talk about the topic, or do you want to speak English?
I want to speak more English.
Or English. That's good. We can practice a little bit. Can I ask you some questions?
No problem.
All right. Give me a second. I'm going to switch to voice activated. All right. Can you hear me?
Yes, I'm hearing you.
All right. Perfect. So I want to ask you a question. Are you able to look at the chat?
Chat.
Yes. Can you look at the chat? Are you able to read chat? I want to show you a picture.
Let me see. Chat of the channel.
Yes.
Chat.
Should be a little
Where is it?
chat bubble next to the microphone.
Oh, I'm sorry. sorry. Okay.
Do you see the picture I posted?
Yes, I'm seeing yes. The global, the Earth.
What is the picture of?
Picture of the Earth. The
The Earth, right?
the Earth. The Earth.
Yes, the Earth. You see all the blue stuff in the picture? What is the blue?
Yes.
What is the blue stuff?
Atmosphere.
Yeah, on the sphere. What's the blue stuff? Blue.
Atmosphere. No.
No, it's yeah, that too, but it's also water.
Yes, water.
Yeah,
Yes, I'm sorry.
yeah, it's
Water.
water. It's water. Good. And do you see something funny about the water?
Funny.
Yes. Something weird. What's weird about the water in this picture?
I don't know.
All right. The weird thing about the water is that it curves around it, the ball.
Oh, okay.
Right? You
Yes.
follow me? That is
Yes,
weird.
I'm following
Yeah, because every time when you see water, it's not curving, it's just flat, right?
you. Yes.
Yeah. So, you're in the flat earth channel right now, right? So I know that Earth isn't a ball because when I went out and I measure it, I actually did this with the laser and there was no curve, no curving water at all. What do you think about that?
Sure.
Interesting, huh?
Yes.
Yeah.
If we delete water, we can see geodesy, no? Of the Earth. The true form of the Earth.
We can see too far. Yes.
True
We
form
see,
of the Earth.
we see too far.
The geodesy of this planet.
Yeah. I don't think it's a planet because water is flat and we can see 10 miles. There should be 66 foot of curvature, but there is not. You see the diagram in the picture? 10 miles, 66 foot.
Yes, I'm seeing this.
10 miles, 66 foot of curvature. But when we shoot a laser over 10 miles, if that, you know what the laser is?
No.
Laser. See if you can read it. Laser.
Laser.
A laser beam.
Laser.
Yeah, laser beam.
Laser beam.
What if you shine a laser beam at Earth from space?
What's that?
What happens if you shine a laser beam at space?
If we shoot the laser beam to space, is that your question?
Mm-hmm. A giant laser beam? Would it reach the ozone layer? The atmosphere?
If we shoot the laser into space, we can probably do that. We can try.
Like a
if we place a laser 30 centimeters over the water next to a lake,
yeah,
a 10-mile wide lake, right? And we shoot that laser to the other side. Guess where it ends up? If it's a ball, it should end up 20 meters up in the air. But it does actually not do that. It ends up 30 centimeters over the water on the other side as well. So we know there is no curvature on water. So that's why I'm a flat earther, because I cannot find that curvature. I know water is flat. So yeah, if we place a laser 30 centimeters over the water next to a 10-mile lake, right, and shoot that laser over the lake, it ends up 30 centimeters over the water on the other side as well. If Earth was a ball, it should end up 20 meters over the water. So we know that water doesn't curve. This is the test. You can go out and try it yourself. You can bring a friend to a lake 10-mile wide.
This laser is used with satellite.
With satellites?
To zoom.
Yeah, you can probably use satellites on you can probably communicate with lasers from satellites. I've read about that. Whatever goes on up in space or in the sky, as I like to call it, it happens over a flat surface. S3K, are you in voice chat? Yes, you are. Yeah, I see that. I've seen that picture before. It's very funny. Yeah, I can talk to you. I can talk to you in if you don't want to talk in voice, you can still type in things. That's a straw man, by the way. We don't believe in a flat disk in space. That's not our claim. Our claim is only that the surface of water is flat. We're not the disk in space at all. But I get the joke. Sure. If it was a disk in space, then it would be funny. But we're not making a shape claim. We're just telling you that water doesn't curve. So for the listeners over on YouTube, S3Kai posted the good old meme of the dinosaurs. There's a meteor or asteroid or something hitting a flat disk in space, and the dinosaurs are kind of dying or flying off of it into space. And we've seen this meme many times before. It's not new. It's a little bit silly, but I just told him that's just a straw man, and we can laugh at it. It's funny. Old dude says, "No, silly. We don't think Earth is a disk. That's the Flat Earth Society." I don't know too much about the Flat Earth Society, but I believe you're right, old dude. Yeah, they might have that kind of thing. Don't know. But this channel is not Flat Earth Society. If you thought you joined that, you're in the wrong place. I don't know where those people hang out, but they're not here. Here we only deal with empiricism. Here, things we can prove, things we have evidence for.
I see.
So that's why I gave an example earlier with the laser test, something you can do yourself. Bring a friend to a 10-mile wide lake, bring a zoom camera, put him on the other beach. If you can zoom in and see him, unless he is 66 foot tall, you know that water is not curving. Because there should be a curvature between you if you're on a ball. It's a good test to try yourself.
Okay, I do this.
Go ahead.
I do this.
Yeah, you can do it yourself. Yeah, you can bring someone to a lake. You can bring a mirror. He can flash it. If you can see that flash, you know that water isn't curving, and you're not living on a ball.
Yes.
It's a good test. If you want to, I can post you a link to people who did do this test over 21 miles. You can see it's very interesting. It's a very good video about them. There should be over 260 foot of curvature in that test, and they shot their laser 5 foot over the ground, over the water on one beach, and it ended up 5 foot over the water on the opposite side. It's in the chat. 21-mile laser test, no curvature. Very interesting. Pasted it in the chat. All right, I think we're going to continue reading the chat here. S3K answers old dude. Old dude said, "No, silly, we don't think Earth is a disk. That's the Flat Earth Society." S3K says, "You don't even believe in space. If space exists, that's correct. We don't have beliefs in here. We only deal with empiricism. We only make claims for things that we can prove or show evidence for. So we showed evidence for a flat Earth by showing you that water doesn't curve." Old dude answers and says, "It can't. It's a thermodynamics violation." That's right, old dude. It's the second law of thermodynamics that's violated. We cannot have an atmosphere, or atmo, as I like to call it, next to a vacuum of so-called space. That is impossible. The gas would just sip right into it, because gas, the way it behaves, seeks equilibrium, and it wants to fill the available space. So we would all not be able to breathe if there was nothing between us and the vacuum of space. That's why we say our claim here is that we are inside of some sort of container. That's just logic. S3K answers Old Dude. When Old Dude said it's a thermodynamics violation, he just puts a smiley face and a lol. Don't know what that means, but maybe he agrees with them. It is definitely a thermodynamics violation. Joyce says the dinosaur died because of a meteor or temperature. I don't even know if dinosaurs existed in the first place, Joyce, but if they did, who knows why they died?
No, he should look that up again because there's a lot of, over the years. I like when people post that GIF because there's studies, papers that have been written that that's not the case.
Oh, yeah? Lots of papers, huh?
Yeah, they're kind of arguing about it. I could, it's on the other computer, but just type in scientists unsure about meteor or whatever. You'll find people disagreeing with that.
Oh, they're going to change the story. But they can't change the lore. Come on, we all know it was a meteor, what, don't we? That's the story. I guess even the Glober pseudoscientists are unsure about the theory, huh? It's a good point, Crit. Old Dude answers and says, we can't know its space what heliocentrism claims. Our database Discord GG/flat earth, no spaces, has more information about this. Or you can DM Old Dude for an invite to that server if you want to know more about this. And then I posted a 21-mile video, favorite of mine, really good one. I love Summer says, please tell me what this video is for. Yes, I love Summer. Are you in the voice chat or am I talking to no one? Let's see. I'm going to check. Oh, you are. Okay, so you can hear me. Yeah, we're doing the chat thing today, which is good for the listeners on YouTube. Yeah, I can tell you. Old Dude also started out. The video is if you look at the picture that Old Dude pasted, I love Summer. You see that Earth has a radius of 3,959 miles. That means it has to have curvature. You see the water in that picture? It has it's curving around that ball, right? So since they have told us the size, or actually the radius of the Earth, we can with using math, we can figure out how much water needs to curve over, for example, 21 miles. So if we look in the diagram, if Earth is a ball, 20 miles has 266 foot of curvature. But when they shot that laser 5 foot over the water from one beach over to the other beach, it didn't end up 266 foot in the air, which it had to do if Earth is a ball. It actually ended up 5 foot over the water in that test, which means water did not curve the necessary 266 foot that it has to curve if we're on a ball. So yeah, I love Summer asks, oh, so we are talking about algorithm. We're talking about math. Yeah, it's simple math. You can with math, since we have the value of the radius, we can figure out that if you shoot the laser 21 mile, it has to end up 260 foot up in the air on the other side. However, it does not do that. We cannot find any curvature, so Earth cannot be looking like it does in that picture that Old Dude posted. That's why we reject the pictures from space, from NASA and other organizations, because they all show us curving water. But when we're down here and we try to confirm those claims, we cannot find it. There is no curving water. And Earth is covered by 71% water. That's their claim, right? So that means it cannot be a ball because water is flat and level. Samira in the chat says hello. We say hello to you as well, Samira. Welcome. Old dude was nice. Nice enough to paste distance to horizon Earth curve calculator. Yeah, that's the one I use on the GitHub. That's a good one. There's also something called, what's the other one called? Can't remember now. There's a couple of good ones. If you Google distance to horizon or if you Google Earth curve calculator, you will get a few good ones. I love Summer says, very useful for Luffy and Zoro. I guess if they want this information, they should listen. Joyce takes a sip of coffee. And that's the end of our chat. If you want to talk to me, you can just open your mic, or if you want to continue chatting, I will read it. Joyce says sorry. All right, I don't know for what. You don't have to say sorry for anything. Just happy to have you guys here. If you want to ask questions about Flat Earth, you can go ahead and do so. We have some new people who joined. Welcome back, everyone. I recognize your names. Crit was here also and is still here. Miguel is here as well. I saw him this morning. Okay. Travis is here. Welcome back. Vit K is here. Welcome. Travis says, great explanation about the laser lake. Thank you. I try. And I know it's going to get tiresome and repeated a lot for us, the regulars here. But we have to remember that new people are coming in every day. And if we can teach them the method, then they can go out and try it themselves. And who knows, maybe they will join the panel here one day and we will grow. We are currently the #1 channel on the server, and I think there's a good reason for that. People want to know about this topic, and even if it's repetitive for the old guys, us in here, who've been here a lot of time, I think it's beneficial for them. So we have to do it. And you can also always put yourself on deafen if you get sick and tired of seeing the same presentation over and over. But I think it's interesting, and sometimes we actually get good questions from the people who come in here. Joyce said for sure, and she agrees. I love Summer says, I think Earth is square. All right, interesting. I don't know about the shape. It could very well be a square, but I do know one thing. The surface property is flat. Joyce says you are wrong. Is she talking to me or is she talking to I love Summer? Who knows? Old dude is typing. Let's see what he has to say. I think Earth is a square. Old dude says, why? Good question. Joyce is saying to him or her, I love Summer. Is that a guy or, oh, it's a man. Okay. All right. To him. Yes. I do love summer as well, but I like winter. I'm a Viking. I don't mind the snow. We have about 50 centimeters of snow outside of my house right now. I'm outside of Boston on this flat and beautiful earth we live on. "50 centimeters in inches. What is that? 20 inches, maybe?"
Yeah, is it 3 centimeters per inch?
About 3. Yeah. All right. So maybe around 18, maybe. You got any snow where you're at, Crit?
Yeah, I'm northern Minnesota.
Oh, okay.
We had a snowstorm right before the temperatures dropped.
Yeah, there was a storm here this weekend. I liked it. I like it. I don't mind. Joyce says to him, horizon line, we can see spheric form. You think we can see spheric form looking at the flat horizon, Joyce? How do you square that? Pun intended. There's a meme smiley face. All right. Well, it reminds me of that meme from Wheel of Fortune where the sentence says, "The horizon looks pretty flat to me." Yeah. If you're a glober, you're going to have to accept a lot of stuff. You're going to have to accept most of the things that you think you know is actually opposite of what you experience. You see a completely flat and level horizon, but they tell you it's curving. You see the sun moving, but they're going to tell you it's the earth moving underneath it. You're falling backwards when the sun sets. Well, as a flat earther, you just look up at the sun and you see it's moving, and you just say, oh, it's probably just moving then. So it's a little bit of it's something that probably triggers permanent cogdis in all the globers, because cognitive dissonance is triggered when you experience something that is opposite of what it actually is. Like if you're holding if you have a strongly held belief in something and someone presents something that's completely contradicts that, you're going to trigger cogdis. So it's actually a form of brainwashing. They have been telling you your whole life that it's the earth that's moving, even though you yourself experience with your own senses that the sun is moving. You're going to have to believe the exact opposite thing. That's actually also a sort of a delusion. And I think it actually hurts people because they see one thing and experience one thing while people tell them that they're not, that they're telling them to believe the exact opposite. It's super weird. I don't want my children to have people preach to them that Earth is moving when it's actually the sun that's moving. And I don't want them to tell them that water is curving when they can clearly see and experience that water is flat. So watch out for that. It's a brainwashing that's been going on since your childhood, and I don't think it's healthy. I Love Summer answers old dude's why. She's saying, because if we are living in 3 dimensions, that represents projection from 4 dimensions. Now we're going into the dimensions and talk. Can we even... It's story time. Let's bring out the popcorns. I don't know anything about any dimensions. Maybe that's the way it is. Maybe it isn't. Old dude says, yeah, height, width, length, but reality hasn't shown us edges or corners for Earth to be square. That defies fluid dynamics if Earth's a cube. Old dude is going into this thing head first. He's gonna argue it that it's not a cube. All right. Joyce answers, I Love Summer with the little cute baby. I don't know what that's all about. I don't understand all these emojis. Maybe the baby is questioning it. Do we have any people who want to talk in voice? You can do so. Interrupt me at any point. Goes for all the panelists as well. I'm just chatting with the people in chat right now. And hopefully conveying the chat to the YouTube listeners so they don't have to sit there and try to read it with that small text. And mostly people who listen in on YouTube are doing other stuff. So yeah, many, many times when I was listening on YouTube, I wished that whoever was talking to the people in chat would also read the chat so I would have some context. Sometimes I could kind of decode it anyway, but it's I'm doing this for you guys' sake over on YouTube right now. Or maybe even Discord listeners. I mean, who knows? You could just have walk around with your headphones and listen to this, even if you're here, and then you don't have to constantly look at the chat. I'm performing a public service right now. All right. Old dude is typing. Interesting. Let's see what he has to say. I love summer. I gotta tell you, it's going to be difficult for you to actually defend your cube theory because there is no empirical evidence for Earth being a cube. But if you're right about one thing, the surface property is definitely flat. Old dude, I love you guys. That's funny. He hashtag YouTubers lives matters. Yeah. Yes, they have a special place in my heart because I started out as a YouTuber. Then I sat back here for about another 6-7 months quietly, or maybe 5 months being quiet in the background before I even wanted to, before I had the guts to take a mic. And now I'm blabbering on for hours if no one stops me. Been good practice. I think if you have the urge to come in and join us on Discord as a flat earther, you should probably sit back a few months and just listen and learn. Even if you think you know a lot, it's good practice, and then you also will know kind of the stance of the panel. Empiricism is important. Sometimes we have flat earthers who join this channel and they sit and talk about ice walls and outer lands and stuff like that, but that's speculation. Which is okay with me if you can just preface it by saying it's speculation. I don't care. But if you go in and you actually sit there and tell people this is the way it is, that's not okay in this channel. I Love Summer says, okay, I joined the Flat Earth denomination. Yeah, is that what we are? We're the Flat Earth denomination. All right. Well, welcome to the welcome to the party, I guess. The Flat Earth denomination. I feel like I should give a little sermon or something. Brothers and sisters, welcome to the Flat Earth denomination. Let's give a little emoji of a laughing. Oh, yeah, the guy. Wait, that's the meme guy with the mustache. All right. I Love Summer gives us the frog. What's his name again? Pepe. Old dude says, be objective, research it fully, no subs or communion required. That's right. Yeah, if you want to join the Flat Earth denomination, you have to be objective, research things fully, not make claims you can't support with some evidence. If you speculate, you better tell people beforehand that you are just speculating. Usually we do that on Sunday, Speculation Sunday, I guess. Travis says, it's good to sit back and listen for a few months, learn the arguments and get acquainted with Discord etiquette. Yeah, 100%. That's good. You don't want to overtalk people or interrupt. I almost have the opposite problem with Globers sometimes. I let them talk for too long. Because I don't like muting people and banning and doing anything like that. I'm like too nice to be a mod almost. But I have some rules. Like I don't like when they just talk in chat if they're not connected to voice. I will usually text mute them if that happens, because the least you can do if you're going to make claims in chat is to be in voice and listen to the answer. But yeah, if I'm on the mic, you're gonna have to listen to the Globers blabber on for maybe too long sometimes before I step in. But I'm working on it. I don't want to be rude or anything either. All right. So do we have any people in chat who wants to talk now? No, not yet. I think we have an event running. And the time is 13:37. Interesting. I don't know why, but I usually look at the clock at that same time every single day. 13:37. If anybody is Generation X, you might remember that. That means leet. Leet speech. What's the thing? It's 2 a.m. in my country. 2 a.m. in your country. Holy cow, where are you at? Are you in Australia? "12 hours. Vietnam. Okay. Southeast Asia. Yeah, it's far out there on our flat Earth. Never been to Vietnam. I know they have some nice people there. Very friendly place. Beautiful place, says old dude. Oh, you been there? Okay. Yeah, I travel, but I usually travel north. I love summer, says, have you come to Vietnam? Yeah, maybe. Ho Chi Minh City, isn't that the Ho Chi Minh? Isn't that the capital?
No. I play game now, okay. Sorry. Yeah. Okay.
Hello there. Hand of cheese. You're hot miking.
Sorry. No, I'm talking with girlfriend.
Oh yeah. Yeah. You been in here before?
Yeah, I think so. No, not too many times. It's English Hub, you know?
Yes.
Can I stream? No, I can't stream. Fuck.
Probably not, no.
What is this? Is this Flat Earth Discord? Okay. Interesting.
Yeah.
Why is everyone
Yeah.
muted?
Well, we just do that so that people won't overtalk you.
It's so stupid, man. Anyone who believes
Oh, you mute like the people who's talking too much, or what?
No.
Flat earther. Flat earther have flat brain.
Wait a second. Can you hold on just a second? I don't know. We have to mute the flat earth brain guy. I want to talk to Hand of Cheese. Flat earth brain guy with the pirate's flag. I can talk to you in 2 minutes. Just give me a chance to.
Well, can you like give me like proof or what?
Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. That's perfect. Hand of Cheese.
Oh yeah, sure. Like I'm actually I don't know. I don't believe it. But I just believe like the Earth is a potato, you know.
Right. Can you look at the chat? Do you see the picture I posted?
Wait. No, wait a minute. I don't know where the chat is. I don't find it. Here. The chat, yeah. Lol, troll time.
Yeah, don't worry about that. Do you see the picture that I posted?
Yeah, what is that? I don't know what's that. I don't understand it. It's a formula.
Yeah, we don't worry about the text. Look at the picture, the image.
Yeah. No, I don't understand it too.
Do you know what the image is?
Solid that is bounded by a surface consists of all points that are given. This is from a point considered the center, being no straight lines even at the micro scale of a ball.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about the text. Just look at the picture. You see the picture has some white, some green, some blue stuff.
Yeah, sure.
Do you know what it looks like? Have you ever maybe seen something like that before? Maybe you've seen some pictures from NASA, or maybe you've seen a globe.
Is this Canada or I don't know?
No, don't worry about the country, but it looks like a ball, right? A globe.
Yeah, it's ball. Yeah, it's a ball. Yeah.
He's
It looks
showing
like
you so bad right now. It's pathetic how bad this glober. He called it a potato,
I
and
know.
he's just yeah.
No,
He's
it'll be fun. It'll be fun.
It's imaginary ball. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
I see.
no, I'll grant you. Let's just say that it's Earth. Can we just call it Earth for now? You see all the blue stuff? What is the blue stuff on the Earth?
It's the ocean.
That's exactly right. Do you see something peculiar, something weird about the ocean in this picture?
I don't know. It has some like lightning on it. Is this normal?
No, that's
And the white
probably
stuff. And
yeah,
the white
because
stuff.
I think the white stuff is just clouds. But
Yeah.
there is something even weirder about this water on this ball. It curves. Do you think that's
Yeah,
funny?
sure.
Curving water. So they also tell us the size of Earth. Do you happen to know the size of Earth?
It's like 42,000 kilometers, I think.
Right, that's pretty good. And the radius is 6,300 something kilometers. I have to
Wait,
use
can I
miles.
send you something?
As soon as I'm done with this point I want to make, you can send me whatever you want, right? But
No,
I wanna-
I can't send pictures, but
yeah, don't worry about it. I want to let's focus on this point, right? It'll take one more minute and then we're done. Because you asked me,
the true shape. The true shape. I just wanna tell. Wait, sorry. It's
Go
the true
ahead.
shape. It's like actually it's a geode. You know a geode?
Yeah, it's a spherical geoid. That's we call it that. That's fine.
Yeah, that's actually the what's called the
claim.
It's actually what is claimed to be. Yeah.
Yeah. So let's do that. But
There's like some flat things, you know.
Yeah, of course, topography, and we have hills and valleys.
But do you believe like the atmosphere is like just one side?
Yeah, let's focus on the picture first. I need to ask you this question. All the blue stuff is water, and it's curving. Do you agree? That's where we're at in the discussion right now.
I think so. Yeah, I don't know.
If Earth
I
is
don't
a
see it.
sphere, there has to be curving water, right? We agree so
Yeah.
far. Yeah,
Maybe it's a donut.
maybe, but the claim is that it's a sphere from the authorities, right?
Or a oblate spirit, you know.
Yeah, an oblate sphere. That is the claim. We both agree that's the claim. Mainstream
Mhm.
claim, right?
What is it full shaped? That's not possible at all.
Yeah. Well, they claim it's an oblate spheroid, and it has a radius of 3,959 miles.
Oh, maybe it's like a curved. You know, it's not entire flat. It's like in the middle it's going up like a mountain, and then on the
Right.
sides is like shaped, curved, like up.
That's right. Try to focus. Just one more minute, and you got this. Okay. I just want to ask you the question. Do you understand that if they have told us the radius 3,959 miles, we can with math figure out how much water has to curve over distance? Do you understand what I just said? We can use math. Over 10 miles, if you look at the diagram, how much curving water do we have to have over 10 miles if Earth has this radius?
You asked me something. Wait, there's a tablet.
Yeah, look at
10 miles is 800 inches drop and 66 drop feet, and the formula is 0.1012629. Yeah.
Right. So 66 foot. That's how much it has to curve. If we
How
go
much in meters? I want to do in meters
Twen-
because I'm from Europe.
about 20 meters.
10. Wait, which one? 60 feet.
66 foot is about 20.
It's 20. It's 20.2. Yeah, 20.1.
Yeah. So let's just say 20 meters. So if you have 10
why
miles,
6? Is this like? Why are you telling me like 10 inches?
I'm telling you 10 miles because that's my example, right? I took one of the.
It's easy because 20 meters. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's 20 meters. So 10 miles is 16 kilometers, right? You know how long a kilometer is, right?
Yeah, 1,000 meters. Yeah.
Yeah. So if you,
I know a lot of about flat Earth theory.
I know it's
I
going to be
just want to
perfect.
know more. You know.
It's going to be cool because now we're going to go over for a real life example, right? You yourself can go to a 16-kilometer wide lake, and you can take a camera with you and a friend. Now,
It's gonna
if
be
you,
like what's called the panorama, or I don't know.
yeah, sure, if you want to. If you have a good zoom camera, you put your friend 16 kilometers away on the other side of the
Yeah,
lake.
I have 30 times.
Sure, maybe you can see him in the camera from this side, right? And here's the thing. If you can see your friend when you zoom in, when he is on the other side, he better be 20 meters tall, or else it means that there is no curving water between you. Do you understand that?
I think so. Yeah. I don't know.
That's why we're
Yeah,
flat
you have
earthers,
to-
because when we do this test, we can actually see people from that distance and we can zoom into them. And when we place a laser 30 centimeters over the water on one side.
Or in the
and shoot-
ocean, you can't see the ocean forever.
No, we're talking about we're talking about the 16-kilometer wide lake right now.
Yeah, sure. Wait. I have to go to the kitchen. Can you wait
Oh,
a
yeah.
sec?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, we're going to get through this water example if it's the last thing I do. Not going to let it go either. Are you going to eat some food? I'm thirsty myself.
No, wait.
Yeah. Take your time. I don't want to stress anyone.
Yeah, sorry. No, I'm smoking shisha.
Yeah, you got to have your cigarette, huh?
No, shisha.
Okay.
I need to get my what is called my wrench. I don't know, to put my coal.
That's all right. Go ahead.
Yeah, smoking shisha is cool.
All right.
It's
Everybody
like,
have. We all have our things.
No, I smoke very rarely. It's my sister.
Oh, okay.
She has like 10 of them.
Wow.
She smokes like four times a day. It's like when you like calculate that in cigarettes, it's like actually 80 cigarettes.
Well, there you go. You got to have a hobby, right?
No, I'm playing football and I'm Thai boxer.
Okay. Yeah,
Yes.
I bench
do a lot
press
of things.
myself.
I love to do sports. I'm military, you know.
Yeah. Perfect.
Military or sports, it's not the same thing.
I do both.
Right. Very good.
I combine.
Got to keep in shape.
Yeah. I'm like 6'7". 6'7".
That's a little bit.
Man, everybody that comes in here is always working out. They're always 6'7", and they always
No,
have
they're lying.
the best shit going on. They always have the best shit going on. I'm just saying, it's just weird.
No, I'm actually 6'6" and 6'7".
I'm 7'3".
I'm 8.5.
I'm a professional basketball player for the
Are you
NBA.
NBA? Yeah, sure, buddy, sure.
I am.
That's right.
Show me a picture of it.
You want to see a picture of a basketball?
Show me how you're holding the basketball with your whole hands. Move one hand.
Probably do that. I have big hands. Anyway,
I can do that, but not with a seven ball.
So you'll let me know when you're done with your smoking, right? So we can.
No. I can smoke and listen.
Yeah, are you ready?
I'm already smoking. Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
Can you hear me better? Hello.
Yeah, I hear you.
I'm allowed. Too loud?
No, you're good. It's
okay,
good.
Let's go. Can you hear the shisha?
Yeah, I can hear it. Listen, we're gonna finish this now. See if you understand the logic here. If you take a laser, you know what a laser is, right?
Laser?
Yeah.
A laser. Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's light.
Yeah. I work in construction. I know.
Yeah, you've done some measurements then to make sure things are level.
Yeah. I'm like pipe installer.
Yeah, so you know pipe has to be straight.
Oh
Every
shit!
time, yeah. Everything straight.
You have to make water flow.
Yeah, I'm a heating construction worker.
Uh-oh. Yeah, well, that sucks for you because now you're gonna get schooled on this by Plain
Oh
Truth.
fuck me, man. No, I didn't have the test from like 3 years ago. I don't know. I don't know the formulas right now. Like, I have a lot of I know a lot of about warm like heating, and I know like what's heating and the pipe flowing in the water flow. Yeah.
Excellent. So if you were gonna pull a pipe over a 10-mile wide lake, it would have to be perfectly straight and level to get that water over it. Anyway,
No, actually not. You need a pump.
You need to pump it. Yeah, but it's probably be level, right?
It has to be like 2%. Like there's like we have to sometimes you have to do like the toilet things, you know, where the water is flowing down.
Yeah.
It's go down. Then there is like when it's go to the canalization, there's like 2%. What's called leveling. 2% go down to flow it automatically without the pump.
Right, you got to tilt it a little bit for the water to flow freely.
Yeah, you have to calculate with like 2% times 100.
Right, it's the exact same thing when you do bathrooms in a basement. You got to make sure it's a little bit, it needs to flow out. Anyway.
No, like the bathroom is leveled.
Oh, a basement is?
Maybe. No, I think no. The toilet itself, it has to be like straight.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, it's a good job. Probably make good money from it too.
I make 6K a month.
That's very good. Very good.
Yeah, because I live in Switzerland, it's very expensive here.
Yes, I know. I have an account over there.
I'm in the most expensive city in the world.
Yeah. Yes, I know that.
In Zurich, you know Zurich?
Yeah, I've been there. My bank is there.
Oh yeah, sure. Because the banks are so safe. There wasn't like I don't know. I think when you rob a fucking Swiss bank, you're getting like billions.
I wouldn't know. But look, we're getting off topic here.
My mother is coming. Sorry.
Let's finish this.
Sorry, my mother. Hã? What? Não, push. Estou a falar com um colega. Estou a falar assim porque I'm speaking Portuguese, sorry.
Alright.
Estou a falar porque está o mundo assim flat. As pessoas, algumas pessoas pensam que está assim. Não é. Hã? Assim, flat, assim. No.
Your mother is good.
No.
Hang up on
No.
How old's your mom? What's she look like? Is she hot?
No.
Ask your mom to talk to me really quick. I want to ask her if she's hot.
No. She's beautiful. I love her.
Well, I might also.
Não, look. O mundo é assim, uma linha. Eles pensam isso. Não é no redondo. Há pessoas que pensam que é assim grada.
If you want to talk to your mother, you need to self-mute.
See, my mother says is round.
Yeah, that's good. Well, we have a.
Não, são pessoas do.
Right.
São pessoas que estudam isso. Eu não conheço, não.
That's it. We
Primeira vez.
need to speak English in the English channel.
Okay, sorry.
All right, so
continue.
Yeah, so we have a witness then for the Globe side, your mother. That's good. Now the thing here is, and you can explain this to her as well later on. But when we take a laser and we
there's a lot of fucking plane videos.
Right. So we take that laser, right, and we put it 30 centimeters over the water on one side of a 16-kilometer wide lake. Are you with me? And we shoot that laser to the other side. If Earth is a ball, it has to end up 20 meters up in the air if it's a ball. But the problem
No, but its edge is only 20 meters. It's going to be straight.
Yeah, it's going to end up 30 centimeters over the beach on the other side as
It
well.
doesn't has like it's like when you put it on the other side of the lake. Maybe the lake is not the same level, you know, because there's a mountain, everything.
Water is
Leverage.
level. That's why we do it over water.
No, water is not leveled.
Yeah, it is. On Earth.
No, the other side not.
That's
Dude.
exactly how it is.
Water is level.
Yeah,
Stop being ridiculous.
Yeah,
How?
that's what I'm telling you.
Oh, because water is this is because of the magnetic pole.
Yeah, maybe.
No,
thing
dumb.
is,
Why?
the thing is, the laser will end up 30 centimeters over the beach on both sides, right? Because water does not curve. I'm telling you, if it was a ball, it has to end up 20 meters up in the air, but it doesn't do that. So that's the answer to
weird.
your question. Yeah, that is weird. That's the answer, and you can do it on many other places. As a matter of fact, I can paste you a link to a 21-mile test that they shot the laser, and it ended up exactly the same elevation on both sides, right? So
that's normal,
the
yeah.
problem. Yeah, there we go. 21 mile. That's about 30 kilometers, or maybe even more, right? So
Yeah, 40 maybe.
40, yeah. So there is no curvature on this ball in that picture. So when they show us these pictures, I always laugh because when we try to confirm this, where is the covering water? It's not there. And the thing is, you don't even have to believe me. You can go out there, bring a friend over to a lake, see if you can see him, see if you want to. You don't even need to buy a laser. You can flash your mirror. If you see that mirror flash, you know for sure that water is not curving. And that's the answer to your question. Why are we flat earthers? Because when we went out there to try to confirm the curve, we
Oh, there's
cannot find
the
it.
Great Salt Lake. There's a video.
Yeah, there it is. That's a good video. You should watch that with your mom and your girl. So,
Or else I'm going to.
You were there? Where is that? Is this in USA?
yes, it's in Salt Lake. It's outside of. It's the Salt Lake in Utah.
I was in the what's Yellowstone National Park. I was there before.
It's beautiful out there.
Is this near? No, it's not near.
It's about.
Oh, it's actually near. It's actually near from the Yellowstone.
Hours, maybe. It's not too far.
Yeah, I was on the Yellowstone Lake. There you could do the same. Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, you can do it on any lake. That's
It's very beautiful. Like the geysers.
That's right. We've done.
Precies usar windminuts. Oh my god, my mother is fucking annoying. Blah 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 blah.
Wants to talk to me. Tell her to get on her account and we'll talk.
No, she's not. She doesn't have Discord. She don't know what it is.
Professor Triangle
does have Discord.
It's trying to flirt with your mom there.
Stop it.
Well,
no,
this is no flirt account. There's no flirt server. There's a fucking flirt server.
She likes that.
No, she doesn't. She wants to be alone.
Listen.
No.
Stop it already. Mute this guy. Just kidding.
Listen, here's the thing. I told you how to do this now. So if you want to figure out for yourself if Earth is flat or not, if water curves, you can just find
proof by myself. Yeah.
Now you can find a lake and do it with a friend. So that's perfect.
I have a big lake here, the Zurich.
Yeah. Yeah, you
or
can
maybe
see
it's not leveled because Zurich is mountain.
Small. Anyway, that's the answer. Now, where's the other guy who I had to mute because he couldn't stop talking about brains? Oh, I think he left.
Guys, like you know the like the people they didn't even like discover our body at 100%. That's insane. Like we don't know anything about the brain. Just a little bit. Like cortisol, dopamine, everything. We don't know, like there's so many fucking nerves and everything. We don't know anything about it.
That's
I think we discovered only 10% or 5% from our body.
That's what proves the Earth is flat.
Okay, buddy.
I think the point is that we don't know much about Earth either. We don't know much about
No,
anything.
like the
Human
ocean,
culture.
we only discovered 2%. You know that is insane.
70% of the Earth is covered in water, and water is flat and level. So 70% of the Earth is flat. So you live on a 70% flat ball, according to you guys.
That's correct. Yeah. Well, I'm not making
Yeah,
a
sure.
statement, but the surface is flat for sure. But anyway, you'll figure that out when you try it out yourself.
How many percent of the brain is discovered?
Right. Your mom's going to go crazy, though, if you tell her that you figured out that water was flat. She's going to be like, no, son, it's round.
No, I think she knows that.
Yeah.
Wait,
maybe.
guys, 10%.
How do you know it's only 10%? What if it's 23%? Or what if it's only 2%?
No, they don't know. They don't know, but why is
So
the
they can't
10%
guess at
myth-
its percentage. They can't guess at a percentage.
Why the 10% myth is entirely false. Humans use nearly 100% of their brain. Understanding how all neural pathways function is still developing.
Yeah, who knows?
Brain scans like MRI and PET show that almost all parts of the brain are active even during sleep. While we know the basic anatomy and function of the most brain regions, researchers are still mapping.
Thank you, AI ChatGPT.
Yeah, sorry.
So that can only happen. Your brain can only function like that if the Earth is flat. It can't work on a ball.
Why?
Because you function off electricity, and electricity only is in the air on flat Earth. It doesn't happen on a ball.
Okay, sure, buddy. I don't know about that one, but okay.
No, that's the truth.
Okay. Whatever you say. William James and Boris Sidis. Oh, I know William James.
I have a couple of new people who joined. Hello, welcome
Boris
in.
Sidis.
Primal King.
There is no limit to what the human brain can accomplish.
I don't know about that. How would they know?
There's actually no limit.
How would they know that?
You only use 10% of your brain.
How do they know you're only using 10%? I say it's 91%.
No, it's 10. It's
all right.
It's
I'd say it's 73%. How did you come up with 10%?
Psychologists is like they've proven it.
No. People who sit there and talk to other people did not prove how much brain you're using.
Bro, there's like so much neurons and fucking shit going on.
It doesn't matter. Yeah, there's neurons to make you go poop.
Yeah, sure. Whatever.
What?
Whatever you say. But it can actually up to 20%.
How do you know? I say it's 93%.
No, like because it takes so much oxygen and nutrient consumption that
you can only have oxygen and all those nutrients on a flat Earth. You can't have oxygen around a ball in a vacuum. See how much you're learning today?
Yeah, sure. That's because I joined the server.
That's right.
But you know, like the people who use the other side of the brain, the smart people, they have like photo memory and everything.
Yeah, that's not smart to memorize things. That's nothing to do with being smart.
This is like they use the other side of the brain. They're like, I don't know, they use everything from the brain. That's insane.
Sounds like me.
What? No.
It sounds like me. So I'm left-handed, but I do things right-handed. So I do both hands.
I have autism. I have autism, ADHD.
I'm an artist too. I play music. I'd like to draw. I'm an artist. I have artism.
What is it called? I'm left-footed, but right-handed. It's weird. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know.
I'm a what's it called?
Idiot savant.
I'm a Messi.
That's what it's called.
I'm Messi. Like in Thai boxing, I have a other stance. I have a very rare stance. Like my left foot is in the front, and when people want to knock me out or hit me with the right hand, I can block them and kick with the left foot like very strong. and then knock him out. You know, I win every time like this.
Only on a flat Earth, though. That's what you guys don't realize.
Bro, I don't know.
No, I do know.
Prove me. Can you prove me more?
Yes, Earth is measured flat. Water is flat and level on the surface. Doesn't curve.
Yeah, we did go over that, and there are some more evidence for you, Hand of Cheese. We can do infrared photography. We can take pictures 250 miles away. Did you know that? On a curved ball, we shouldn't be able to do that because there should be several miles of curvature in the way.
Yeah.
And we can shoot radio signals 10,000 miles, things like that. So,
well, how do you explain like what's inside of the Earth? You know, the ball. How deep is it gonna be?
We're not making a claim up to the shape or deepness.
Deep.
That.
Yeah, like you
have to still agree that the Earth is flat before you can ask any other questions.
No, but like you're gonna do a hole in the middle of the Earth, and you come outside of China.
Oh, so let me tell you how it works. So Russia already
You're just gonna dig a hole.
Already did this. Russia already did this. Do you want to hear it? Okay, Russia already attempted this. Farthest they got was 7.6 miles down. That's the farthest anybody has ever made a hole. That's it, period. Can't go any farther. 7.6 miles. The end. Just stops. Can't do anything.
Why? Is there like too much gravity force or what?
No, you can't. The material they're digging into, they don't know how to extract it.
How? There's like so fucking much, technology today. You can do it easily.
Oh yeah, well they can't do it easily, I guess.
Bro, just throw a fucking
predicting all the way down, they were wrong. All the geologists were wrong going down, saying, "Hey, the next layer you should hit this," and they were wrong. Next layer you should hit this, and they were wrong. All the way down to the bottom, they were wrong. That's why they can't drill any farther because they don't know what they're drilling into.
What is this material called? So hard?
It's called shit that they're drilling into that they've never encountered before. That's the title of it.
It's so expensive or what? No, bro. Guys, I want to play soon. Valorant. But guys, what is this?
Is this? What are you?
I'm a normal guy. Just chilling.
Really? What's normal about you?
I don't know, maybe nothing.
All right, stay on the rails. We're talking about flat Earth in here, remember? So let's not get off track now.
Sorry.
Yeah, I got proof the Earth isn't flat.
Yeah.
Oh, you don't have any proof of that.
Oh no, I do. Trust me. This is going to be great.
No, you don't have any proof. If it has anything to do with going up in the sky, you lost.
No, let's him present that then.
Exactly what it has to do with.
You lost. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you. All right.
You know that you lost, though, even though we're letting you pretend to tell your story about this. But that's okay. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you. Okay. Okay, so I know it's not flat because when we have multiple elevation angles to the sun from the same time, you get, and you plot it on a chart, you get a curve. That's how I know it's not flat.
What's the sun made of? What are you looking at, and where is it? And how high is it? What's the distance? Is gas? Is gas in a vacuum?
Wait. Just address what I said, though.
Oh no, we can't address what you said until you can tell me where the sun is and what's it made of.
It's in the sky.
Okay, so now we're going to take two angles to it, and they're going to be different, and that means you're on a ball?
Exactly. That's
So
what I'm coming at you with.
did you want to hear something really crazy?
Yeah.
It's even in my name. You can't make angles from the surface of a ball. Isn't that funny? I told you we're going to lose.
Can you make angles from the top of a mountain?
Oh, I mean from a flat Earth? Yeah, you could just use a bubble transit.
But if you make a horizontal
head out.
baseline,
Thank you for your lecture. You know, I'm gonna go to the relationship advice because I'm in a relationship. I have to get advice. Okay.
Okay,
Yep,
thank you.
nobody
Have a
cares.
good day.
Yeah, nobody cares.
okay.
Thank you. Have a good one, guys.
Thank you, he, she person from.
Yeah, like maybe I'm gonna watch the video with my friend.
Yep, sounds good. Swing by later
Sure.
if you have
Awesome.
any questions. Have a good day.
Thanks for stopping by, man. Catch you later.
Show your mom
Sure,
the
buddy.
video too, and see if she wants to. We'll do a session. We can all watch it together.
No, she's not interested. Okay.
She is interested in the video.
No, bye bye.
All right. Well, anyway, thank you. And now we have Do Hope. You were talking about the elevation angles and stuff to prove the Earth to the
Right.
sun. Right?
Okay.
You want to talk about the sky?
Yeah, you can take elevation angles from a flat surface because that's the only way you can get an angle. You can't like take a basketball, lay a ruler on it, and then get the angle from the ruler to the basketball. That's silly. That's what it sounds like you're trying to do. Silliness.
Okay, but it also sounds like, from my perspective, that you're saying if you establish a horizontal baseline from a mountain, that means the mountain is flat.
No, it means that the sea level is sea level, and level is level. And if you're using a bubble level, that means water is flat and level no matter how high you go. We proved it with that. You just debunked the globe again.
Sea level, is that a point? Or is that
Yeah,
a line?
it's an average.
What
it's
is
an
it?
average of the sea level.
Average, is that a point or a line?
What are you talking about? The average?
Yeah.
It would be a point.
Okay.
What about it?
And from this point, you measure upwards. That's
Okay,
great.
so yep, you need a flat surface. Can't do it from a ball. You don't know where the center is. Can you do it from a ball? You don't know where the center is, dude.
We already established that establishing a horizontal baseline doesn't make
You
what you're on
can't do
flat.
that on the surface of a ball. You can't establish a
Do it on a
horizontal
fucking
baseline.
mountain. A mountain is curved, isn't it?
Dude, what does that have to do with the underlying part of the fact that you're making it level using a water level, a bubble level?
Yeah, you can establish horizontal.
Are you trying to imply gravity has something to do with this?
No.
Then how come? Why would you think you're on a ball if you can carry a bubble level around with you? What would make you think you're on a ball?
I think those two things aren't related. I think you can establish horizontal with water. I didn't say you couldn't.
You cannot have horizontal on a basketball, can you?
You can have it on a mountain.
Oh my God. Yeah, because the earth is flat.
Mountain isn't flat, buddy. Oh my
No,
God.
but you're using horizon or you're using a bubble level to get
using
your
water,
horizontal.
dude. We already
Yes,
okay.
you're using water.
You know what, I guess
water is flat
I
and
guess
level
we're
over
at an
all
impasse.
distances. Water is
I guess
flat
we're at
and
an
level.
impasse.
No, we're not, dude. You already know water is flat and level. You're just trying
I
to
know
deny
it is.
it.
I didn't say it isn't.
So is level curved?
No, it isn't.
So level is level. If I'm on a beach in California, you're on a beach in Hawaii, and we're 3 feet above sea level, both of us, we are parallel with each other, aren't we?
Yeah.
Then you can't have that on a ball. Parallels don't exist on the surface of a ball. You just keep debunking yourself. Any other proof you got besides looking in the sky from a ball that you can't get any angles from?
No, that was all I had for today.
Yeah,
Maybe
so
tomorrow I'll have something else.
go back to the drawing board and come up with don't use angles anymore because you need a flat surface for that. And that's how I win them all. As soon as you point to the sky, I win automatically.
Well, the drawing board's flat too. I guess I can't fucking use that. Yeah.
That's right.
All right. Thank you for your time.
Thank you. Come again. What up, Triangle?
What's that?
I said, what up?
What up?
Okay, I have another question.
Okay, what did that AI tell you to ask me?
No, AI.
You laughed because you know
AI
I'm right.
No, AI doesn't talk for me.
I think AI is becoming their god at this point.
No, AI is the globe god, not my god. My god is Jesus.
Jesus didn't make balls float in a vacuum with water around them.
Jesus made eternal life free for everybody. That's all he made.
Oh, that's good. That's about life. That's nothing to do with this channel.
That's great. Okay, now I'm going to get to my question. And it's about the edge.
Okay,
Now,
the edge
before
of
you
the
say-
ball. The edge of the ball on a globe is what you guys consider the horizon.
Uh-huh.
That's the edge of the ball.
Oh, so wait, the flat Earth.
You admit there is one then? So
Yeah,
are you admitting the Earth is flat?
he admits there is an edge on the globe.
No, I mean the Earth, the flat Earth. Do you admit the Earth is flat?
I think the globe and the flat Earth have an edge.
So there's a flat Earth and there's a globe Earth. Where's the globe Earth? I live on a flat Earth. Where's this globe Earth?
I'm not sure, but I'm talking about the edge of the flat Earth.
You're talking about a theoretical, hypothetical situation?
So there's no. Are you saying there's no edge to the
Yeah,
flat
fuck
Earth?
off, not interested. Okay, unless you're admitting that the Earth is flat, right, and you want to discuss its edge, don't ask the question.
I mean, granted, the Earth is flat. And now I'm talking about the edge.
Oh, granted, the Earth is flat. Okay, so all right. Don't expect you to make another argument for the globe again, right?
But
Absolutely not. No, he won't, because he already was taught how triangles work on the surface of a ball.
Wait, hold on. I didn't make an argument for the globe. I said I want to talk about the edge. The edge is not
You
the
wanted
globe.
to talk about angles to the sun, remember? And I debunked that. You debunked it, actually. You did all the debunking.
Sure.
Isn't it neat how I do that with you guys? I make you guys debunk your own globe.
Who's you guys, dude? This is just me. It was before.
It only works on non-flat earthers, my logic. It only works on them. So if it worked on you, you're not a flat earther.
Wait, you don't know if I'm a flat earther or not. You didn't ask me.
Oh, I don't need to ask you. I can tell by your answers.
Oh, you don't need to ask me. Okay. Genius. I guess you're omniscient.
You wouldn't be
Are you like
asking
God?
about an edge if you were a flat earther. You wouldn't be asking
Wait a
about an
sec.
edge.
Wait a sec. You know what I'm thinking? What am I thinking right now?
Yes.
Genius,
I wrote it
dude.
I wrote it down on a piece of paper. Now you say it out loud what you're thinking, and I'll tell you if you're right
Genius,
or not.
dude. Yeah, logic, dude. Yeah, genius. Okay. Now back to the edge
I didn't
question.
write down logic or genius. Nope.
Let's go back to the edge question. So,
what about an edge?
Okay, I'm just talking about the edge, all right? So do you claim an edge, yes or no?
No, space is fake.
No, not the edge of space, dude. The edge of the Earth.
What do you mean by the edge of Earth? If it's in a container, where would the edge be?
Aha. So if there's a container, do you agree or disagree?
Don't think you got a gotcha with me. I've already debunked
Oh, come
you. You
on.
debunked
Dude,
yourself,
let me keep going. Let me keep going.
Keep going. Keep going with your gotcha.
Thank you. So if you have a container, as for a pressurized container specifically, it has to be enclosed on all sides, yes or no?
Yep.
So that means the container to this realm, even though you don't know where it is, it has to meet the surface at some point, yes or
There
no?
you go. Yeah. So there you go. You figured it out.
Yes or no? Answer the question.
I said, yep, you figured it out.
Okay, great. So flat Earth does have an edge. Was that so hard, you guys? Was
I
that so
always
hard
tell
to admit?
people we live in a fixed volume. There has to be a stopping point. It's the other people say we don't really know. I don't know where it's at, but there has to be one. How do you like
Okay,
that?
good. You're consistent. We've established that. Talking about you guys. Oh, so now I'm doing the you guys. I'm doing it to you. You're the you guys. You've got to be the you guys. Duh.
Was that your gotcha?
That was my gotcha. Thank you.
What? It wasn't a gotcha on me. You got to use that one on somebody who denies that.
Okay. Well, I'm sure a lot of people are
I'm
trying to
smart
deny
enough
it in
to
their
know
head.
that a container it needs a fixed volume if you're going to have a fixed volume, fixed amount
Okay,
of air
that's great.
pressure.
That's great. Thank you. Thank you. That's great.
Most people should know that.
All right. So I don't want to hear any of this nonsense that the flat Earth doesn't have an edge because it's in the fucking sky, apparently.
Oh, no. Most people want to know where you're going to fall off of the edge. Yeah, that doesn't exist.
Who gives a shit where the edge is? All that matters is that it's in the sky.
Exactly. Why are you asking about it?
I can ask about the edge, but let's move on. Let's move on.
What's your next proof of globe?
I'm all out. That's all I had.
I thought you weren't a glober. I thought you were a flat earther, and you're still trying to prove globe?
You didn't ask me.
Because I already know. I can tell by your
Oh,
questions.
so you can
and your
read my
tone.
mind again. That's
yes,
crazy.
I can read your mind.
That is crazy.
I'm a professional at this.
Aren't you? What am I thinking?
Well, did I say you were going to point to the sky when you said, I have a question? Aha! And I said, if you're going to point to the
That
sky,
doesn't mean you know what I think, you dummy.
But I knew you were going to point to the sky because that's all globers
But you didn't
can do.
know that? You didn't know that? Do you know what knowledge is?
Globers can't point to the ground to prove they live on a globe.
Yeah, that's because the globe doesn't exist, you fucking...
Where did Jesus say your edge is?
He didn't.
Well, I guess he didn't know either then, did he?
But if Jesus is God, that means he knows everything.
If my uncle had his thing removed, he would be my aunt.
The triangle. What am I thinking now? He just left. Lame. Great. I'm out.
See ya, bud.
Anti-globalist DJ. Spin that truth. Press play. Long view. Lorraine, say my name. Say my name. Anti-globalist DJ. Always long distance observation. Long distance observations. Anti-globalist DJ always keeping globe heads on their toes. Anti-globalist DJ always dispelling globe myths. It's flat. DJ is always like do one more long distance observation.
All right, that was nice. Do we have any people who join who want to ask some questions? You can ask me why I claim that the Earth is flat. Or you can provide your best globe proof. Tell us how you know the Earth is a ball. Hey, Gadget. I think someone sent you here for a reason. You need to figure out that the Earth is flat. This is God's way of telling you. You need to ask the question, how do we know that the Earth is flat? Or you can go back to sleep. Take the blue pill and get out of here. Yet I'm here. Flat Earth checkmate, flat earthers, says Gadget. Yeah, that's pretty funny. Always like people with humor in here.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right. So, how do you know the Earth is flat?
Oh, you asked the question. Nice. This is your shot. You take it easy now. I'm just going to show you the door, but you have to walk through it yourself. Let me show you a picture. Are you able to see the chat? I know that because you wrote in there before. Tell me, what is this picture of? We don't have to look at the numbers, just the graphic there. What do you think that is? Have you seen it before?
Yeah, it looks like a picture of the Earth focused on the North American continent.
Yeah, sure. It's a picture of the Earth. That's the claim. You notice something about it? There's some blue stuff on it. What is that? The blue.
That would be the water.
That's exactly right. But there is one weird thing about this water. Do you know what that is? It's curving around a ball.
Right.
Yeah. So the thing is, they have told us the size of this ball. Do you happen to know? I mean, most people don't know it, but
looks like about a 3,959 mile radius.
Yeah, that is the radius. So because they have told us the radius, we can use a little bit of math to figure out how much that blue stuff needs to curve around the ball, if it's a ball. So
guys,
I'm talking to someone right now. Just hang on a little bit, okay?
Okay.
I'm talking to Gadget, a very interesting guy. He asked the question, how do I know that the Earth is flat? Or we actually, most of us do. This is why. Because they gave us this math, we can figure out how much water needs to curve or has to curve if our Earth is a ball. And here's the thing. If we look at the diagram there, over 10 miles, it has to curve 66 foot. That's just the way it is. If it doesn't, then their claim is wrong. You're with me so far, right?
Yeah, I'm with you so far.
Excellent. So here's what we did. We went to a lake, a 10-mile wide lake, because there is no topography, there's just water. We put the laser 1 foot over the water level on beach A, and we shot it over to the other side to beach B. Now, if Earth is a ball of this radius, that laser needs to be 66 foot over beach B. But guess what? It was 1 foot over the water on that side as well. That
So
tells us
what I'm looking at here on my end, researching on Google, of course, says there should be a drop of 8 inches per mile.
Per mile squared. Because it's a ball,
right.
remember, it's not a circle. So we have to actually take the square into account here. But the thing is, that laser has to end up 66 foot in the air if we're on a ball, because that lake needs to be curving. It just has to. Otherwise, we cannot be on a so-called oblate spheroid. But the problem is, when we do these tests, and we've done thousands of them everywhere, I've done this myself in Sweden. This test that I'm going to paste a link to is done in Salt Lake, out in Utah. They actually did it over 21 miles. But 10 mile is a perfect example for normal people because it's difficult to do these tests unless you have expensive lasers and so forth. You, for example, don't have to believe me. You could just take a friend to a 10-mile wide lake, bring a zoom camera, and see if you can see him on the beach on the other side. If you can see him, that means he's either 60 foot tall or water isn't curving. What do you think?
6.66 feet tall.
66 foot. That's a 6-story high building. 20 meters if we're talking metric. 66
No, that's so 8 inches per mile times 10 mile 80 divided
per
by
mile
12
squared.
feet. So you get 6.6 feet
Per mile squared. Don't forget.
Yeah. Well, you don't just square the.
Yeah, this is how it works. You can go here. You don't have to believe me. Just go Google Earth curvature calculator. Pick the first one or second one or third one. Universities have these. They're made by normal globe believing people. It's not a flat
If
Earth
you forget to square it, it's just a slope.
Yeah, then it's just
so 8 inches per mile. So every mile it'll drop 8 inches. You actually want it to curve around, so that's why it's a squared function.
Yeah. So you can go and you can find earthcurvature.com, for example. They have a basic one.
I think that actually moves in the other direction. So at 10 miles, my eye height is 6 feet, and then my target hidden height is 32.6 feet. With the horizon distance at about 3 miles.
We've looked into this for years. I promise you, the math is correct. There is a 66-foot drop.
Well, it says, it says 32.
We're not necessarily talking about hidden height.
Oh, I was talking about 1 foot. We put the laser 1 foot over the water. You're correct. If you're 6 foot, then you're correct. Then the curvature, you can see a little bit further the higher up you go, right? That's just perspective.
Okay, yeah, the having a reduced eye height does change the 66.6 feet when you're at 0.
Yeah, definitely. Okay. The Salt Lake test, they did it over 21 miles. They put that camera 5 foot, the laser, they put the laser 5 foot over the beach in that test. And there is still over 200 foot of missing curvature because when they shot the laser, it ended up 5 foot over the water on the other side as well. So it's a big problem, right? And this is the answer to your question. We are flat earthers because everywhere we go, when we try to measure curvature over water using lasers, cameras, or mirror flashes, when we take infrared photography 250 miles out, all that curvature, we cannot find it. So obviously, we don't say that Earth is flat, and we're not talking about mountains and things like that. That's not what flat Earth means. It just means that we have measured water to be flat and level. Earth is covered by 71% water. Therefore, it cannot be a ball. Not making a shape claim. I don't know what the shape Earth is, but I know that the surface is flat.
Well, I guess fundamentally, it becomes a question for me personally. It becomes a question of, do I believe what you're saying or do I believe what scientific community says? And I can't know for sure until I do an experiment myself.
No, incorrect. No, this is not about what someone says. This is about verifiability.
Yeah.
Well, I would have to verify it for myself to really know what's what.
Exactly. That's why I said in the beginning, I kind of jokingly gave you a line from the movie The Matrix, like, we can only show you the door, but you have to walk through it, right? So I just told you the method. If you actually want to figure this out, grab a friend, give him a mirror, go to a 10-mile wide lake, see if you can see the mirror flash on the other side. If you can, your friend is either 60 foot tall or, the water is flat there. So it's a good method for you to check it yourself. Don't have to take our word.
Great way to make friends too, right?
Good way to make friends too. Yeah. That guy is going to get mad at you because now he has to become a flat earther as well. And, we're not exactly popular. People call us dumb, stupid, unintelligent, retarded. So don't know what you're getting into if you walk through that door. Otherwise, you should stay away. Don't do the test. Stay on the globe and, do your thing, pay your taxes, and do what the government says. Believe in the moon landing and so forth.
Right.
If you're an individualist, maybe you want to do it. But if you're one of the people who like to walk around in the herd, then don't check it, whatever you do.
It's been fun. Thank you for the chat.
Yeah, absolutely. If you have any more questions, or if you actually go and do that test, or if you want to look at the video, do that, and you can come back anytime.
If I do the test, there'll definitely be video.
Yeah, we want to hear about it then. That would be awesome.
For sure.
All right. If we have anybody else in chat who just joined, if you want to ask your...
Hello, I ask you.
Yeah, go ahead.
Let's ask it for me. Add a picture for me.
Oh, Let's has a picture for you? Yeah, I'll let him take over then.
Oh, no, I just posted up a picture for him since he said he couldn't post pictures. So he posted up a picture in the side chat, and then I sent a rebuttal after if you want to take a look at that video. It's showing up that we can have bottom-up obstruction on a flat surface as well. So, yeah, check that video out if you'd like. But his picture is also in the side chat.
Nice.
Oh, the question is about bottom-up obstruction.
Yeah, the picture he wanted me to post was in reference to boats disappearing bottom up.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Mir, we can talk a little bit about that. It's interesting because I have a good example that I usually use when people ask about it. Do you know what a skyscraper is?
I am talking about oceans.
Yeah,
because they are flat. You think they are flat? How they are flat? They can't be flat if a ship is gone. Example, we need to see England from America.
No, we can't because there is something called air, and air isn't transparent. But let me talk to you about
air.
I want to walk you through an example. Do you know what skyscraper is?
Wait. Are you talking about air, oxygen?
Yeah, air. It's not transparent. It has our particles, pollution, all kinds of stuff. We can't see forever, right? But let's focus on your question. Bottom up obstruction.
Then it should be gone. A ship need to be gone immediately. Immediately.
No, we can see pretty far, but it's going to disappear bottom up, and this is why. If you can, in your mind, picture you standing in front of a very tall building, okay? And that building is on a flat surface. Now, if you start walking backwards, let's say that building is 100 meters tall. You start walking backwards. Guess what? The bottom No, listen to me. The bottom of the building is going to disappear first, but you're going to still see the top. It's called angular resolution. Even on a perfectly flat surface, it's how it works. You can demonstrate these things in your house as well with a piece of Lego on a long, straight hallway. If you put your head down to the floor, you're not going to be able to see it. When you stand up, you can see it. And if you move backwards, when you do see it, it's going to disappear bottom up for you as well. Anyway. I don't know if you understood that, but listeners will. You can do this experiment in front of any tall skyscraper that you like.
I listened, but ocean is easier to tell.
Yeah, ocean also has something called swells, like waves, water that can cover up the bottom. So it's not a good example actually, and it doesn't happen too often. Usually, boats just disappear by going out of your field of vision, right? So otherwise, it's usually some other kind of effect. It's not a good example. Bottom up boat it's very rare actually.
The ship is not immediately goes. It goes slowly. So do you mean it's about air or waves, ocean?
Yeah, there can be some waves. Ocean swells is what we call it. But look, on a perfectly flat surface, you place...
Waves can't be that tall.
Yeah, things disappear in the distance. They become smaller and then they disappear. Everything, that's how everything works.
No, it's not immediately disappear. It's like going low. It's like, you understand me. I mean lots sent picture. This picture I wrote again.
Yeah, waves could block the bottom of something big in the background because the object in the background looks small because of perspective, because it's so far away from you. When it gets further away from you, it looks small. So the wave in the foreground, right, close to you, that can block it. Just like you could block Mount Everest with your hand if you hold out your hand in front of your face and Mount Everest is off in the distance, far away, you can block Mount Everest with your little tiny hand. Okay, so it's to do with perspective.
You are saying something's true, but I didn't understand. I'm looking the picture you sent.
Yeah. So have a look in the side chat.
No, it's not goes beyond ability or see.
Yeah. So when he zoomed out, you cannot see the boat. Right. When
Because
he zooms in, you can see the boat.
Have a resolution. When you zoom, the resolution. When you zoom up, resolution goes down. That's why it looked like
Exactly. So if he didn't have a camera,
yeah,
okay, and the boat sailed out, the boat would get smaller and smaller and smaller until the human eye doesn't have enough resolution to resolve the boat anymore. But then you can take out a camera and zoom in and increase the resolution so you can see the boat. Okay, the boat didn't go over the curvature. The boat just reduced in angular size until you can't see it anymore.
So you are saying human eye have a resolution. Yes.
Yes. If something gets below 0.2 degrees,
yeah,
the human eye cannot see it.
0.2 what?
Degrees.
0.02.
It's 0.02?
Yeah.
Okay.
0.02, yeah, true.
So someone talking because I have a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Why plane route is straight, not straight? For example, a plane has going England to New York to Tokyo. It's not go straight. Why? You understand?
Well, yeah, I understand your question, but I think you're thinking about the plane route plotted out on a Mercator projection map.
Oh, okay. I am seeing round map, so it's look like that, right?
No, I'm just saying that when the plane looks like it's taking that drastic curved route, you're looking at the flight path on a Mercator projection generally.
Can you show me? Do you have any picture like that? Because you can send pictures. I can't send pictures.
Yeah, you'll get that permission automatically when you spend more time in the server. It's automatic.
I joined this server 2 or 4 days ago.
Yeah. So maybe in a week or two, you'll get image permissions automatically. Right? Can you see the image I put in the side chat?
When round map, we see it's like horizontal, but it's actually flat.
Well, you're just seeing the route of the plane plotted out on different map projections. That's all.
Yes, I see.
Yeah. So it just depends which map you're looking at the flight path on.
Yes.
Here, I'll show you another map. This is a military map, and this has a lot of flight paths on it. You can have a look. That's they look like they're generally taking straight lines on this particular projection.
That's the real world then, right?
No, that's a different type of projection.
Yes, different type, but it looks like flat, so the center
I wouldn't claim that this is a flat Earth map. I'm saying this is called an AE projection. So this is a globe. Yeah, this is a globe projection map. It's just a different type of projection.
Where is the Antarctica?
Antarctica would be all the way around the edges on this projection.
Okay.
But it's stretched out because it's a projection.
Yes, I can understand. The center is Greenland, right? Yok. No, Arctic Ocean. Arctic Ocean.
Yeah, I can show you what this map is. Just a second. Have a look in the side chat. I'm just uploading an animation. All right, so this is essentially what that map is. Okay, so if you take a globe coordinate system and then you stretch it out, that's the map that I showed you with the flight paths on it. I'm not saying it's the flat Earth map. I'm saying it's a globe projection.
Actually, they are same.
Yeah, it's the same thing, just projected.
Then why stars in the sky night? In the night sky, stars are changing, rotating. North Star. I don't know the star names. I need search. The stars, universe is rotating. Why it's
the stars like... the stars are moving.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the stars are moving above us.
Our stars are moving in same rotation.
No.
Then what?
The stars. No, not all of the stars are moving in the same rotation.
Because when we look at the sky, wait, I need to translate. I don't know the star name.
You're talking about the stars in the north rotating around Polaris?
Polestar, Lodestar.
Polaris, North Star.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's rotating. The rotating center is there. So it look like moving. Because some things are moving. We are moving or stars are moving. I think we are moving.
Well, I think the stars are moving. I don't think there's evidence that the Earth is moving.
Not all stars can move in the same rotation, I think.
Why?
Possibility is so low.
Okay, but what's a star? I mean, you think a star is a sun in a distant galaxy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think that's what stars are. That's just a story that you've been told about the lights in the sky.
Yes, lights.
Yeah, so you think that they're all different distances away from each other. Like, you think that they're all suns, basically. You think stars, when you look up and you see all the stars in the sky, you're looking at suns in a vacuum. I don't think that that's correct.
So
you can validate that.
We are staying in the same location and stars moving, you are saying.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I observe. That's what you observe.
Yes, we observe like that because we are moving, but you are saying we are not moving.
Yeah, I'm saying that you don't have any evidence that we are moving. You would have to assume we are moving.
You are to assume stars are moving. Stars
No, I observe stars moving. I don't observe the Earth moving.
I observe Earth moving. Let's talk about this stars. Wait, I want to send a picture.
When did you observe the Earth moving? You don't observe the Earth moving. You observe the Earth stationary, and you see the lights in the sky moving.
Wait, I will draw a picture in Paint, and then I will send you. Okay.
Yeah, so you don't notice the Earth moving, right? You notice the Earth is stationary, and you see the stars in the sky moving.
I will talk about a flat Earth, so I can make you understand me.
No, I understand you. Right?
Yes,
you believe that the Earth is moving, and it makes it look like the stars are moving, but you don't have any evidence that the Earth is moving.
Yes, I will talk about flat Earth, stars moving, then stars moving too fast.
If the stars are moving and the Earth is not moving, right? That would be like the car is moving and the Earth is not moving. If you say that the Earth is moving and the stars are not moving, that would be like saying the car is not moving and the Earth is moving.
We are that car. We are inside the car.
No, you are on the ground. You are watching the car move. You are on the ground. You are watching the stars move. You are not moving. The stars are moving. You are not moving. The car is moving.
Stars are moving, you are saying?
Yeah, guys, may I speak?
Of course.
Okay, so I don't know if you guys remember me last time I was debating.
How old are you?
I'm good. Okay. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, I was just wondering.
I said, how old are you?
I'm 15.
Come back in a year.
Seriously? You guys gonna do me like that?
Yes.
All right, fine. I guess I'll leave the call. All right.
All right, love you. Bye. All right, gentlemen. What was it that you were saying about the car not moving and the Earth was moving?
Guys, I am drawing a picture right now. I will send here from Planet and Truth.
No, a picture is not doing justice, right?
No.
You have to use what you can experience.
I will draw flat Earth, then I will draw
the same
stars,
thing.
stars moving.
Demirimi çaldı. Demirimi çaldı. Ben kaçıyorum.
How do you prove that the Earth is moving?
Peşime kovalıyor.
Because it is.
How do you prove the Earth is moving?
Earth is moving because stars can't move that fast.
No. You're asserting. You have a story. You're asserting that the story is true. We're trying to prove whether or not the story is true. By what method
Think about it.
the Earth is moving?
Think stars can't move that fast. I mean,
the stars move. I agree. How
of
do
course
you prove
stars are moving.
the Earth is moving?
Of course stars are like living creatures, but they can't move so fast. If they are moving, that means stars are moving faster than lightless.
The sky is not an infinite expanding vacuum. The distance between stars is not millions and trillions of light years.
Yes, they are trillions, billions of light years away. So they can't move that fast.
Not true.
Bro, you're just being told a story that they're that distance away. Really, you have no idea how far they are or how fast they're going. And even in the globe model, they say some of the stars move at 15,000 miles per second through the universe.
Yeah, 15 seconds.
15,000 miles per second.
Yes,
They
per
say
second.
some stars move that fast.
If you do calculate, wait, can you tell me again this part?
Okay, so validate the distance to any star. Go ahead. And tell me how you're going to validate the distance to any star. Pick any star and tell me how you validated the distance to it.
Let's talk about Capella. Capella is a star. It's close to our sun, Earth. It's close to the Earth. Capella. Actually, it's 4 star. Let's calculate.
So it's a calculator.
Yeah. Tell me how you know the distance to Capella.
Because science is saying that.
So you get told a story and you just believe it's true because science is telling you.
Yes.
Okay, so how did science validate that? So you just believe what you get told. So they can tell you anything and you will just believe them, right?
Şu anda sunucu açık, gel.
You can search and understand how they are calculating that. Let's search. What can we?
Yes, they could tell you anything and you would just believe it.
Right. You shouldn't be defending the claim if you can't support it. I don't understand.
They're not just telling like water is flat, then Earth is flat. That's
no. We're testing the Earth in the real world. We go out and actually test for curvature.
Yes,
we're not just blindly believing what we get told.
Science is
that's what you're doing. Okay, so we're testing the actual mathematical claims in the formulas that you're talking about, and they don't match reality. Okay, so your calculation's wrong because we tested the core variables in your calculation, and they don't match reality. Okay,
science is calculations too.
How do you know? How did you validate the you don't even know the calculation.
they are everything have a calculation. Everything.
Yeah, cool. So does how you could calculate how fast Superman could fly around the globe. Doesn't mean it's real.
Superman. I don't know Superman. But let's talk about Capella star. I will search, but you are not believing it's 42 light years away.
No. I said that you believe it, but you can't confirm it.
Because someone is saying to me, I mean, when you search Google Capella star how far, it's saying 42.
Okay, so look, if I search Google and I say, "Can men have babies?" It says yes, men can have babies.
Yeah, it's true.
I have a baby.
Must be true, bro.
Yes, that can be true.
Wow.
Atlanta.
Some people.
This is the problem. This is the problem with you guys, right? You just blindly believe anything if it comes up on Google.
No,
dangerous. Very dangerous for humanity.
Some people's, I mean, some men can look like men, but they are not men.
Yeah, well, then that would not be a man being pregnant. That would be a woman looking like a man being pregnant.
Yes.
Okay. He asked Google, "Can a man get pregnant?" Not a woman who looks like a man. A man.
Beyler şimdi
a man look like woman.
Yapmayı düşünüyorum bu.
A woman look like man. Oh, let's ask the Google. Can give a birth. It's saying cannot get pregnant because it can't. Wait, guys, I will do a calculating. I'm not very good at mathematics.
My goodness.
Flat Earth believers, can you draw me a flat Earth? Because I want to draw
you a flat Earth.
Yes,
just go outside. You're not claiming to know we're not claiming to know the shape of the Earth.
No, not about shape. I want to show a line, just a line.
Yeah, just go outside.
What do you
like
just
that?
Go outside, bro.
What a bitch. Kulaklık ya. Adamlar bir neler konuşuyor ya.
If your friend wants to speak, let him speak. Or are you translating for him?
Matrix, are you feeling okay?
I'm going to spell this out for you quite clearly. If you've
please
got
spell it.
Yeah, I'm going to make sure you don't overtalk anyone while it happens. If you've got a dislike for any particular moderator on another channel, please go and take it up with them directly. Do not, under any circumstances, fill this chat with spam about crap that is not related to this chat. It's that simple. The next level is you get banned and you're not allowed in here at all. I hope you understand this. So if you've got a problem with somebody, go and take it up with them. I'm not stopping you, but don't flood our chat with shit.
And who are you talking to?
Somebody who has
Just
an
to
issue with
some-
somebody else.
Yeah. Don't worry about it. Not you.
Okay.
Yeah, so when we test the surface of the Earth, it's not curving. So the Earth cannot possibly be a globe.
Then what about stars?
What is a star? How did you know? How did you validate what a star is? Nobody knows what a star is. You can't check what a star is. You've just been told a story about them.
All stars are moving different fast, but you are saying yes, you are saying stars are moving. Someone sends video. Horizontal flat plane looks like.
Well, I think what he said was that stars are light in the sky and that nobody knows what they are. So how is it you then ask him if he was saying that stars move differently from each other?
Wait, can you tell it again? The video has really so loudly. Okay. Alaskan Malamute. Are you? Yes, you are here. Can you tell me about where is this plane? Or actually, we can't calculate like that because we are using round Earth maps outside reality. What do you think about stars? You are saying we don't know, right? We can't know.
What you know is what you have observed, what you have seen with your eyeballs.
I can see the
You haven't
stars.
gone to them. Listen,
Kanka sen
you
mal
have
mısın?
you have not gone to them.
Hani bir
You have
stek demiri veriyorlar ya. Yani oyun oynamasından bilmiyorum.
Mike'ın.
O zaman konuşma görüyorsun.
You don't know what they are. You have not been to them, so you don't know the distance to them. You do not know the size of them. You have
For
not
example,
taken a sample. You do not know what they are made of. You don't know what they smell like. You don't know what they taste like. You know what they
yes,
look like.
we can only see.
Right.
But when you zoom a star, for example,
Yeah, when you look at a
Capella,
star, you're looking at the star, and then you can either make up a story or you can tell me exactly what you see.
no, wait, I will show you. Is there nights?
What?
Is there you are living area? Is there night sky?
Yeah, there is a night sky. That's the same sky, it just has no sunlight.
When you look at the I forgot stars. When you look at the stars at night sky, they are look like shining and not shining. Shining, not shining. You might see this. What do you think about that?
Stars are shiny and not shiny?
I mean, it's like shining more than shining normally. Shining more than shining normally.
I think maybe he means flickering.
Yes,
I have no
flickering.
idea why light
I
do
don't
what
know
they
the
do.
exact word. It's like, yes, flickering.
Have you ever been inside of a house that was really hot and it was really cold outside and somebody left the door open?
Yes, of course.
Okay. Have you looked outside that doorway and watched the heat of the house travel outside into the cold and make the objects off in the distance look wavy?
No.
Okay. When somebody does that and you're mad that your electric bill is sky high for no fucking reason, look in between the doorways and watch the heat distort the object in the distance. Have you looked over the hood of a car and seen the miraging that happens over the hood of the car when the hood is hot because the engine is hot?
Yes.
Okay.
So you are saying stars are hot.
How sunlight at the bottom of a swimming pool has this wavy effect to it?
Yes.
Have you noticed how the flames of a fire flicker in the air?
Stars are doing that.
Okay. All of that motion, I'm talking about the motion, right?
Yes, okay.
You're seeing that motion happening between you and the star. So if the star looks like it's flickering, it could be that the air is causing the light to flicker.
Oh, okay, you are true. Yes.
Okay. That's what I think.
Then, for the flat earthers, can we go outside the Earth?
No.
Like, can we go to space?
No, there is no outer space.
Oh, they are not. Then stars are not stars. I mean, they are not reality.
The stars that you see in the sky are not the story that's been given to you by TV.
Yes.
Star Trek, Star Wars.
What's they?
That's all story. That's fantasy.
Yes.
That's not real.
Okay. I understand. Then what are they?
I don't know what they are. I said this earlier. You don't know what they are. You've never measured the distance between you and them. You've never taken a sample of them. You've never measured their size. You've never tasted nor smelled them. You've only ever looked at them.
Okay. You are true.
If we test the surface, right? Think about this logic. If we can confirm that the surface of the Earth is not curving, then anything that's happening above that flat surface is happening above a flat surface. Okay, whatever's happening in the sky doesn't change the fact that you can measure the surface of the Earth to be flat.
Yes.
Right, so that's what's been done many, many times now. Okay, long distance observations that are impossible on a globe, long distance laser tests that are also impossible on a globe, and many more different types of tests. But every single time, we find that there's zero curvature. Okay, we can easily calculate the curvature based off the size they tell us that the globe is.
Wait.
Do you understand what I mean?
Yes, I understand. I want to ask a different question because I understand you, and I agree, but I don't want to believe. So I have one more question.
Mm-hmm.
I want to ask, why do atomic particles appear round?
Do what?
Atomic.
Say it again.
Atom particles or atoms. The basic atom. They look like atom. I mean,
what is a
atomic particles.
Particles.
Yes, particles.
What are they?
They look like round.
They look round.
Yes, they look round because they are round.
Okay.
Then they should be flat.
No.
Then why they are
Even if
round?
the cartoons of them are round. All right, that's one way to think about them. Hello, who's talking over me? That's a modelling, right? That's not necessarily true, and even physicists understand this to be the case. They've actually quite recently changed their whole view on atomic structure, right? On the structure of atoms and the quantum world.
I didn't understand.
So, and even if they were round or a sphere, it has no bearing on the way that the Earth presents itself and the way we measure it. All right, so tiny little round atoms could formulate themselves horizontally and end up forming a somewhat horizontal flat surface. Doesn't just because the components of the substance is made of round things doesn't mean it's going to form itself into a round thing once they accumulate together. You could literally form it into any shape, like clay, right? You can form clay into any shape. Clay doesn't have to be just a round object, right?
Yes. So you are saying atoms are round because...
Oh, I'm telling you that even physicists will tell you they don't really know what an atom is.
Okay. You are saying, I understand. They are telling you atom is round. Maybe atoms are not round, right?
Oh, they don't know. They're just guessing. They don't really know what an atom is.
Guessing. Okay.
Bro, atoms are flat.
Atomic theory, atomic, that is a model. It's a way of describing things.
Guys, I have a microscope at my home. I am looking.
You don't see atoms with your microscope. Sorry.
No, I can't see atoms with my microscope. It's normal microscope, medical microscope, oil immersion. You can search. When I see the water bubble, water bubble, lamel. On the lamel, I am dropping water. I am looking inside the bacteria or cells. Am I saying true? I don't know. I am saying cell, gel. I am writing in a chat. I can't cell.
Okay,
you understand?
Hey, Mr. Mir Y. Hey, Mir Y. Did you know that? Did you know skin cells are flat?
No, I didn't look at skin cells. They are not.
Yeah. Listen. Did you know that skin cells are flat?
I saw skin cells.
Yeah, there's lots of different tiny little cells that are actually flat in nature. They're actually quite flat. Does that mean the Earth is flat? Because other cells are flat?
Yes, skin cells are flat. Also, I want to say normal.
Does that mean the Earth is flat? Does that mean the Earth is flat?
Yes, then I will tell you about this.
Oh my goodness.
I will. I want to show you a bacteria, a cell type. I'm searching. I have a picture on my phone. Wait, guys. I will be here in 4 minutes or 2 minutes.
Why are we talking about the microscopic world? Why are we talking about the micro?
Because macro, micro, they are so similar.
Ama sınırları nereden bileceğim ki?
I chop down a tree. I take a slice. I look at it under a microscope. I see a cube.
I'm here right now. I got my phone. Can we send video here? A microscope video.
No, and it's also it's a false analogy, right? It's a fallacy. Okay, it's just because something else is allegedly a certain shape, right? But it's even though it isn't really, okay, it doesn't mean something else. It also has to be that shape. Okay, the Earth is not a sphere because we went out and actually measured the surface of the Earth. Okay, it's not a sphere because we checked. Okay, and with atoms, right? So this is what I looked up about atoms, okay, even though this is completely off topic. Atoms are not tiny solid round balls. An atom has a very small nucleus in the center, electrons described by probability clouds, not little orbiting spheres. Those electron clouds take on different shapes depending on the energy state.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Some are roughly spherical, others are dumbbell shaped, others are clover shaped, and more complex forms also exist.
You are true about atoms.
So atoms are not solid round particles, and many atomic and molecular structures are not spherical at all. So in short, atoms don't really have a clean, hard shape like a ball. They're fuzzy probability distributions with shapes that vary. So we can just throw that argument out and get back to empirical evidence that the Earth is curving.
Guys, can I send video here? Can you or
no? You can't send pictures or videos until you spend enough time in the server.
No, I will send you. You can send here if you want. Because I want to show everyone.
Okay.
Wait. At first, I'm sending phone video to computer, so I'm waiting.
Just explain what's in the video.
Can I explain what?
Explain what's going to be in the video.
You can see a cell is moving. You can also you can search that cell.
What does that have to do with the surface of the Earth?
I think they are same.
Well, no, they're not the same. The surface of the Earth is completely different. It's not a cell. It's not called a cell.
But if we zoom from the universe, like
you never did that.
Yes, we can't did that.
No,
but
you didn't
imagine
do that.
then Earth is flat. Earth flat can't be.
Oh, really? What shape's the universe? What shape do they say the universe is?
It's like this letter.
No, they say it's flat.
I mean, yes,
it's the universe is
okay.
Flat.
We are looking like that. I mean,
so if you could zoom out and look at the universe, they say it would be flat, like a sheet of paper.
It will be flat, but we are looking from the center, so it's look like.
No, they say the universe is flat. What shape is the universe? Flat?
If Earth is flat, the universe is flat.
No. In the globe model. In the globe model? Yeah, in your model, the heliocentric model, they say the universe is flat.
Are they saying the universe is flat?
Yeah, that's what they say. Yeah, look it up.
Okay, I believe you.
So Cambridge, Harvard, NASA.
Yes,
say that the universe is flat.
They can see because a Big Bang is started.
Well, that goes. Your theory is broken now, even within your own paradigm.
The universe is flat. Yeah, so you are living universe is flat, right?
No, incorrect. Right? You think that because something small is flat, therefore the Earth must be flat. Okay, and I'm just saying that in your globe model, they say the universe is flat. So I'm just pointing out the flaw in your logic. Consistency in your logic.
Earth is flat, then what's universe for you?
No, the Earth is flat.
Yes,
right?
okay.
That's got nothing to do with your model, right? The globe model claims the universe is flat, not me. I'm not claiming that. That's what scientists. That's what your scientists claim.
So then, what do you believe?
What do I believe?
Yes. About the universe.
Contradicting yourself. Yeah, I don't believe in the heliocentric universe. You do, right? And they say it's flat. So it just shows that your logic is broken.
Okay, then let's talk about Earth is flat, right?
Sure.
Okay, we are actually talking about this.
Yeah, we are.
Yes, we are.
Yeah, exactly. It's exactly as you experience it. Imagine such a crazy claim. Yeah, so what shape is the universe? Hello?
I am here.
What shape is the universe?
Who is asking?
I'm asking you.
I can see who is talking right now.
Does it matter? Can you hear the question? What shape is the universe?
Yes, I can see. I see you. Okay, universe is flat.
There you go. Okay, so that goes. Do you see your logic is wrong? Because you say the atom. Why is the atom round? Okay, that must mean that the Earth is round. But then you say the universe is flat.
Is that the universe picture?
No.
Geometry of the universe, right?
So, yeah, your side claims it's flat. So I don't understand how you don't see the flaw in your logic.
In that picture, let's.
I didn't send a picture. I didn't send a picture.
No. Let's send a picture about what's shaped the universe. So you are saying Gemini is saying lie, right?
Gemini?
Yes, Gemini.
Yeah, Gemini's.
Okay, I understand.
It's just repeating the mainstream.
Repeating, okay.
Do you understand? Okay, let me look. So you said because you think an atom is round, therefore the Earth must also be round.
By the way, at the moment, I'm not thinking.
Did you hear what I just said?
Yes,
your argument.
Yes.
What was your argument? You said if an atom is round, therefore the Earth must be round.
Yes. That's my argument.
So the universe must also be round?
Yes, it must be round.
Okay, well, your model claims it's flat. That's what your model claims. So you're saying they're lying now.
Yeah.
So, gosh. Well, what country are you from?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm from Turkey.
Okay.
What about you?
I'm from Australia.
Australia, lizard, spiders, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Are they really so much spider? Are they there? No?
No.
Shark attacks?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Then that's true. Okay.
Yeah, so have a look in the side chat. Okay, so this is some citations from your own side. Okay, so right, can you see what I posted?
I can see who is posted. DJ. Okay, DJ.
Okay, so let's have a look at this. Okay, we have NASA.
Shape of the universe, NASA.
Yes. Okay, so NASA says the geometry of the universe is flat, like a sheet of paper. And then we have Harvard University.
We thought the universe was round and it turned out to be flat. Wow.
Yep. And then we have Harvard. Okay, so the universe is incredibly flat. Okay, then we have Stanford University. We thought the universe was round and it turned out to be flat. Okay, then we have another Stanford article that says the universe is flat. So, do you think that they're lying to you?
Yes.
So they're lying about the shape of the universe, but they're not lying about the shape of the Earth or the distance to the stars.
Maybe they are lying about both. If atom is round, why can't it flat?
Yeah, well, you said the universe is round. They say the universe is flat.
Okay.
Yeah, they're the same people, the same organizations telling you that the star is a certain distance away and in a big giant space vacuum. That the Earth is a globe.
You are saying space vacuum? I didn't understand this vacuum. What's that?
That's what space is in your model.
Extremely low pressure, no air, no material between.
Okay, vacuum mean is that? Okay. No air, okay. But I believe the space is not vacuum.
Yeah, well, it's the most powerful vacuum known to man, according to your side.
I think
it's a 10 to the negative 17 torr vacuum. Right? There's no such thing as a perfect vacuum, but it is considered a vacuum, an ultra high vacuum.
Okay. But I think it's like water. I mean, space.
You think it's like what? You think space is water?
Yes. I think it's like water.
You think space is like water?
Yes.
You're making up
It's really.
Gosh.
What happened?
It's a build a globe workshop.
Yeah, it's.
What?
Back in the day, there used to be workshops in the malls in the United States, at least. And you could go in there and you could build your own bear, build a bear workshop. You're making up your own universe claims. This is build your own globe workshop. So either you don't agree with mainstream about the Earth being a sphere and the construction of the universe, or you don't. Because they're not claiming that the space in between you and all the stars is water. They're saying there's air on Earth up to a certain point, and then it's extremely low pressure, no air in between you and the stars in the distance.
Does someone know how the distance from Earth to stars can be measured?
It cannot be measured.
Not exactly, I think, at least.
Not at all.
But in astronomy, there are approximations, don't you think?
Yeah, a lot of assumptions, a lot of pseudoscience, a lot of guesswork, a lot of incorrect values, such as the radius value of the Earth.
The best you get is an angular size, right? And then they take the angular size of the star, and then they have a ratio that has to be coherent between the size of the star distance. It's the same with the sun and the moon. They have an angular size, and because of that angular size, they have to make the size of the object and the distance between you and the object match a specific ratio. Then there's also placement in distance using parallax, meaning the way that they move in comparison to others. This is how you get the idea that there's moons surrounding Jupiter and Saturn, and they appear and disappear in front of or behind Saturn and Jupiter, right?
Guys, I want... Okay, continue.
Polaris doesn't move in the sky, so it's got the greatest distance because it has almost no movement of apparent motion.
So the closer the distance, the most probable long distance.
No. There's a lot of factors that go into them explaining the distance between you and a specific star. It's a big story. They don't actually know. They've had to construct a story.
Guys, I'm so curious about some things. You are saying the world is flat. I agree with you. No. And you are talking about this all day long without getting bored. Are you getting paid for this somewhere?
Are you being paid to be here right now?
No. No, you are doing this without getting bored. Are you getting paid?
No, we're not getting paid. Do you get paid to do everything that you do?
No. But you are not bored to tell this to me.
Mm-hmm.
You are explaining to me.
Some people like to watch sports, and they like to know all of the stats of their favorite players and who's kicked the ball the most down the field, who's thrown the ball the farthest, and who ran the ball for how long, who's kicked the most field goals, how many goals did the hockey player put in the little net, right? Some people like sports. I like talking about the Earth.
Okay, I understand. I am just joking. I mean, of course, you are not.
Yeah, you're getting schooled for free right now. Consider it, a favor, right? You learned that in your model, they claim the universe is flat. You learned something new today. Flat earthers were teaching you about your own globe that you're trying to defend. Do you know how fast the globe spins? How big the globe is? Do you know why the globe spins? No, we could teach you all of these things, right? You could get schooled in here about your own model.
Yes, you are true.
And then you could try to
Ladies
defend
and
it.
gentlemen, we got him.
You are not false anywhere.
Yeah, so you have a faith, right? The globe is like a religion for you. You just blindly believe in it, and you don't have any empirical evidence. You just have faith.
Then I want to believe you. But I don't know how can I believe Earth is flat because everyone is saying it's round.
Yeah, well, you
I
just
mean,
believe
I don't
what
know how
everyone
can I
says,
change.
don't you? Yeah, well, maybe you could ask questions about how do you know that it's flat? What tests have you done?
You are saying water is flat, so Earth is flat, right?
Yes, because 70% of the surface of the Earth that we
Yes.
know about is covered in water. Okay, so you
Okay.
can't have a globe if you have 70% of the surface area.
What if someone else ask me Earth is round, not flat, but I am saying Earth is flat? What should I tell them?
Yeah, well, you would need to learn the arguments, okay, and you could show them laser tests. You could show them long distance laser tests.
Yes, I
that are
have laser
impossible on a
tests.
globe. Yep.
Someone sends that video. I remember.
Okay. Yep. So you could show them long distance observations that would be impossible if the Earth is a globe.
Okay.
And you could also reason with them that they just believe that the Earth is a globe, but they've never actually gone out to test it, and they experience the Earth as flat and stationary. All right, so there's a laser test in the side chat. Okay, this was done by a group of engineers.
Yes.
They're using a $30,000 laser, and they're shooting it over a distance of 40 kilometers. Just above the surface of the water, and there's about 100 meters of missing curvature.
We can't go to outside of the space. I mean, outside of the Earth. So we can't do these laser tests outside the space.
Yeah, you're testing over the surface of the water that should be curving.
Okay.
Yeah, so the water should be curving if the Earth's a globe, and we can calculate how much it should be curving.
Therefore,
how much do you think?
Yes.
Yeah, so if you check the water that should be curving and it's not curving, then it's not curving, right? Do you know how much curvature there should be over 40 kilometers?
I don't know.
Take a guess.
0.01.
No, actually, it's about 100 meters. I think I can check exactly.
Okay.
So
Therefore,
100 meters, that's like a 40-story building. So you thought it was just a tiny little amount, right? But actually, it's 100 meters.
Okay, I understand. So it's not possible to go to outside the space and perform these laser tests, right?
No, you're not going to perform a laser test from outer space. You're not going to go to outer space.
Yes,
right?
okay.
It's just something
I understand.
that you see on the screen, on the television, and the movies.
By the way, I was believing they never go to land at the moon. I believe this. I am also believing Earth is flat right now.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you for that.
If no one has ever been to the moon, then that means, according to the heliocentric model, no one has ever seen the Earth as a ball.
Yeah, I believe this.
Only the people who went to the moon were far enough away to see the Earth as a sphere. But nobody did that. No one has ever seen the Earth as a sphere.
Yes, nobody did that, yes.
Just want to let you all know that we've got people waiting. KMC's patiently waiting. Politely asked if you could ask a question.
Oh,
So
please,
just
please jump in. Yep, that would be great.
Michael. Michael?
Sorry, did someone say my name?
Yes, I said your name. What are you thinking about Earth?
Well, I think that there are a lot of empirical evidence about a plate of, no, not exactly plate, but to the affirmation that the Earth is not flat. You know.
Okay, so would you like to present your best one out of the empirical evidence? Pick one that's the best one, and let's discuss it. Let's analyze it.
Well, I remember reading about a philosopher who who used the darkness of that makes the sun, and use this measurement in order to calculate the distance between 2 points in Earth. So that's somehow they prove.
Yeah, who was it? What was his name?
I don't remember. I think it's Thales. I think it's Thales of Mileto. Don't quite remember, but I read something about it.
Mathematician Thales.
So what did he do?
I think he measures the 2 points on Earth. 2 points in Earth with the shadow of the sun, and that's how they knew. But I don't know exactly the experiment he did.
Yeah, so you should probably, if you're going to make a claim, right? Because I said, give me your best one, okay? And then you've selected one where you don't even know the name of the guy, okay? You got the name wrong. And you don't know what he did. You don't know how he did it. You don't know when he did it. So now I would have to teach you about your claim that you made.
Yeah, that's why we are here.
Yeah, but this is your claim, right? So you said that there is empirical evidence that the Earth is a globe, and now I have to teach you about your evidence, and then I have to debunk your evidence. You don't even know the story or the person's name.
So you know the story? So you know who I'm talking about?
Yeah, his name's Eratosthenes.
Yeah.
Greek philosopher. A mystical Greek philosopher in which there's no existence that he ever even existed, let alone did this test. Okay, there's no writing of Eratosthenes that exists. And even if he did exist, he wasn't trying to prove if the Earth's a globe or not. He already assumed that the Earth was a globe in his calculation.
Michael.
Yes?
Let me give
AMC has been waiting patiently for her turn.
What?
Another person has been waiting patiently for their turn.
KMC, you can ask your question if you like.
Me?
No, not you.
Okay.
Yeah, did someone else have a question they wanted to ask?
If I'm expert,
I believe Earth is flat, but I want to ask more question. I don't have any question right now. I will think, guys.
Okay.
Thank you for your understandings.
You're welcome. Have a good day, and let us know when you have more questions. If anyone else has a question that they want to ask, please ask.
Well, if no one's got a question to ask, I'll just say hello. Hi, everyone.
Hey,
Hope you're
what's
doing
up,
well.
Jedi?
Yeah,
What's up,
good
Jedi?
to see
Good
you.
to see you, man.
How's everything going today?
It's hard work, my friend. Hard work indeed.
Oh dear. I was going to ask, at the top of the channel, what's the clock for?
Oh, I have no idea. It's in a bunch. It's even in my server. So I think it's just the amount of time that the VC has been active.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Cool.
I don't know. It just popped up one day, and
I assume it's from an update.
yeah, it's some automatic Discord option because it's in my server as well, and I definitely didn't install it.
I thought it was time since last good globe argument.
Oh no, there wasn't a good. There was no good globe argument at that time.
But it's been hard work today, yeah. So that means it's been busy in some regard.
It's been kind of hard work with the English barrier today, I think.
That's a shame.
Yeah.
Guys, I learned submariners using internal navigation systems that are designed with round shape word. They are designed for this. And they are still reach the correct location without GPS.
GPS is not based on the Earth being a sphere.
Yeah, INS doesn't measure the Earth's shape at all.
No, not GPS. Submariners are not using GPS.
Yeah, INS systems don't measure the Earth's shape.
Oh, okay.
They're just tracking motion. They use accelerometers and gyros.
Inertial navigation systems.
Yeah. It just lets the airplane know where it is in 3-dimensional space relative to the Earth.
Can you hear me? You have nothing to worry about. We are pretty innocent when it comes to English speakers.
What? Who are you asking for talking points?
Yes, I got you. Hello. Hold on.
Oh, hello, Josh.
Hey, am I audible?
Yes, you are.
Yeah, sure. So can I ask you, like, if you don't mind? So are you trying to say Earth is flat?
No, we're not trying to say it.
Okay. So I'm not really getting the question or like what we were trying to prove. Can you please explain to me for once?
Sure. Okay, so flat is not a shape. We're not claiming to know the shape of the Earth. We're told that the Earth is a globe, and we're told the size of the globe, and then when we go out and test the surface of water for the curvature that would have to be there, it's not there. And then we're talking to people about the results of the test, we're showing the tests, and a whole series of other questions and topics related to the Earth.
Okay, I have a question.
Yep.
So, do you think light is actually what does it say? English is not my first language, so the light is actually not a metal. So, Earth actually does not. What does it say? Magnitude the light, right?
I don't quite understand the question, sorry.
So light, the Earth actually cannot pull it down, the light.
Light?
So laser is a light, yeah. So, but if you throw any object to the air, or any kind of metal object, or any object to the air, it will come back to the Earth, right, for the gravity.
Well, no.
For the gravity, if you throw something in the air, it will come back to the Earth.
Sorry, are you saying all things go down
if you throw something up and there is no another energy to hold it over there, it will come down for the gravity, right?
Okay. Yeah, a solid object like a rock or a ball.
Yeah.
But
True.
not gas.
If you're talking about gas, the mass is really not that much. So the mass of gas is very few, so it cannot be pulled down. But yeah, it will go down eventually, but it will take time.
No, it won't. Gas expands.
There is something relativity. So the Earth have a surrounding, right? The surrounding is air, which is with oxygen, carbon dioxide, and so many other gases. So if the gas you are talking, which gas is actually the mass is denser than the existent gas on the around the Earth, so it will come down. But if this is lighter than the gases, it will go up.
No. So that will be in a very short space of time. Eventually, the gases will mix.
Yeah, let's just quit this point. What my question is, the light.
Yeah, okay.
My question was about the light.
Okay, what's that got to do with things going up and down?
Yeah. Let me just. I don't know. Like I'm just trying to say something or trying to prove something. I can be wrong, but yeah, if you allow me. So the light actually do not obey the gravity of the Earth. So if you're testing the shape of the Earth with laser, it's not practical, in my opinion.
Yeah, you might have a weird opinion about how gravity affects light.
Yeah, so far I know gravity actually do not exist in light.
Okay, what you would need to do is prove that then.
Yeah, so the DJ guy was saying that they actually tested the Earth curvature with the lights. It's actually saying light.
No, you would have to prove your assertion that gravity, whatever that is, does whatever you say it does to light.
Well, he's saying that gravity doesn't affect the laser, so the laser would go in a straight line.
Oh, well, I missed that bit. I'll shut up.
Is that what you're saying, Josh?
Thank you.
Josh, are you saying that gravity doesn't pull the light from the laser down towards the Earth?
Yeah, that's what I believe. Yeah.
Okay, so the laser, if we have a laser beam, are you saying it will go in a straight direction?
Yes.
Okay, so that would be a good way to test for the Earth curvature then, right?
Yeah, if you are throwing a laser and you are maintaining the 180 degree, so it would be it would go the angle of the laser will be different if you are passing so much. 40 kilometer or maybe 100 kilometer.
Okay, so let's.
Yeah.
Okay, so we have a test over 40 kilometers with a laser that's horizontal.
All right, let me just ask you, like the images from the satellite, it's orbit the Earth, right? So, like, why does it say it's orbit or something? Or maybe the image of the Earth is actually it's not quite round, but this is like orange, right?
No.
What?
Are you referencing the video where this guy takes a slice out of an orange and says you're at the center of the slice?
I'm not really looking to any videos. I'm just talking with the education I had in my university, on my school and everything. I'm not talking about any videos. I'm sorry, I don't know.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, let's get back to the laser test. Oh, okay. Go ahead, Sisu.
I was just going to say, and I might cut out because I'm in a dead zone, but the things that you were told about the university.
Sorry.
Okay. So how did they prove to you what they told you in your university?
About the Earth shape?
Yeah.
Yeah. So the Earth is not flat.
I know that you're repeating that. I know that you're. Don't chant at me. I'm asking you a question. What did they do to prove to you about their claim? Okay.
Yeah, but I mean, you have to understand me. This is a very new concept I heard from you guys. Like, there are so many scientists. I can maybe search some of the names on Google. I'm not sure. I can search, yeah. Or maybe there will be some of the scientists that actually prove the Earth shape. But the concept you guys are saying that the Earth is actually flat is really new to me. So that's why it's really hard for me to understand. I'm open to.
I understand that now.
Really, yeah.
I understand all that. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to show you how the Earth is measured and how it is flat. I'm asking you, how come your university professors never proved this to you?
Obviously, like, my university teachers don't have to prove it to me, because my school teacher already did. And I don't really.
Okay, how did they do it?
Like, they show me the shape. They actually say that, like, the Earth is not round, but yeah, it's like an orange.
I know.
And everything. Yeah. So.
I know. I went to the same schools that you did. I understand. I went to the same schools. All right. We weren't born this way. So we went to the same schools, got the same pictures, but nobody actually proved it. They just said so. So they didn't prove anything. They just told us. Do you believe everything that you're told?
Let me just tell you something. So if someone is showing me your picture and says that your name is John, okay, so I do believe that if I believe the person and I have shown the picture, so I will say, yeah, this is John, and that's how I know it, right? So, like, they actually showed me the picture of Earth, even not just the Earth, picture of the sun as well, and other planets as well. Okay, and they actually said which planet have which kind of climate and which kind of things, but they don't really prove.
Yes,
I do understand your point, but they don't really prove the theory or something. Maybe you have the theory, but I didn't get it. So yeah, so maybe there is a misconception. Maybe, I don't know, but I do believe nowadays, today, I do believe that is this shape, because from my childhood I have feeded this knowledge, right?
Okay. Now let me ask you one more question. Why do you believe something that you were told that goes against all of your natural senses?
Why do I do that? Yeah, because I do think that, like, if you know a soccer ball, right? So if an ant is walking to a soccer ball, the ant will feel the surface is actually straight, not round.
Okay. Is that ball spinning?
I mean, yeah, it can spin.
Okay. How come we don't feel any spin? The ant doesn't feel any spin either.
So you were saying that it's not moving.
It's not moving. Do you experience that?
Yeah, I do experience that every day.
Okay, how do you experience the Earth moving?
Yes, the Earth is actually, like, do you know what's the difference between day and night?
Yes, I understand that. So is the sun moving or is the Earth moving?
The Earth is moving.
Okay, how can you prove that? Because I see and experience the sun moving.
So you see the sun moving, that's why you believe the sun is moving.
Yeah, I have nothing else to go off of other than my vision and my inner ear telling me that the Earth is not accelerating in any direction.
Can I ask you?
Hold on. You see the sun moving and believe that's the Earth moving, though.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
I do understand.
How do we prove which one is true?
Yeah, let me just give you an example. Okay.
I'll hand it off to you, Jedi or whoever. Go ahead.
We're coming through really clearly, by the way. I don't know what that was about a dead zone.
So let me just give you an example. All right. So maybe a cat is, like, passing to point A to point B. Okay. And the point A is on your right hand, and the point B is on your left hand. And the cat is actually moving behind you. Okay, to point A to point B. you have seen the cat on point A and you have seen the cat after on point B, but you've never seen the cat is actually going around you and coming to the point B. So how, are you going to? So are you going to say that the cat is not moving?
The sun?
I'm just asking you. I'm just asking you a question.
Dude, please. You're talking a lot. I'm trying to understand you. My friend, I don't want to be rude. You are talking a lot. I have questions about what you said. For clarity, is the cat the sun in the...
And you have to let me finish. You have to answer my question first.
It's about your question. I'm asking for clarity. Maybe you would have understood that if you were listening to me instead of speaking, sir.
You're already being rude.
No, I'm not. I'm asking for clarity, as in within your example. You're talking through me again. This could have been over now. You could have just answered me. You could have said yes or no.
Go for it.
Is the cat the sun in your analogy?
Yes.
Okay, but you said that we never see the sun. Sorry, we never see the cat do the full circle, right? You said we never see the cat do the full circle.
I'm saying the cat is actually the earth.
So the cat's the earth. You're watching the cat go around you. Okay.
I was just asking you a question. I was just trying to say that if you don't see something, it doesn't mean that it's not doing that. That's what I was trying to prove.
That's the point I wanted clarity on. Right?
Yes, sure.
Like the cat, you said you don't see it go around you. You just see it go from left to right. That's why I asked about the sun. Is the sun really true to this analogy? No. You can observe the sun rotate around an observer like a cat walking around you 360 degrees if it's summer and you're standing inside the Arctic or Antarctic Circle. So your analogy wasn't following for me. That's why I jumped in.
Yeah. I was just trying to like analyze the situation over here. Like you guys are trying to say the earth is flat.
No, we were just trying to figure out how we prove which is moving. Right, it's the sun or the earth. Right? The question was about the motion of the earth, remember? And you and Sesu were saying, well, it's the sun, right? We observed the sun move across the sky. He said, well, I just believe it's the sun that's moving across the sky. You said, well, I believe it's the earth rotating, causing the phenomena of the sun rotating across the sky. I asked a question, well, how do you prove which one is which then? And then you started talking about your cat analogy. So the question still remains, how do we prove which is in motion, the sun or the earth?
Yeah, so we also see some of the other planets, right? Maybe some of other little planets as well. It's called stars and every other thing.
What do you mean by other?
What I mean is, like, do you see the star on the sky?
So other things in the sky that are moving.
So that's what you guys are trying to say.
Sorry, my friend, I want to follow along.
Is actually on its place, and everything is moving around it.
I want to follow along, sir, so we can answer your questions and help you. So far, we're trying to answer the question: what is in motion?
You believe that is flat.
Hello.
Yeah, hello. I can hear
you. At the moment, we're trying to figure out which is in motion, the sun or the earth, right? And now you're pointing up at other lights in the sky for the proof that it's the earth that's in motion, where it could just be the lights in the sky that are in motion, right?
If the earth is in motion.
Yeah, if the earth is not in motion and it's the lights that are in motion, like you're standing still and everything else around you, like the clouds and the birds and the bees, they're in motion. That would be analogous to the sun, moon and stars, by the way.
The things you mentioned, the bird, the sky, the clouds, and the bees are in motion. That's true. It's around the earth. Okay? But the stars is actually moving. It's actually the earth is moving.
How do we know that to be true?
How you prove that's not true?
No, how do we know that the Earth is in motion?
Yeah, let me just I can do something, like I can just research with it, like on internet and everything, and maybe I can get more other knowledges from there. But the idea of earth is flat is not really for me. Thank you.
Okay, bye. At 25 minutes past the hour, DJ. Yeah, I do. Yeah. I figured that out a little bit earlier as well.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
All right.
is there anybody new, DJ?
I don't think so. I mean, we have Gunslinger back in here to chant about the upcoming moon mission.
Ooh.
But we already spoke to Gunslinger today. He doesn't have any globe proof. We don't have an event running. I can start an event, try to get some people in here.
Hey, Lance, what you talking about, boy? Huh? Lance, you ain't here, boy? He a funny motherfucker. He ain't.
Yeah, what's up, dude?
What's up, man? You saying surveyors wrong, boy?
About
No, I'm
what?
saying that they're right.
About what?
Surveyors
What's going
measure
on?
the Earth flat.
And what about the calculations? They doing that for pastime.
What calculations? What calculations?
Hey, Jedi, don't be
Calculations of
blow
curvature.
my ears, boy.
Oh man, I'll put down my banjo somewhere and pick it back up again just because you're here.
Why don't you be specific, Lotar? Be specific.
Be specific about what? Let's say they calculate spherical axis and shit, and they just do the
How do they
calculation
do that?
for the sake of it.
How do they do that? Explain the process.
No, but why is he saying they doing it for the sake of it? You know, for fun or whatever. And they get the results wrong, yeah? Come on now, boy.
What measurements did they base the calculations on?
And they doing the spherical axis, yeah?
Yeah, so what's the measurement that's taken?
When they do the triangulation, yeah?
Can you just answer the question with like stop bleeding it
How
out?
do they do that?
Yeah. Straight to the point, shove it in.
Guys, didn't we go over this when we talked about like triangulation of a parallel in some merge?
Explain the process. Explain the
I gotta
process. What's
explain
the
the process,
methodology?
you fellas.
What do they do?
What
This
do they
idiot
do?
doesn't know. This idiot doesn't know anything. Why are you even
They
talking about spherical
shoot the
axis?
triangles, and if the angle is more than 180 degrees.
Wait.
How do they get a triangle?
Man, will you guys stop interrupting me when I start explaining some shit, huh?
No, you're too stupid.
No, I'm gonna start
Gunslinger.
speaking like this now.
No, you ain't gonna stop speaking. Let me finish telling you something. Then you can.
Let's just get rid of him.
Yeah, he's too dumb. Come on.
Yeah. You think surveyors do that shit for fun, boy?
Shut up, dude. You're too dumb.
What's up, Cyclone?
Yeah, what's up, guys? The globe-tarding again.
Always, man.
Always.
What weekend? What's this?
We have an event running now, so welcome anyone new. Welcome XD.
What's the name of the event, DJ?
Join to debate flat earthers.
Oh.
No.
Well, he's run away. Welcome Twilight in his place. Hello.
What's going on?
Your microphone's a bit low. Can you maybe get a bit closer to your microphone?
It's better now.
It's a little bit better. It's still a little bit low. Yeah, maybe you could talk a little bit louder.
I will try.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's better. All right, welcome to the channel. What brings you into the channel?
I saw join and I joined.
Okay.
I don't know what's happening here.
Yeah, I'm sure someone will be able to ask you some questions. I do have to go on mute myself, but welcome. If you have any questions about the topic of the channel, let us know. Have you looked into Flat Earth before?
Flat Earth.
Well, I definitely have a new respect for English teachers after being in this channel for a while.
Oh, God, never mind. I was going to say Gadget's back. Got Koki. Who else? Sammy. Samira. Should say.
What?
Welcome in. Twilight. Hello. I'm just acknowledging the new people that have joined us and just acknowledging their presence. Welcoming you all in. Hoping that you will open up your mic and speak, because you get a chance to practice your English, discussing an interesting and controversial topic. I mean, aren't you curious as to why people in 2026 are saying that the Earth is flat?
I am. Aren't we going back to the moon next week? Like 7 days from now.
Yeah. I can't wait till I get to go there.
We're going to get some extra traffic. Nice.
You can put your name, if you call up NASA or fill out a form on their website, they'll put your name on the thumb drive.
Is the thumb drive going to be left on the moon?
No, it's going to be around the moon. So you went around the moon too.
Oh, in digital format.
It's funny how a lot of the globe earthers that we talk to legitimately think that one day that they're going to go to space. And they think that if they had more money, they could just book a ticket and go to space anytime that they want.
I saw Katy Perry do the same thing. Was that fake?
Yeah, in that sealed capsule that Jeff Bezos really, when he opened it, that wasn't a flop at all. Are there any female astronauts on this Artemis 2?
One.
Alleged females.
I can't wait to see the hairspray hairdo that he or she has. Like every female astronaut just has the wildest non-moving hairsprayed hair. Comical. They just do it just to rub it in our face. I can't wait to see this footage from Artemis 2. Can't wait.
Guys, I'm really sorry for interruption, but I need to ask a question. Yeah, I'm ready to shut up. I need to ask a question. Can I?
Yeah, go on.
You think the Earth is flat, but
Yeah.
how flat? Which shape? Is it like a circle or a square?
Don't
It's
know.
like a boomerang.
Flat's not a shape.
It's like a giant boomerang that's being thrown back and forth between two gods.
Between two gods?
Yeah.
Okay, that's wild, actually.
Is that kind of crazy?
It's the first time I've ever heard this. Sorry, my friend asked this question about something else. But
Well, translate that for him. See what his honest reaction is.
Sorry, say that again.
Translate that and see what his honest reaction is.
Yeah.
يا عمر بيقول لك يا اسطى ان هم شايفين ان الارض عباره عن بومرنج بتترمي ما بين الهين بيقعدوا يشقطوا لبعض. على قرن ايه تور؟ على قرن تور؟
It's planet Australia.
They are saying that the Earth. There's another theory saying that the Earth is on. You know the bull,
turtle,
and Red Bull, the Red Bull. You know Red Bull?
A turtle.
No, not a turtle. Not a turtle.
Yes, that ancient Islamic depiction. Yeah, I've seen that.
Okay. There's someone here can understand Arabic, and he understand what I just said to my friend, right?
Okay.
I got boomerang.
Okay, thank you guys. But what actually do you think the Earth is? Flat?
Flat and stationary.
Can
we
you
don't know this. You can convince yourself by going and testing the surface of water. Like, measure it. You'll find out that it's horizontal on the surface. When you measure that and find that out, you'll understand the Earth can't be a sphere if the water is straight.
Okay. But I think you're here to make a discussion and convince me that the Earth is flat, and I convince you that the Earth is a pole.
We can have a debate about it if you want. That's fine.
Yeah, I want you to enter a debate with me.
Okay, fair enough. Well, with lasers and surveying equipment, we measure the surface of the Earth to be horizontal over distance. That means, consequently, it can't be a curved surface. Would you like to see the measurements?
How do you measure the Earth is flat? You need a really big device to measure it.
Well, we use surveying tools over subsections of the Earth that should show curvature based on the radius of the Earth. Like 40 kilometers or so. So when we don't measure the curvature where it should be, and we measure it to be flat, then the result is it's flat.
And the wall, the ice wall, is the end of the Earth?
No.
Then what?
Then what? I don't know what the end of the Earth is.
Just out of fire. Okay, guys, I'm gonna go.
Background noise as well, my friends. Your friends in the background.
But it's a really good discussion with you. I enjoyed.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Thank you, man.
Alrighty. Who's next?
I want Crit to tell us more about Boomerang Earth. That sounded awesome. The Earth is a boomerang being thrown back and forth between two gods. I like it.
And then when he disagreed with it or found some way to debunk it, I'd be like, well, okay, more like a frisbee.
It's not two gods, it's three.
Two gods playing frisbee golf with a black hole.
Hairy black hole.
Yeah, I don't know. Who's next, DJ?
This still trips me out. This is have you seen this, Jedi? Have a look in the side chat.
What's this, man?
Okay, so this is some shards of glass that are different shapes and different sizes put on a stick, and then the sun's reflecting their light onto a board, and we can see the shapes of the shards of glass.
Yeah.
What do you think would happen if he moves this board backwards, say to the other side of the yard? What do you think will happen to those shapes?
Yeah, they'd change, wouldn't they?
Yeah, check this out. This is what happens.
Wait, what?
Yeah. That happens.
Oh.
They all kind of look the same size, and they all look like perfect circles.
Okay, right. Let's have a big look at this again, shall we? Wait, what?
Yeah.
So what is this setup, dude? It's just...
Yeah. I'll find the video. There's a video there. These are just some screenshots.
3 different shards of a mirror, shaped shards, right? He's set them up, and he's put the sun reflecting off them onto a board.
Yeah.
And then he moves the board away, further away. Slowly so at first the reflections of the light on the board are similar, or very much close to the same shape as the shards. But as he moves further away, they lose that shape. They become circular.
That's fucked up. Why? Why does that happen? I don't understand how that happens. Why?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
How does that happen?
There's the video just there.
Thanks, man. I can understand why this is still getting to you.
I wonder what shape they'd take if you tried to measure the path of the photons.
Say that again, mate.
Just wondering what shape the reflection would take if you tried to measure the path of the photons.
Okay.
That's also interesting. So they look roughly the same size, but the larger mirror made a much brighter spot.
I still can't get my head around this. I watched it. I'm watching it a third time now. Feels like I'm missing something. It feels like it's really obvious, like not thinking about something. But that's fucked up.
can I ask a question?
Yep.
What I will get if I believed in flat Earth or in ball Earth, let's say?
A lifetime of ridicule.
What?
Did you ask what you will get if you believe in the flat Earth?
Yes.
You will get a lifetime of ridicule. Ridicule means people will make fun of you for the rest of your life.
And what if I believed in let's say planet Earth?
You get the.
Oh, you'll get. Yeah, you'll get the same thing.
Yeah. You just get to feel better that you're a majority group rather than a minority.
But the fact is, this will not change anything in my life. This will not make me eat a delicious bread.
Are you stating that or are you asking that?
I'm asking and I am saying.
So you don't want to know the truth if the truth doesn't benefit you personally. Okay. Maybe you haven't thought about it hard enough. How's the Earth being flat going to change my life? Well, the whole world has been taught that the Earth is a sphere since they got out of their mother's womb. So something's up. Maybe it would change your skepticism about things. Maybe you would trust yourself more than other people.
I mean, you would be aware of the poison.
I won't be affected. However, the Earth is it. So
Okay, then I think that says more about you than the subject matter.
not about me, about anyone. No one will be affected by this.
I am.
You will be affected.
Yeah.
Why?
Because I'm now having more conversations about newer subjects that I'd never understood before or even come across. My world is
I
much
think
more
I have
richer.
the perfect answer for that.
Oh, hello. He's talking through me. Obviously, didn't want to hear my answer. Go on.
If you would be aware that the Earth is flat, then the first question that you should ask, why hasn't everyone been told the actual shape of the Earth? And you would know that there are some people behind it. And they want something. They want you to be poisoned. They want you to be confused. They want you to never find out because they benefit from you. Now, it is your only chance by knowing all this knowledge that you would not allow them to get what they want. kind of awesome that there are 30 people in this VC and everybody's quiet.
Yeah, it's because no one has any evidence that the Earth's a globe. That's what we're waiting for.
That's right. I have a question though. For the people who are actually hosting this debate, aren't you guys afraid that you might be targeted or hacked, or something bad might happen to you?
No.
For trying to reveal the truth?
No.
No, that's like the people who are afraid of that. They're the ones who have the ability to challenge power. Voltaire said it best. It's very dangerous to be right when the systems of power and control are wrong. They've already done the controlled demolition of flat Earth. They think they've won. In their hubris has given us a blind spot. They're not looking this way right now. They're looking at other minority groups. So for right now, we're pretty safe. And really, they're more worried about maintaining their own illusion, like this Artemis program and the billions of dollars and decade of overruns. They're trying to keep the house of cards up. So they're not really that worried about this minority group who thinks the Earth is flat.
They've been wildly successful in doing that too. I feel like this is kind of pointless.
Why would you feel that way?
Well, you see, most of the people are just so fucked. I mean, I'm talking about the people around me in real life, the people I meet. They're just so. They have their eyes open, but everything else is closed. They don't question. They never think. It's like I'm living among zombies.
Yeah, they call it the fluoride stare. They're more concerned about.
They're like goldfish.
Like, when's the next episode of the Kardashians on? Just reality TV.
You know, I see my dad, I see my mom on Facebook. They have memory like a goldfish. Alzheimer's, I feel like it's induced. And the fucking hospitals, man.
Yeah, try to watch the
fucking hospitals.
Yeah, homie.
I'm kind of emotional.
Yeah, I know. It's not that big of a deal. I'm not going to mute you or kick you out or anything. I humbly request that you watch your language. That's it. But you can swear if you want to. If you're going to do it anyway, then do it. But if you would, thank you.
No, it's just my father was in the hospital and we were charged like a lot of money. That was, that financially crippled us. And to find out that it was all for nothing, that makes you swear. I mean, people don't even question like COVID-19. That's ridiculous. 5 years imprisonment, people putting like foreign substances in your body.
Yeah, brother, we're not going to talk about that particular topic. It's kind of off limits. So we try to keep it on the flat Earth. I appreciate it.
Because what's going on
Don't you think it's related?
Yeah, I'll tell you how it's related. Because we were promised a bill of sale. They said, here we go. We do this. We go to the moon. It's going to be a giant leap forward for all mankind. It's going to be a new renaissance. Brian Cox wanted to reframe the calendar. Kind of like you had before Christ and after Christ. Before Apollo and after Apollo. That this was going to be a fundamental paradigm shift. a coming together of the whole world. But it wasn't. It was all about money, weapons, geopolitical positioning, and nothing changed at all. Still to this day, some 60 years later, ain't shit changed around here. So the space age abruptly dies in 1972. The information age replaces the space age, which is marked by disinformation. Government-controlled disinformation. Meanwhile, they tell you they can go back to the moon again, but this time get it right. And there's going to be a joint endeavor. Some 80-something countries have signed the Artemis Accords. But you know what's going to happen? Nothing. No change, no effect. No one's going to even care about it. Things will just keep moving. The committee who meets every year, nuclear scientists, they meet every year, and they talk about this doomsday clock, how close humanity is to extinction level, man-caused extinction level event. They moved it up a couple more seconds to midnight. The year that we're supposed to go around the moon again. So it just kind of tells you, like, hey, why? What can you do with it now? Can you be pissed? Can you talk about how these systems of power and control screw you over, screw families over, drive you deeper into debt? Well, you can, but what you could do is find like-minded people, discuss a topic you enjoy, in the meanwhile, document the downfall. So I frame it this way. Find some things you enjoy doing with some people you can tolerate, and when you're not doing that, you can document the downfall. Try to enjoy life as best you got. That's how you win. You win by living a life well lived, despite everything they're doing to you, despite all these systems constantly with the boot on your neck, telling you 2 + 2 is 5 because they said so. Persist and survive. Or you could do like what a lot of your family does. They put a bag over their head and they just cope. They doom scroll through social media.
Yes, sir, I agree with you. Hello there, is anyone? Can you speak? Or...
Yeah, go ahead.
Yes, actually I am new here and I don't know how to use this app. And but I like your words when you was talking about social media, about the systems, about this impact on our life. Can you continue and tell me more?
Yeah, what else do you want to know?
Okay, I can actually hear.
I don't know if you missed the first part. The guy asked me, why does it matter? Why did this conversation matter at all? So that's why it matters. You rage against the dying of the light. You'll just like turn over and just, go tits up.
You said tits.
Or belly up. How about that? Don't go belly up.
Hey, is that the same security that I spoke to a few days ago, and your husband came on, and then you just disappeared?
Oh my God.
When we asked him about the curvature.
That was a while ago. That was like 2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago. Wow, time flies. Because remember, your husband was like, "Nah, that's not the curve," and then we showed him the formulas, and then you just disappeared. What happened? Was he mad at the curvature?
Honestly, I don't really remember. I kind of feel bad because I misled you guys, but I was
You
trying
can't
to really.
mislead us. We're flat earthers.
Huh?
You can't mislead us. We're flat earthers. We've overcome the misleading. Don't worry about that.
Oh, duh! You know the truth.
We know the truth. So what are you back for? You got questions? Comments? You still falling for the globe?
I'm still falling for the. Damn it! I almost said Globers. I'm falling for the flat earthers. You know.
Oh, right.
Honestly, though, you know, I was supposed to prepare a question. Now I just sound stupid.
Yeah, you got to come with something to the chat.
Honestly, I feel like I just get up here to flirt with the dudes sometimes. I'm pretty naughty, but
How does your
I
husband
do.
feel about that? Must be raging.
Well, it's okay. It's okay to him because I'm never gonna meet his theory. I'm never gonna meet anybody on the internet. So, and that's true. I wouldn't do that. I'm
All
not
right, safe.
a bad person or anything. Like I wouldn't really like do anything.
All right, well that's fine. So you don't have anything about the Earth you want to talk about?
Yeah. What would you say is the most surprising thing that well, actually I do have a different question. How long ago did you realize that the earth was flat?
What, 7-8 years ago or something now? I don't know. Lose track. Time's flying, you know.
What turned you on to it? Like
I saw someone saying that the curvature of the Earth has never been measured, and that people are doing long distance observations and finding that they're seeing further than the globe would allow. And I thought, that's interesting. I've never thought about that. And then I bought a high-powered camera and started testing it myself and found out, oh yeah, there's no curve. Interesting.
But do you ever think that maybe it's because we can't see that far, like through our eyes? Is that, or do you?
Nah, because with like cameras and binoculars and stuff, you can see further than the globe says you should be able to see because of the curvature. There's no curve. Like where the globe says, oh, you'll only be able to see X amount of miles because the curvature, we see further than that. We see flat surface way beyond that point.
I have a good one. So every photo that is on the internet of the Earth is just VFX.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, all the globe cartoons are just cartoons. NASA's faking all that shit. So, yeah, that's obvious.
What do they have to gain? What is the gain to fool the masses?
Control, power, money.
Well, if they really believed that it was flat like you guys, do you think that would resolve any like other cultural issues?
I don't know. It would just stop people being such gullible statist cucks, hopefully.
Well,
what about the science fiction? That's a huge market.
Yeah, people would start living in reality again, because at the moment people are just living in a complete fantasy land given to them by the US government, essentially.
Have you heard of Mount
people are out to lunch. What's that?
Have you heard of Mount Meru?
Yes.
Okay. So you know about the Lokas, and that part of the Hindu whatever is pretty interesting. How there's like layers of
Well, loads of cultures, I mean, you look into it, all the cultures in the past were flat earthers. They all had slightly different ideas about how it was laid out. In Hindu cosmology, you've got Mount Meru. In Norse cosmology, you've got Yggdrasil, the world tree. They all had something at the center, like something either a mountain or a tree. So yeah, I mean, it's interesting. All these different cultures and societies had basically the same understanding that we're in a flat, motionless, contained system, and there's something at the center of it. I mean, that's interesting because a lot of these groups had no contact with each other, but yet they all kind of had a similar idea about what the world was. But
exactly
how you figure all that out and know whether it's true or not, I mean, you can't really, because conveniently we're restricted from traveling to those kind of places on Earth.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's interesting looking at what old cultures said about the Earth. Probably more truth to that than what we're getting nowadays.
Well, yeah, I remember being in school and they showed us what they claimed to have been the old map, what ancient people viewed the Earth, and it was like the flat Earth. Like that's
yeah, they were all flat earthers. I mean, this is like the history that school's not teaching us. They basically they act like everyone knew it was a globe because some Greek guy 2,000 years ago said so. But no, everyone, even the Greeks, knew it was flat.
So history was written in a way to suit a narrative.
Yeah, all our history, the modern history that we've got now is totally globed up.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
So would you say that you only believe what your eyes can see? Is that another reason you believe that the Earth is flat?
Belief is a different thing. You got belief and you got knowledge. So if you're talking about knowledge, then yeah, that's what we can experience and test, observe, measure, detect. That's knowledge. Belief is a different thing. No, that's not necessarily what you can test and observe, but I would say you should try and arrive at it at least through logical reasoning.
Yeah.
So no, I don't only have thoughts about things that I can see and experience, but if I'm going to make a claim to knowledge, then yeah, that should be something that you can experience and prove to yourself for sure. And if you can't, you need to just be happy to say I don't know, which too many people are not happy to say.
Yeah, like I don't know what happens after death, you know?
Yeah, that's the great adventure, the great mystery, isn't it? This world is full of mysteries, but nowadays that's another way they've dumbed people down, is by making people think that they do have knowledge that they don't have. Like, oh, I know how far away the sun is. I know what the sun is made of. No, you don't. You don't know shit.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
Yeah, very true.
So you believe in science to a point, not all science, but certain things that.
Well, science isn't really a matter of belief. Again, they don't teach science well at school. So many people we speak to don't know what science is. Science is a method which involves observing a natural phenomena and then creating an experiment to try and test what causes that phenomena. It's not about belief. It's testable. That's science. If it's not testable and conductible in an experiment in reality, it's just not science. So I don't believe in science. I appreciate science and I like science. Belief is a different thing. But what they're giving us about the globe, that's all pseudoscience. That's not science.
I don't know how to beat that. Like I don't.
You don't need to beat it. Why are you trying to beat it? Join it.
Accept it.
But the truth is I'm not knowledgeable enough in science or anything to make a really informed.
Like none of us were. You have to teach yourself. I mean, this is another thing that comes out of this, recognizing that we've all been given a shit education. It's not even an education, it's an indoctrination. And if you want to know, you need to teach yourself. You need to do the work.
Yeah.
I'll send you some resources in 2 secs.
Okay.
We've got Discord, GG.
That guy got muted.
I joined that server, and we've got a bunch of resources there.
Oh, the Flat Earth server?
Yep.
Yeah.
You seen the resource? You seen the resource section there? So when you're in it, all right, go on to the server. Tell me when you're on it.
Oh, it's in the chat. Oh,
Well, I just sent it to you.
stop it, Molly.
And then when you're in that server, if you scroll about 3/4 of the way down the channel list, you'll see an additional information section, and it's all alphabetized. Got channels like. So if you scroll down, you'll see them. It's like Antarctica, astronauts, Big Bang, eclipses, science, right? So when you've got a question like, what about the moon? There's a channel on the moon. What about motion of the earth? There's a channel on motion of the earth. And these are just like...
Can I get an invite?
Sounds like resources so that you can kind of research in your own time. Just the other side of what we've been taught, basically. And it's all good, like loads of academic resources, science, all kinds of stuff.
Well, thank you. Yeah, I haven't looked at it yet, so now I see.
Yeah, I mean, you can always come here and ask questions and talk to us, but if you're the type that likes to just kind of sit on your own and do some crunching, get in the lab, then that's a good place to research independently. But yeah, if you want to learn anything, you're like, oh, I don't know science and that. Yeah, most of us didn't. I didn't. Loads of people don't. You have to teach yourself. And it's very you can teach yourself.
Yeah, I know that much. I've done that with religions, like teaching myself different religions. So I'm sure I can figure this out.
Yeah, you can figure it out. Yeah, you figure it out. You're smart enough. So what's making you still believe Earth is a spinning ball?
I just thought, like, growing up, it always made the explanations made sense. I don't know if I was just blinded or.
Yeah, but I mean, the explanation is going to you like force yourself to accept that it makes sense because your teacher's telling you, hey, if you don't put this on the test, you're going to fail. So if you're going in saying none of this makes sense, but I have to put it in on the test, you're going to go mad. So as a kid, you just accept it. You're like, well, everyone else is accepting it. My teacher's telling me it. My parents are telling me it. Of course, it has to make sense. But that's like, it's just like a psychological thing going on. It doesn't actually make sense. Like a ball of water spinning around in a vacuum, that doesn't make any sense. Water boils in a vacuum. Gas does not form a spherical shape at all, let alone in a vacuum. Like, none of it makes sense. You've never been given the right opportunity to question it. And most people don't carve out the time for themselves to question it. And then they feel like society's like bullying them into accepting it, and they just accept it because it's easy. It's easier to just accept it, but it's bullshit. So if you really care about the truth, then that's going to annoy you. And that's the common thread with flat earthers. They don't like being lied to.
Well, no, I don't like being lied to. Well, I was going to ask. Well, if I want to ask you this in terms of the survey.
I mean, what
is there on the atmosphere?
when you go outside, then you don't experience the ground to be a spinning ball, do you?
Well, no.
So when you think about it, it doesn't make sense. I mean, the word sense refers to your senses.
Yeah. Well, what about the atmosphere? Is there something on the atmosphere in the server? Like, that's bullshit too? Hold on a minute. Need to look something.
Well, you have to think about it, right? So if you think of the idea of a sphere, that would be kind of a ball shape. And that means that atmo is air. So atmo ball, air ball. Have you ever seen air take a shape of a ball ever, or does it always fill the available volume or the shape of the container that it's in?
It fills the complete thing.
Right. So in this case, the volume would have to be the ever-expanding vacuum of the universe, right? So there should never be any ball-shaped pockets of air or whatever. It should always try to fill the available volume, which is the ever-expanding universe. There should never be an air sphere.
Yeah,
Doesn't that make sense?
My Discord kicked me out there, but yeah, that's basically what I'm saying. Like, you're saying it makes sense, but when you think about it, it doesn't make sense. The globe does not comport with your senses. You don't sense motion of the ground. You don't detect curvature, spherical curvature. You just see a motionless topographical plane, and you see the sun, moon, and stars moving around you. That's what you sense. That's what would make sense.
So you don't believe in invisible forces such as like gravity and what you would call fake science, like
gravity.
That are just words thrown around to explain something that's rather inexplainable.
Yeah, no, the globe gravity story, that's just the story they had to tell us so that we would believe we're on the outside of a big spinning ball. Because naturally people were like, how could you be on the outside of a giant spinning ball? You'd go flying off. So of course they have to come up with a story about why no, you're being stuck to the ball by some magical force called gravity. And then you say, well, what's the proof? And they say, well, drop a pen. But that's not proof of that. Yeah?
No, it's not.
So you need to really think about these things critically. They've just tried to bamboozle us as children, and we accept it because our education systems compel us to. We have to accept it. We have to physically write it down in tests to succeed.
Yeah.
So it's not that any of it makes sense. It's that we're essentially indoctrinated and forced into accepting it as children. Knowing that the majority of people as adults won't bother to really go back and check.
Yeah, I always grew up challenging, like, my parents. Like, I paid the price for that. Like, I always stood up for what was right, no matter if I would be homeless. Like, so truth is very important to me, too. So.
Well, there you go. If truth is important to you and you start pulling this thread, you're going to end up a flat earther. So good for you.
I'll try. This is what I'll do. I'll do this because it's my day off. I'll go ahead and look at some of that stuff on the server and see if it starts to click for me. I'm sure it'll take me a little while.
I've just sent you 2 good introduction videos because on the server it's terabytes of information. You might not know where to start. There's also a channel called FE Introduction Videos, so it's like intro stuff because you're going to need intro stuff if you're totally new to it. So I've just sent you a couple of ones.
Okay.
And yeah, if you've got questions, you can ask. Yeah?
I appreciate it. I'm going to try to take this a little bit more serious. I've been putting it off.
This is the most serious conversation you've ever had, whether you realize it or not. This is the most important conversation going on today. No matter what they're trying to bamboozle you with in the news. Oh, Trump is doing this. He's going to take Greenland. He's going to do this and that. That's all bullshit. This is the most important thing that's being spoken about and discussed right now. It's the reason they censor it so hard. It's arguably the reason that everything has ramped up to the level of insanity that it has in the last few years. Coincidentally, as people are starting to question this. So they're trying to distract you with everything under the sun so that you don't look into this topic.
They call flat earthers retards all the time.
Yeah, of course they do. Of course they do. They have to. But do you know what they don't do? They don't debate us. They don't come and provide globe proof. They just call us names. And is that a good argument? No, it's not. I actually love it. I love that they're just calling us names. You couldn't give us more of an obvious concession that we're right. Everyone that comes through here.
That makes sense. It would be like the equivalent of somebody calling me a whore just because I said the truth, but they just call me a whore as like just to put me down.
Just demean you. Yeah, exactly. They're just trying to dismiss you as a person instead of addressing the content of your position. That's exactly what it is. And they're trying to do it in such a way that other people see it and they say, well, I don't want to be called a retard. I don't want to be called a whore. So even though I'm curious, I'm just going to be quiet. They want to bully you. They're banking on you being scared. Don't be scared.
Yeah.
Can I want to point something out real quick.
Oh, really? What's up, Indio?
What's up? Not only do they call you stupid, and you're retarded if you think the Earth is flat. On the flip side is you can't understand it unless you're really smart and you're a scientist. So tell me how you square that circle of contradiction.
Oh, I don't. What was your question?
India's paradox of borrowed intelligence.
Yep. The paradox.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
try
it's
and
paradox.
they try and make the globe almost impenetrable to the average person. So they'll dress it up with fancy mathematics so that most people look at it and they go, "Well, how could I question it? I don't understand the maths." But it's a false garb. You know, they're fronting. They're hiding behind theoretical math in the hopes that people don't challenge it. But you can challenge the initial assumptions in that math and say, well, where did you get a radius from? Where did you get a curved ball Earth to begin with? And they fall apart. We get PhD astronomers, physicists, all kinds of people through here, and they just fall apart when you ask them the most fundamental questions. Prove the curvature. Prove that a lake is bending. They can't do it.
Yeah. Maybe because it's so big, they don't. Maybe the reason
Nah,
Glover's
'cause they give us the size. They give us the size so we can do the
I
math.
was just going to bring that up too. Like if you ask one of them how much curb is in 10 miles, they won't know. But it's 66 but it's 66 feet, right? That's a lot. But they'll just say, well, the Earth's just too big. Well, okay, how big is it? I'll tell you how big it is. 66 feet of curb in 10 miles. Really simple. And then it increases exponentially. So, it's not as big as people think it is.
Yeah, and 99% of the people who believe in the globe don't know that number. They don't know the claimed size of it. They don't know how much it's supposed to curve. It's the flat earthers that know that, which is insane. So,
well, they'll throw satellites at you too. They'll say,
yeah, they'll just beg the question. But they've got
I forgot
little
what that
robots in
was.
space.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then you say, okay, well, where did you see a satellite? Oh, I see it moving through the sky. What do you see? A little light. Okay, how do you know what that is? I saw it on TV. They've got no idea what it is. They've got no idea what it's made of, how big it is, how far away it is. That could be any number of things. But it has to be, in their mind, this little floating metal box going around a ball, because that's the only story they've been given for it. And then we say, well, how do you know it's that? And then they say, well, what else could it be? As if that means it is what they believe. When of course it does. It could be a million other things. So yeah, they've got high altitude communications technologies and stuff like that, but it's not little floating metal boxes flying around a ball Earth. Most of these things are on balloons.
Yeah, like the damn Chinese balloons.
Yeah, the Chinese one, right? That was a little tell. The flat Earth community was laughing at that because most people were like, "Whoa, China's got their satellites on balloons!" Ha 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 ha. It's like, yeah, that's how all of them are doing it. What do you think Roswell was about?
The car in space. Remember that?
Yeah, the car in space, exactly. The propaganda is laughable. You go back and look at it, and you're like, "Holy shit! How did anyone fall for this?" Absolutely insane.
You know how impossible that idea is? Musk said it was just a regular car, that they didn't do anything to it. Man, do you know what would have happened when it got into the vacuum? First of all, the seats are interiors are styrofoam. Styrofoam is just like a polymer with a bunch of bubbles blown into it. Every single one of those bubbles would have freaking exploded. The seats would have exploded as soon as like the cowling came off and it got exposed to the vacuum. Like every piece of plastic in there would have exploded because the plastic has dissolved bubbles inside of it, and all those bubbles would have expanded because of the vacuum, and it would have been a mess. Like that's just one thing. Never mind the tires and
remember
the fluids and all those things that would have boiled off.
And remember what he said afterwards at the press conference? He said, "You can tell it's real because it looks so fake." He's trolling people.
Yeah.
These people are just trolling.
Like the celebrities were trolling when they went into space or whatever they called it, and then they came back down and the door opened by itself.
Yeah. It's all just a giant propaganda troll. These people are laughing at the people who believe it.
Well,
You
it's a
think
big
Rich-
money maker.
As a Glober, you're the butt of the joke.
The whole space industry, fiction and nonfiction, you suppose nonfiction, it's a big money maker. I think Star Wars itself has made over $1 trillion in its lifetime. Now think about that. Just Star Wars.
Yeah.
We're talking about everything, right? The franchise, the action figures, the movies, all the stuff associated with Star Wars. The T-shirts, the posters, $1 trillion over its lifetime.
Look into Warhammer and how much those action figures cost, and people buy that shit so that they can play D&D in massive quantity of figures. It's insane how much money space is worth.
There is good money in the globe, for sure.
I mean, even I have invested money in space, sci-fi films, TV shows.
Yeah, most of us here previously were into sci-fi and that kind of shit. And you still can be. You just have to realize.
I still am.
Yeah,
still dig
exactly.
that.
I mean, that's exactly.
It's like Lord of the Rings now, though. It's like there's no possibility that it's real.
If anything, it's even better because you don't have to deal with the horror side of being in an infinite, ever-expanding killer vacuum. You just know it's all fantasy.
I always was terrified of space because it did seem like such a big impossibility.
That's the point. I mean, like, think about it. The entire cosmology that they've told us is a horror show, right? So it's a low-level form of like trauma-based mind control.
Yeah, astrology.
The whole story they tell us with the dinosaurs, they were like, at some point, some giant rock just came and smashed into us, killed everything, and that could happen at any point unless you keep giving us, NASA, the government, loads of money. Think about that. So they've got a low-level, everyone who believes in it has this low-level idea. They don't think about it day to day, but if you press them, they would say, yeah, it's very possible that a giant rogue rock will just come and wipe us all out. And the only defense we might have to that is an organization like NASA.
Yeah, and NASA would take over if there was a fake alien invasion too. Like, I'm always afraid they're going to pull that crap.
Yeah. I can't wait for it. The Globies are going to be losing their minds. The aliens are here. Oh my god. We're going to be.
How about the 3i? The 3i divided by Atlas. The thing that they were talking about 6 months ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was detected by a system that they took bids on to bid on a system to detect rogue asteroids that might hit the Earth. This is one of the objects that they detected with this system, right?
Money well
spent. The whole thing, money well spent on a fantasy show. And then you got a Harvard professor saying, "Oh, we detected we detected that like 4 million years ago or some nonsense." Did you hear the latest thing? That some astronomers went over photographs of the sky that were taken between 1941 and 1947. And they detected satellites. Yeah, before satellites. They detected in photographs satellites that were before satellites.
Oh yeah, that's bullcrap. I saw that in Google Maps before. I was like, how?
No, satellites weren't launched yet. You understand? But they looked at old astronomy photographs and saw satellites in them.
Why does the government? Would you say that the government pays so much money into it, and they know about the Earth really being flat, or that they're just as ignorant and they're falling for
they're
that?
just taking the money and they're spending it on hookers and blow. Come on.
Ew. Like Hunter Biden did?
Yeah. This is what they're doing. They've been busted. The execs have literally been busted spending NASA money on prostitutes. I mean, this has been in the news. Right? So where that money's going, it's essentially just like a weapons program with good PR. They just funnel it into black projects and missile development, and then they put out a little fireworks show for the masses every few years and say, hey, we're maybe going to go to the moon again. And then everyone's like, wait, we're going to the moon.
Yeah, I'm waiting.
Retarded.
TikTok.
So yeah, it's all just a big scam, taking the money, spending it on weapons so that they can improve how many poor brown countries they can bomb, whatever the hell else they're doing.
Sorry, I shouldn't laugh at that, but yeah, brown countries.
Yeah, that's what they're doing. I mean, NASA was the ones who supposedly provided the intelligence, the satellite imagery to justify invading Iraq. They said, look, this is the place that they're making weapons of mass destruction. We've got the NASA images. Colin Powell took it in front of the UN Security Council and got agreement to go and invade Iraq. NASA were directly involved in that. So this is just military war shit they're doing, as usual.
So it's just the oligarchs.
Yeah. It's just the usual corrupt people trying to rule the masses in a very fucked up way. By lying to us about where we are. They construct our entire reality. They say, hey, you don't have access to reality. You can't see the globe, but we can. That's where you live. We're going to tell you all about it. If there's something that's going to come and fuck us up like a meteor, we'll be the first to know, and we'll let you know. And everyone's just like, okay, guess we better just trust these guys then with our entire cosmology and reality. I mean, that's the most insane amount of power that you can ever imagine.
Yeah.
It'd be like if you woke up in a room in a building and you were never allowed out of the room, and there was just one guy who told you everything about where you were and what was going on outside. You'd be like, why would that guy lie to me? He's telling you everything you know.
Yeah, it's way beyond that, right? Now within that paradigm fits evolution, right? And then they go, oh, you're doing this and you're doing that because of you evolved to do that. You evolved to be a degenerate.
Yeah,
it's not your fault.
That's your monkey brain kicking in.
Ooh, That's me.
These guys think they're monkey people. No wonder they're fucked up.
Sorry. Oh my god.
But yeah, I mean, we could go all day, but
come on, Cyclone. It's apes. Get it right, not monkeys.
Yeah, they hate it when I call them monkey people. They're like, it's an ape. Damn it. Damn dirty apes.
Like that makes it better somehow.
Yeah, apologies, ape people.
Come from an ape or a monkey. That would make me happy.
Yeah.
Well, apes are kind of worse because, like, I don't think monkeys throw their own poo at each other.
Well, we throw poo at each other, but verbally.
Yeah, in India, physically.
Yeah, that's why I'm never going to go there, but I do love Hinduism and Eastern philosophies.
Yeah, no, for sure. But yeah, if you got other questions or whatever, feel free. I mean, we could ramble all day about this shit. And we do 24/7, 365 days a year. It's a good time.
I like the passion. You guys keep it up. I'm going to go and look at that before my husband gets home.
All
What
right.
are you guys saying we came from monkeys? I came from a Homo sapien.
You do your research, Security.
There's Jimsy.
Oh, hi.
Hey.
Hi and bye. Before your husband gets here. Gets you.
It's so funny. It's like cheating on your husband, but you're just talking to flat earthers. He's caught
Yeah,
me.
I've had a flat earth
My wife's
affair.
talking to flat earthers. No. All right, good stuff, Security. Thank you for coming by again. And check out, I sent you some videos, so check those out.
Hey, thanks for your time. Y'all have a good one.
Yeah, peace.
Have a good one.
We got another one, boys. Bag him and tag him. All right, who else we got? Zemty, Star Person, Wello, Scarlet. What's up, Scarlet? Pat Drip Kids. What the fuck? Okay. Any of you new guys got questions?
Yes, I have some question in my mind right now. Can you give me answers?
Depends what your question is.
Okay, sir.
Ladies
I
and gentlemen,
think.
we got him.
Okay.
That was great. Appreciate it.
Yeah, appreciate it. I think religion and the science. Okay, what is this? The root? I think religions building for control human around the world, but science is in effect.
They're very
So that's
different
only my
things.
question.
They're very different things, and both can be used to control people.
Okay, how can anyone be leader and controlling others?
You have to say that again. I didn't understand what you said.
Okay, sir. I say, what can I learn for make me leadership like Donald Trump or something like that in future? Okay.
Just something about Donald Trump. We don't care about Donald Trump, man. You can go to hell.
I thought he said something about Donald Trump. I was like, is he talking about Donald Trump?
Wow, Donald Trump, it is crazy, man. Why you don't love him?
Yeah, no, we're just talking about the Earth.
Because
The
I'm from
topic is the Earth.
America, and I'm very familiar with Donald Trump for the last 30 years. Yeah, he's a scam artist. He's a carnival barker. Here, come see the bearded lady. See the kid with 7 heads. Like, you know.
Yeah, Akex, we're looking for questions about the Earth specifically. Do you believe in the globe? Or anyone else? We've got loads of new people.
How about we ask him this? How about we ask him this? Because he mentioned science. Does
Hello,
science
everyone.
prove does science prove Earth is a globe, or does it prove Earth is flat?
Hello. Can I ask a question, please?
You can answer a question.
I want to ask a question.
What's your question?
The question is, if you think if there was other countries that we don't know anything about.
Well, if I don't know about it, how could I answer you?
I want your
Opinion.
your opinion. For example,
like it doesn't have any.
There is Africa, there is America, there is Australia and Asia. If you think there is another not countries but
Illuminati land. Am I right?
yeah, other lands in the earth.
For sure, man.
For sure. Thank you. Thank you for your.
No doubt about it.
Can you explain why you are so sure?
Do you mean country or continent?
Continent.
Okay, so that's what you're trying to say. What is your question? Can you formulate your question so it can be answered?
Okay. My question is, if you think, yes, j'ai l'impression un petit peu. If you think there is other continents on the earth, other continents on the earth, like this.
Apart from the 7 we know.
Including Zealandia. Yes, we can think about it. Do I believe it? Not necessarily. Can I prove it? No. Do I think about it? Yes, I do think about there might be an extra landmass or continent. Yes, I can think about it. Can I prove it? No.
Okay, thank you.
That's where all the pedophiles go, man. Like Epstein, Donald Trump, Biden is their favorite place.
Hello, everyone.
Yeah, but how do you explain the existence of a picture from NASA?
From what?
Can anyone tell me about the subject or what we
The
are talking
NASA.
about?
Yeah, they're all VFX. Have you seen the movies? Have you seen Avatar? That looks pretty real to me. But is it?
What we are talking about, guys?
The Earth is flat, and you can debate that.
The Earth?
If the Earth is flat, would that mean that the pictures of Earth from space of it being a sphere a lie?
Yeah.
Okay, so then why don't you ask questions about whether or not the Earth is flat or a sphere?
You think the Earth is a sphere?
No.
Now you think it's flat?
I know it's flat. Similar to how I know how tall I am because I measured my height.
Yeah,
Measure
but
the ground. You don't find curvature. If there's no curvature to be measured, then how could it be a sphere? A sphere requires curvature on its surface.
The religion.
But
Islam.
Because we are so small. We are so small about the Earth. It's why we look.
No. See, Tonton, see in your profile picture, you see all that water?
What?
You see in your profile picture, you see you've got all that flat water in your profile picture?
Yeah, in my profile picture. Let's talk about this. When you're seeing the horizon.
Hold on.
Above the ocean.
The water is all flat. Yes, the water's flat.
I know.
Yeah. So if the water's all flat, then Earth cannot be a ball. Very simple. So when they show you pictures of an Earth with curved water, we know that's false because water is, by its physical nature, flat when it's in a body at rest.
What about the religion? Religion Islam refer to the Earth is a sphere.
No. All the Abrahamic scriptures refer to a flat, motionless, contained Earth. Yeah. That was the Hebrew cosmology, that's the Islamic cosmology. That's every culture in history has understood the Earth is flat and motionless.
If I give you a piece of fabric and tell you to spread it out, what would it look like?
A ball.
No.
No?
No.
Well, then I guess
you're
it must
spreading
be
it out.
flat.
I didn't ask you to clump it. So when the Quran says that the earth is spread out like a carpet, what does a spread out carpet look like? A sphere?
Yeah, spherical carpet. Yeah, no, obviously that refers to a flat Earth.
Yeah.
Very good. Right, so Tonton, how would you prove that all that flat water in your profile picture is actually curved?
Okay, guys, I asked ChatGPT about this, and he told me this is not flat. It's not flat. It's almost a sphere, and give me some of reasons.
Does
one of them navigation and measurements?
Yeah, that just
By
proves that
NASA.
it's flat. It measures flat. There's no measurement of a ball Earth. Don't be fooled by ChatGPT. How would ChatGPT know? ChatGPT got eyes? Can it go out and experience the world? No. ChatGPT is just programmed by globe heads to make you think the Earth is a globe. It's just parroting the mainstream dogma, the mainstream globe religion. But hey, if it thinks it's got a measurement of Earth curvature, post it.
But what about satellite image or space image?
If they're showing a globe, then they're cartoons because the water's flat, remember? But go and do that. Challenge yourself. Find a measurement of Earth curvature. Because someone must have measured curvature by now, right? 2026. Earth's a big spinning ball.
Can I ask you a question? Why does the Earth look flat to you?
Because it's flat.
Why?
Yeah, but you have not proofs, you know?
Yeah, the water's flat. That's proof.
No.
Yeah.
Because, wait. Yeah, when you're watching a boat sail away on the horizon, it gradually disappears below the horizon until it is no longer visible at all, you know?
Yeah,
it
but we
seems
can
to
see,
have
we
sunk
can see
into the
boats.
water,
Yeah, but
little by little.
we can use high-powered optics, like cameras and telescopes, and we can see boats when they're supposed to be hidden below the curve.
You think we just can't to see it because
No,
it
we
is
see
so
too
far.
far. No, we see further than the globe says we should. So where the globe says mathematically that boat should have gone below the curve, we can zoom in and it's not below the curve. There's no curve. It's just more flat water. So yeah, you can, on a flat surface, you can observe something disappearing bottom up. That's just an optical effect. It's not curve.
If you're standing on a very big pole, you will see it.
Drop out.
You see it flat, but in fact it is a pole. It is not flat.
What's not flat?
If you're standing on a big, very big pole, you will see
a very
it.
Big what?
A pole.
Pool.
Pool. Okay. You will see it. It's flat, but in fact it is a pool.
Well, I don't know what you're saying there, but I can assure you bodies of water are flat. And they look flat because they are flat. So think about this. You ever been to a big lake? Like a big body of water?
This is not strong reason for your.
Yeah, it is, right? Because they say that 70% of the Earth's surface is covered in water. And because the water is flat, you can't have a 70% flat ball. So not only is it strong argument, it is irrefutable. If you want to argue that it's not, then you need to show us a measurement of a curved lake that curves on the surface. Can you do that? Of course you can't. Because there's no curve.
Yeah, I can. But
yeah, there's no curve. So that's a very strong argument. Your argument is the Earth is a ball. My strong argument is there's no curvature. So if there's no curvature, there cannot be a ball.
Look! I am an engineer, but this subject need scientific for
No, it doesn't. It doesn't need science. It just needs measurement of the surface. This is a question of geometry, not science. You said you're an engineer?
Yes.
So you understand, do you know what gas pressure is and how you define gas pressure?
Yes, I know this.
So would you agree that the definition of gas pressure is the force exerted by the gas on the walls of its container?
Yes, I agree. Yes.
Right, okay. So to have a pressurized gas, you have to have the gas pressing against a container. Yeah?
Mm. Mm.
Right. So the air we breathe on Earth is a pressurized gas. Do you agree with that?
I am in the
14.7 psi at sea level on average.
Mm.
Air pressure, right?
Okay.
Yeah, which means the air is pressing against the container.
Okay.
Which means the Earth is not spinning around in a giant vacuum. It's contained. It's a contained environment. So you're in a container. We are all in a big contained system. Or we wouldn't have gas pressure to breathe. As an engineer that understands gas pressure, you should understand that.
Yeah.
Can you have, as an engineer, can you have a ball of gas in a vacuum?
Pulling in a vacuum.
Yeah, let's say you put gas into a vacuum chamber. Could you make the gas form a ball? What does gas do in a vacuum? Do you put air into a vacuum? What will it do? It will expand in all directions and fill the volume of the vacuum chamber. It'll no longer be a vacuum. It'll just be a big chamber with air in it. But the gas will fill the space, won't it? Do you understand?
Yes, I understand you, but I think in these words, good. Yeah.
Yeah, so you can't have a ball of gas in a vacuum. Do you know what happens to water in a vacuum?
May I ask if this is your field of study?
Yes.
Mm.
So do you know what happens to water in a vacuum?
Water in the vacuum?
Yeah, you put water in a vacuum chamber, what happens to it?
I don't know. Really, I don't know this.
Okay, it turns to a gas. It turns into a gas. It boils, turns into a gas, right?
Yeah.
So then how could we be a big ball of water in a vacuum?
I am a structure man, okay, but
well, this is very simple stuff to look into. As an engineer, you could easily figure this out.
Yes.
That's science. You put water in a vacuum, it turns into a gas. Science. Ball of water in a vacuum, not science.
Okay. It's a very important subject, guys.
Yes, it's a very important subject. It's the most important subject on Earth. It is the Earth.
I like it how people get excited when we hear that somebody's an engineer because we're like, okay, maybe this guy will be able to understand the arguments. Yay.
Yep. If you're an engineer, you figure it out.
Yes. Look, here's another point. Okay, if you're an engineer, you should know how gravity is claimed to work on your globe model, right? Who are we talking to, Wello?
What you asked me?
Yeah, I asked you about gravity.
Gravity?
Yes.
Okay, gravity for me. The sphere is the Earth is a sphere. gravity reason for this game. I can say gravity pulls Peter towards the center, and which naturally forms a spherical shape. Earth's rotation makes it weather at quarter. Quarter.
Good. Okay, that's what I was expecting you to say. So, they tell us that 70% of the surface of the sphere is covered in water. Now, if gravity is pulling everything towards the center of the sphere, that means the water would have to be curving over distance. It must be. So we can calculate that over a certain distance, the water must be curving. Right? For the Earth to be a sphere, for gravity to be correct, the way that you just defined it, the water must be curving. You wouldn't be able to have a large body of water on the globe and not have curvature, right?
Okay.
The water must it must be curving, and we can calculate how much it should be curving over a certain distance. Do you agree? Let me give you a distance. Let's say we have a distance of 18 kilometers. Okay, we can do a little bit of math and work out that there should be about 25 meters of curvature over 18 kilometers if the Earth's a globe and if gravity is real. Okay, so you could go on to any Earth curvature calculator and you'll be able to calculate that. Okay, so I've just done that. Well, hold on a second. Okay, can you see the screenshot in the side chat?
One minute. Yes, I saw it.
Okay. Distance to the object, 18 kilometers. Okay, so I'm going to show you the object that I'm talking about. Okay, so I'm just uploading another image.
Okay, you wait.
So this is a long... Yeah, so this is a long distance observation. Right, and we're testing for the curvature. Right, we're also testing for what gravity, right? This would debunk gravity as well. Okay, so can you see the windmills?
Yes.
Okay, so focus on the windmill on the right-hand side. Okay, that windmill is 18 kilometers away from the camera. The camera's placed at 1 meter observer height.
Okay.
Okay, and yep.
What's your opinion in this argument? Is the
Okay, so if the Earth's a globe and gravity exists the way that you defined it, everything should be getting pulled towards the center of the globe. Okay, and the water should be curving. Now, over this distance, there should be 25 meters of Earth curvature. Okay, that means that the horizon should be at 3.57 kilometers, and the bottom 16 meters of the windmill should be hidden behind the horizon. Okay, but what we can see in the observation is that nothing is hidden, right? And the horizon isn't at 3.57 kilometers, where it would have to be if the Earth were a globe and gravity were real. Think about it. Have a look, ask questions if you have questions about it. This observation here debunks the globe. It debunks gravity. Okay, and we have hundreds of these observations. In fact, all observations, right, debunk the globe. Well, I'll go back on mute. You just think about what I said. If you have any questions about the observation, let me know. But yeah, this debunks the globe. This is a real world test that is not possible if the Earth's a globe.
Hmm.
So, look, do you agree that the water must be curving over this 18-kilometer distance? Hello? Wello?
Okay, 1 second, please.
Mm-hmm.
We'll play.
Mhm.
Yeah, you can try and come up with excuses if you like, but without establishing that the Earth's surface is curved in the first place, you really don't have any excuses.
Hello.
Hello there.
Hello, welcome in.
What's going on here? Why so many people are muted?
We're having a structured conversation, so not everybody's talking at the same time. But yeah, so we just presented a long distance observation that proves the Earth is not a globe. Now the
Okay.
guy's trying to find a solution to the problem.
How is the Earth is not a globe?
Well, when we test for the curvature, it turns out that there isn't any curvature.
But yeah.
All right, well, what you got?
How did you come up to this conclusion?
Disappear. Ships disappear constantly when they move over the ocean.
Right, okay, so most of the time that doesn't happen. That only happens if we have certain conditions. Okay, so if we have ocean swells, it can make it look like the ship's disappearing behind the ocean swells. And then sometimes we can have miraging effects that make it look like the ship's disappearing bottom up. But most of the time we can zoom back in on the ship and see the whole ship again. Okay, that's what happens most of the time. They just disappear because they become too small to be able to resolve.
You talk about what if the Earth were flat? The entry ship would only become smaller but remain fully visible. Instead, the whole disappears first, which shows
So if you were listening to me, I did just explain that. Okay, so most of the time it does just get smaller and disappear due to angular size.
Can you tell me about this again, please?
Sure. Okay, most of the time when a ship sails out into the ocean, it just disappears due to the size becoming too small for the human eye to resolve the ship.
So
Okay?
I have a question here.
Yeah, but he's just asked me to re-explain something, so
Okay,
just wait till I
finish it up.
finish, and then you can... Okay, so... Right, as a ship sails away, it becomes smaller due to perspective, and then once it gets below a certain size, it can't be resolved anymore by the human eye. Now, we can zoom back in and see the ship again. Okay, that's what happens most of the time, but sometimes we have waves, right? We have ocean swells, and it can make it look like the ship's disappearing bottom up, but it's just behind the ocean swells. And then occasionally we can have inferior miraging, which will cause things to disappear bottom up as well.
So,
Can someone unmute Ricky?
but what about the satellites and modern measurements? Can measure
Right. Yeah, so if we're measuring the surface of the Earth as flat and not curving, whatever's happening above the surface of the Earth is happening above a flat surface. Basic logic right there.
Okay. The very difficult object and objects.
Hello?
Okay.
Here's an example of a boat in the side chat. Okay, and what you'll notice is that it's a giant boat. When he's zoomed out with the camera, you cannot see the boat. When he zooms in, you can see the whole boat again. Notice there's no waves. If there were waves, we wouldn't be able to see the bottom of the boat. If there was a miraging effect, we would see a miraging effect. Okay, and it could have different effects, right? It might look like the boat's floating in the sky, or it might look like the boat's sinking behind the horizon. Right? These are miraging effects that can happen. But we don't see that most of the time. Most of the time, this is what we see, what you can see in the image here. It's a myth. It's a myth that ships always disappear bottom up when they sail out into the ocean.
Okay, another point. Okay, observation from ancient times already showed us during a lunar eclipse, the Earth always casts around the moon on the moon, and only a spherical object consistently produce a circular shadow from all angles.
Okay, well, these long-distance observations debunk that claim, because that means the water would have to be curving, right? If you have a spherical Earth, then the water has to be curving. But when we go and test the surface of the Earth, it's not curving at all. Okay, if gravity is real, right? If all of these things are real that you're claiming, the water would have to be curving. If you want to have a curved shadow, you're going to need a curved surface. So whatever you're seeing in the sky, okay, it's not happening because of a curved Earth.
So you don't think so? Gravity exists?
No, we can test the claim, right? If gravity exists, the water has to be curving, right? When we test the water, it's not curving, so therefore gravity can't exist the way you guys define it, right? As everything being drawn towards the center of the globe, the center of the mass, right? The water would have to be curving, and we can calculate how much it should be curving and then test it, and it's not curving.
It's the first time to search about this subject, and I am interested in it.
Yeah, it's a very interesting subject. Here's another observation in the side chat. This is over a huge distance. This is over 34 kilometers across a lake. Okay, this is a huge amount of curvature that's missing. Right over this distance, we should have just under 100 meters of curvature. Okay, 100 meters. That's taller than the Titanic. That's taller than a skyscraper.
Okay. This experiment, and what do I know about Eratosthenes in the experiment? Eratosthenes? I said it.
Eratosthenes is a mythical figure, okay, who may or may not have existed. Now, if he did exist, they say that he measured a shadow and therefore calculated the circumference of the Earth. Okay, this is just a myth. Okay, he didn't write anything down, right? There's no evidence that he even existed to have done the things that he's attributed with. Okay, and he wasn't trying to prove if the Earth was a globe or if the Earth was flat. He wasn't trying to do that. Okay, he made assumptions and he did some calculations based off the assumptions. What did he assume? He assumed that the Earth is a sphere, and he assumed that sun rays come in perfectly parallel. And then he calculated based off the angle of 7.2 degrees of one shadow. And he calculated that the Earth has a circumference of 40,000 kilometers. Okay, but yeah, it's a very flawed test. It doesn't prove anything.
Okay.
And there's no evidence that he even existed or did that test. You know, this is before Christ. This is BC, 500 years before Christ. You know.
Okay. What about star observation proof? I think this when you travel north or south, you see different stars. This only happens on curved surface, I think.
Yeah, we see different stars in the sky if we're on a different section of the Earth. Okay, we've already established that whatever's happening above a flat surface is happening above a flat surface. So whatever's happening with the stars is happening above a surface that's flat. Okay, so if you measure your floor of your room, right, and it's flat, it doesn't matter what's happening with the lights on the roof. Okay, it's happening above a flat floor because you checked to make sure the floor was flat. Same thing with the Earth. If we can check the Earth, make sure the Earth's not curving, then whatever's happening with the lights in the sky, the stars, is happening above a flat surface. Now you'll see different stars when you're on a different section of the Earth. Okay, because you can't see forever. Right, as you move away from the north, Polaris, for example, the North Star, it's going to get lower and lower in your field of view, in your perspective.
I understand you.
Yeah, once you get a certain distance away from it, you can't see it anymore, but you'll see different stars above your head. Kind of like if you're walking down a really long street and you've got streetlights above you. When you walk to a different section of the street, you'll have different lights above your head.
Nice. Very interesting. If the Earth were flat, the sun angle would be the same everywhere and the same time. But it is not. We chose the surface.
If the sun, yeah, so you're thinking about the sun in the globe model. It's 93 million miles away, and it's many times larger than the size of the Earth. That's what they claim. If the sun is much smaller and much closer to the Earth, and the sun moves over the surface of the Earth, it's going to light different sections of the Earth, because the light from the sun can't travel throughout the entirety of the Earth, because light doesn't travel forever through a medium. Right? Light scatters, light attenuates, it basically is absorbed by a medium over distance, and the intensity of the light as it moves away from the source of the light follows the inverse square law of light. So each time you double the distance, you lose 4 times the brightness, 4 times the intensity. So that's why if you just go 200 meters deep into the ocean, you can't even see the sun or any light from the sun. Even if it's summer and it's the middle of the day, the further you go down into the water, the blacker it gets, right? Once you get down past a certain depth, you can't see the light, you can't see the sun. It's just blackness because the water is absorbing the sunlight. So the air also absorbs the sunlight, but over a greater distance. Here's a little diagram in the side chat.
Okay.
It's just showing you the inverse square law of light and how light doesn't travel forever through a medium.
The intensity decrease.
So if the sun's smaller and closer, and the sun's moving over the surface of the Earth, it's going to light up different sections of the Earth. And it moves in cycles as well. So it's going to be responsible for seasons as well.
Good morning, babe. I believe you're still in the bed.
Mr. Recorder, are you
Say
talking
yes
to
or no.
us? Are you talking to us?
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to my girlfriend here, Sunny.
Thank
Oh, that's me.
goodness.
Yeah, I think she's really angry. I'm going to go talk to her. It was a nice session, guys.
You too, bro. Have a good one.
Okay. I talked about another topic, but all of us talk about what I told you and ask you. So I will research in this subject and learn more about it.
Yeah, definitely. It's worth looking into. It's a very interesting topic. And the more you look into it, the more sense it's going to make to you.
All of the sources talk about satellites and GPS measure the Earth's shape and and about proofs, all the proofs.
Mm-hmm. Right. So it's going to give you. It's going to talk about people like Eratosthenes, who lived before Christ 500 years, right? You can never verify any information, and then it's going to give you other information about things that are in the sky that are too high for you to ever check. So you just have to believe what they're telling you, and you're not able to go and test these things. Whereas the information that we're showing you, you can go and do these tests yourself. Okay, it's very simple. If you wanted to go and verify what we're showing you, you can easily go and replicate these tests, right? This is it's quite cheap and it's quite simple, and it's very effective because that curvature has to be there if the Earth's a globe. If gravity exists and the Earth's a globe, the curvature has to be there. That's a fact.
Okay, but I have what is this? 1 minute, and I will give you. Okay. What I said, I have in the Quran that proves the Earth is round or sphere, and you will get this message. This what's the Quran tell me, and in religions, I can't think it. The God tell you about the fact.
Yeah, so, there's a lot of Muslims that are flat earthers, and if you dig back into the religious texts, right, they definitely describe a flat earth. Okay, the ancient depictions, Islamic depictions, Christian depictions, Hindu depictions, all of these different depictions from ancient people and ancient religions, okay, they all show a flat stationary earth. It's not until modern times has Christianity or Islam started teaching people that the Earth's a globe. Now, if you wanted to join the Islamic Flat Earth server, I can send you a link to it in the DMs, and they will go over all of the verses from the Quran that talk about the Earth being flat. But at the end of the day, relying on ancient texts, it doesn't really hold up to, right? It's not going to make the water start curving in these observations that I'm showing you. Great, it's not going to beat the empirical evidence in the real world that we can go and test. It's faith-based. Right? The Quran, the Bible, these things, they're faith-based. I'm not saying they're wrong or right or anything like that. I'm just saying that they require faith. They're not giving you empirical evidence. They're just telling you a story. Even if they're saying they're flat, right? If it's saying it's flat, that's still not proof that it's flat. Or if it's saying it's an egg or a globe, that's not proof. It's just, that's a claim. Now we can go and test the claim, and it measures flat.
Oh, okay, but okay. Let's come back to the proofs. away from the religions, but we can talk about another proof. I search in this subject. But well, okay, before I research again, what is the benefit of knowing that the Earth is flat?
Well, you'll know where you live. You'll know the truth about where you live. It will make things like the Big Bang Theory, evolution, impossible, obviously. I think knowledge is power. Personally, I think knowing the truth matters as well. If we're being lied to, right, or if we're being given incorrect information, I think it's important to investigate it. It's also very important to be critical thinking and just not letting authority figures tell you what to believe. Okay, we should be able to test these claims and make sure they actually are true. So there's a lot of reasons. And it also leads more towards this system that we live in being made by some type of creator. Now, I'm not claiming anything more than that, but if you are religious, then it makes much more sense that this place is created. Okay. Right? It has to have been created, right? We're the center of the system that we live in.
Can I ask you another question? What's your view of other planets? It's a flat, or other planets flat, or it's a sphere?
No, I think there's no way for us to test exactly what the other planets are. When you say other planets, you're insinuating that the Earth is also a planet. Okay, so I don't think the Earth is a planet. I think the Earth is the floor or the foundation of the system that we live in. And then the planets, the stars, the sun, the moon, right? They're all celestials in the sky. Okay, we're not on a planet. We're on the Earth. We're on the floor. We're on the foundation of this system that we live in, and then the sky is like a big clock. Right? Everything moves in cycles in the sky. So there's a lot of mystery about exactly what the planets are, what size they are, what distance they are. What medium are they in, right? We get taught a big story about them, but we can't confirm it. Okay, we get told that they're big giant rocky planets or gas planets, right, inside this big giant vacuum of outer space, which is it's not been proven. It's a big it's a theory, it's a theoretical concept. And most people are taught that concept as fact.
Okay, but they said we might be able to live on Mars in the future.
Yeah, they say a lot of things.
You are saying you cannot able to live on the Mars in the future?
No.
No, I don't think you can go and live on anything that we see in the sky.
Why?
Because the heliocentric idea is that the Earth is a rock in a vacuum of outer space, orbiting the sun, with other rocks and gas spheres orbiting the sun. Okay? The idea of Earth being in a heliocentric idea, worldview, right?
Wait, I cannot.
That's not the case.
The Discord, why?
So, whenever you ask us, can we go to Mars? since outer space does not exist, then us going to Mars in the way that you envision what Mars is cannot be the case. So, Mars being a rock in the sky that we can fly to and stand on, that's not the case. That's not real. The story of Mars, the light in the sky that moves different from the rest of the stars, it being a big rock, is based on the heliocentric Big Bang idea. It's a philosophy. It would be no different than the story that was given to the Aztecs when they were told that we need to rip people's hearts out of their chest during an eclipse so that the sun and the moon can stop being mad at us. Okay? And the people would believe the priests saying, okay, we'll give you people to take their hearts out because you know when the gods are going to be mad again, right? And so now the priests can form this whole religious idea based on how they know how to calculate the movements of the objects in the sky. Right? So the sun and the moon don't actually have emotions and they don't actually need hearts removed from people's chests. Okay? So there would be no reason for me to explain why the sun and the moon would be mad, right? There's no reason for me to explain why people can't go to Mars and stand on Mars because that story doesn't belong to me. It's not my idea. Does it make sense?
You're the store. All this they are working about this. We are live on Mars in the future.
We will not live on Mars in the future.
Step by step. Theoretically, human can live on Mars, but you distort this.
According to the story that's been given to you by the heliocentric idea, heliocentric being the solar system, the Earth being the third rock from the sun, the third planet from the sun. According to that idea, it's possible for people to stand on Mars. But if the Earth is not a sphere, then that idea is false because it requires the Earth to be a sphere.
Okay. Okay, guys. In the end, the image they are presenting, that's all the planets are spherical, is wrong. You say that?
I do not know what the shape is of the lights in the sky. When I look at them, I can see circles. Right? I see the sun, it looks like a circle. I look at the moon, it looks like a circle. I see the stars, they look like little lights that look like circles if I zoom in on them with my telescope. But I don't know if they are spheres or if they're just light that manifest. I don't know if they're physical objects. I don't know if they are just manifestations of light in my eyes.
All of us, we didn't know. But the scientific and science and NASA tell us the old planets and the Earth, the spherical are spherical. But this object in this subject I saw for the first time. We talk about the Earth and the other planets are flat. So this argument very strange for me. Stranger for me.
When we're not saying planets are flat, okay? We can't test what the planets are. Okay, they look like little blurry lights in the sky. Even when we use expensive telescopes, you just see a blurry little light in the sky that looks round. Okay, so we can't really tell. Yeah, we can't really tell what they are.
Not one of the planets.
No, the Earth is not a planet. The Earth
is a celestial body that moves.
The Earth is not one of the planets?
No.
No.
A planet, like where it comes from, the word planet, it's a celestial body that moves differently from the rest of the stars in the sky. So the Earth is being called a planet, but the Earth is not a celestial body. A celestial body is a light in the sky. It's a heavenly light, right? So they're claiming that the Earth is in a vacuum of outer space and it's orbiting and following the sun through outer space. So by that definition, they call it a celestial body, right? But if the Earth is not a sphere and the outer space vacuum is not real and the Earth is not moving and it's not a light in the sky, there's no way it could be a planet by definition.
Hey, have a look in the side chat for a second. Can you see these? Can you see these 4 spheres in the side chat?
1 second. What's the difference between this?
Well, they all. Okay, so here's 4 different spheres.
Okay.
All right, you can see them, right? You can see the 4 spheres in the side chat. So they look like spheres, okay, but actually only one of those is a sphere, right? And we can't tell which one. They all look like spheres. Now, in reality, the one on the I can't even tell. I can't remember which one's a sphere because I flipped the image upside down, so I forget. But basically, I think the one on the left.
Second one?
The second one's flat. Okay, the second one is flat. The third one is a bowl. Okay, so it's like a bowl shaped. Okay, and then the one on the right hand side, the fourth one, that's a sphere, and then the one on the left side, the first one, that's half a sphere. Right. So the idea of this is to show people that just because something looks like a sphere, it doesn't mean that it's a sphere. So I can show you. Yeah. So Plain and Truth just posted the video that shows what they are.
Yeah, thank you very much. Is it spherical or not?
Yeah. So look, we don't make claims about things that we can't test. Okay, we can test the surface of the Earth to see if it's curving, but we can't go up into the sky and test the sun or test the moon or test the stars or test the planets. Some things are just going to be, some things are going to be a mystery, and some things are going to be.
What the benefit we took from the satellite and NASA and all of this? It's our work.
Well, unfortunately, a lot of the footage that NASA shows you is actually CGI.
What's the meaning of CGI?
So it's computer generated. I'll show you some examples. Yeah, let me show you some examples.
Please.
Okay, so even according to NASA, all right. So let's start with this image. Okay, so this is, see this one? This is different images that NASA's giving us of the globe from space. Okay, 1972, 1997, 2002, and so on. Okay, they're called blue marble images. Now, the only one of these that's supposed to be an actual photograph is the first one. All of the rest of them are admitted by NASA to be photoshopped, made in Photoshop, and composited images, meaning they just got a bunch of low Earth altitude scans of the Earth using a radio telescope, and then they had a NASA artist basically construct the rest in Photoshop and turn it into what looks like a globe. Okay, because when we zoom in on these images, we can see inconsistencies, right? We can see, have a look, keep your eyes on the side chat. Okay, we can see copy-pasted clouds, right? We've got interviews with NASA employees that make these images. Okay, so this is the guy.
We also need to re-evaluate our view of NASA.
Yeah, absolutely. Yep. I mean, look at these two images of the Earth. Okay, so this is the 2002 and the 2007 blue marble from NASA. The clouds are identical. Okay, so they've used the same cloud overlay. And they actually admit that they did this. Okay, this isn't deception necessarily, because most people, they don't look into these things. NASA admits that these are composited. NASA admits that these are made in Photoshop. NASA admits they used the same cloud data for 2002 and 2007 blue marbles. Okay, but most people think that these are photographs of the Earth from space. So they are deceiving people. But well, they're not deceiving people, but they're not necessarily, people aren't really doing the research. People aren't looking into these things. People just believe what they get told. By the media, right? The media is telling people that these are photographs of the Earth from space, but really they're not. Okay, look at the repeated clouds.
Sorry.
Copy paste.
That's officially pictures. Two videos and two Two different views.
Right, so I'm going to play a clip right now. Okay, so this is an interview with a guy named Robert Simon, who is a NASA employee, and he's the one that's responsible for making these images of the Earth from outer space. Okay, and he explains in this video exactly how he makes the images.
Now, I don't want to fool you here.
Can you send me
Last
the
month, for the
video?
first time since 1972,
Yeah, it's in the side chat. You can download it.
NASA released a blue marble, a single snapshot of the Earth taken from outer space. And so much has changed in the decades between that first picture and the second.
Hello.
All right, so just quickly, hello. Right, so just quickly, that was Obama talking in 2012, and he was telling everybody. Yeah, I paused it. Okay, so that was Obama, President Obama talking, and he was telling everyone that this is a photograph of the Earth from space. Okay, that's what he was telling everyone in his press conference. Okay, but it's not a photograph. He's lying to the whole world, right? He's lying to everyone and telling them it's a photograph. Now it's going to switch to the interview with the NASA employee that makes the images, and he's going to explain to you how these are actually made.
Borders have shifted, generations have come and gone. Our global population has nearly doubled. But one thing hasn't changed. Our planet is as beautiful as ever. It still looks blue.
In 2002, Blue Marble 2.0, NASA's Rob Simon made this. And it had wide appeal too. For example, it ended up as the default background on the iPhone.
I didn't even know until I bought an iPhone and turned it on and kind of did a little happy dance.
Simon's job is...
It's primarily taking data and making pictures out of it.
That's what this is, a composite of data sets from several different instruments translated into a picture.
To us, the really cool thing was the data set. Up until that point, there was no realistic color map of the globe anywhere.
So the land layer here comes from
the Moderate Resolution Imaging Spectroradiometer aboard Terra.
And the tricky part here was the weather.
So we actually had to take clouds out.
They stashed the clouds for later, went onto the ocean. That came from an instrument that measures phytoplankton in the sea.
Where it was low, I colored it dark blue because they're low mostly in mid-oceans. And then where it's a little bit higher, it was like a little bit brighter green.
Then add the clouds back in.
There's a small problem with it because there's a very slight gap in between each orbit.
So some of those are painted on.
It is photoshopped, but it has to be.
Then
there was another layer to sort of simulate the atmosphere.
And then there's this little bright spot.
It's called the specular highlight. So it's the reflection of sunlight off of water.
Those are the pieces, but you can't just slap them all together.
It just didn't look realistic. It looks kind of flat, or the clouds are sort of too see-through. So I just hit Command Z a lot.
There's artistry to creating the world.
What I imagine it to be. Unfortunately, I'm not an astronaut. I've never been to space. But I've looked at these images over and over again, trying to sort of get the essence of it. It is photoshopped, but it's has to be. It is photoshopped, but it's has to be.
So there you go. There's NASA admitting that they make these images in Photoshop, you know, and it's the same thing for quite a lot of the images that they're showing you. That's why they don't call them photographs; they call them images, or composites, or they'll call them pictures, right? But they very carefully won't use the word photograph because they don't want to be lying.
We need to re-evaluate our view in this subject.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, that's what we're doing. We're just checking what we got told. And when we check, we see, okay, it doesn't match, it doesn't fit.
First time to search in the subject, and all of the proofs and scientific proofs. It's very old. Pythagoras and Aristotle and another. No one in this modern life tell the truth.
Yep. Yeah, so it's very important to question what we get told. Here, I'll show you some interesting footage. Okay, just let me know what you think about it. So have a look at this footage that I just posted in the side chat. What do you think about this footage?
It is download. Okay, 1 second.
Yeah.
Satellite?
No, this is meant to be the lunar lander. Or the lunar module. So this is from the moon landings, right? From the Apollo missions. Does it look realistic to you, or do you think it looks questionable?
Okay.
Right.
I think it's not realistic.
You think it looks realistic?
Yeah.
Really?
Another one. Explain this for me, please.
Yeah, so this is meant to be the astronauts leaving the moon.
Okay. And?
I think it looks extremely fake. I don't know about you, but I don't think that this looks realistic at all.
I said this. I said it's not realistic.
Not realistic. Yeah. So, I mean, to me, these look like they're little miniature models in some kind of studio back in the, using 60s, 70s technology.
Does that part that's separating from the base look big enough to hold enough food for 3 people to get back to Earth, as well as fuel and all the rest of it? In my opinion, it looks smaller than a little camper.
There's a Jeep in there, Flatman. A moon Jeep.
Bet it gets good mileage.
Searching in a new subject is very amazing.
Yeah, man. Well, you've been very patient. Thank you for letting me explain all of these things. I do have to go now because it's quite late here. So hopefully we see you again. And if you have more questions, there's more people in here that will definitely answer your questions.
Thank you very much, VJ.
I'm Donald Trump, and I approve this message.
Nice. Does anybody have any globe proof?
I've been looking for about 5 years. Can't find any.
Same.
About the best they can come up with is a web of unverified claims that are internally consistent.
Has there ever been like even a model, like in a smaller form, of the Earth with water on a ball rotating?
Yeah, they can model that with computers. They can also model Superman flying through Manhattan.
Yeah, that's true. But I want to see one in reality. I want to be able to touch it. A spinning ball with water attached to it on the outside.
Yeah, somehow it doesn't slosh around. Like, isn't that something? They claim that Earth is a geoid, so a big mess of lumpy, uneven distribution of mass. And so you have this uneven distribution of mass that's rotating and orbiting the sun. So you have this compound motion where all the gravity vectors are pointing in different directions, not uniformly whatsoever. And that the gravity field is somehow strong enough to hold all the masses of the oceans to it. But we don't see any sloshing around.
It's insane when you actually think about it. It's insane.
Yeah, it is. And what we do have, by their own account, is a fairly regular tidal nodal system where the tides are fairly predictable and accurate. And yet they claim that there's all these complex geologic processes, especially deep down, that's deforming and changing the orientations of tectonic plates. Oh, but you see, it's all happening at such a slow pace, at such a large scale that you don't perceive it. Just like everything else about the globe. It's all happening on a scale that you can't perceive, that you can't even measure. I don't know, man. Every time I turn around and find another globe claim, it's another contradiction somewhere else in their own cosmology. So I mentioned before that they can produce internally consistent models. That's true up to a point. Up to a point. And when they reach that point, they have an ad hoc rescuing device. They just patch the globe with another software update, and off it goes. And at some point, it starts to look worse than Windows